Hello and welcome. It's Mastery Monday. Good evening, everybody. Hello, Just a Sad Lurker, Zebus, Prostar, Rebuilt, Gaming Void, Fundin, Teogeth, Legion, H2O, Sold, CPO. Hello, everybody. Jayhawk. Good evening. Let's see. I already got some notifications. Choga, thank you very much for the 2 months, brother. It's incredibly kind of you. Thank you. And CPO, thank you very much for the 12 months, for the whole year. My God. Incredibly kind. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. And Choga, thank you very much for a gift, a tier 3 gifted sub? I don't even know what that means. But thank you so much. Thanks for giving that to Heavy. It's incredibly kind of you. What did I miss? Mainly when I went to bed last night. Did I miss scythes? Scythes are a part of heavy blades, so oh no, H2O. We're on picks. Here, let me show you. So lights are heavy blades, yeah. And we finished light blades last night too. We finished maces. Where were you at when you left, Chaogeth? What a beautiful day for husbands everywhere. That's right. I saw I saw the chat in the fan art tavern of go kiss a husband for me. Good. We finished flails. Oh shit. Okay. So hammers. We have Earthshaker, Helmcracker, and Nightbreaker. Earthshaker, you raise your hammer high into the air and you slam into the earth with a thunderous crash. Make an attack roll against a creature within range. On successful hit, sunder the earth and send each creature within 5 feet backwards. That creature hit by the attack is pushed back to a number of feet equal to 5 times your proficiency bonus. And the other creatures are knocked half the distance. This can be used a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. As well, you make difficult terrain around you until the start of your next turn. Helmbreaker. Your devastating swings don't stop because they sundered armor. When you score a critical hit against a creature within range, you debilitate them. Choose one of their attributes, strength, dex, con, int, wisdom, or charisma, and impose a penalty of half of your proficiency bonus rounded up. This effect lasts until the start of your next turn. So when you sunder a creature's armor, you can also impose a penalty on a stat of your choice. Damn you, Rest. It's alright, brother. Rest and making sure that you're well rested for your tests is very important. So no issues there. Just good to see you again. Nightbreaker. Your mastery of the hammer weapon group has risen to deadly proficiency. Your sundering strike has been improved. When you score a critical hit, the damage dealt to their AC lasts until they take an action to repair the armor, which will provoke an AOP from the hammer wielder, or until they make a Constitution saving throw at the end of their turns, ending the AC damage unsuccessful. So that's hammers. A big focus around sort of imposing things on other creatures. Heavy blades, which is what scythes fall under. You have full counter, Reaper's Advance, and Mordhau. Question crowned. Answer H2O. Can you AOP with ranged weapons? You can if you have a bow mastery tier 3. Wolf jumps the prey. With Wolf Jumps the Prey, anytime any of your friends are within minimum range of your weapon and they make an AOP, you get to fire a free attack against that creature as well. So full counter, Reaper's Advance, and Mordhau. Square off against your foes by leveling your heavy blade. On your turn, you can use your bonus action to assume a powerful stance. If you are attacked before the start of your next turn, you can make a melee weapon attack against that creature if they are within range. If you land a critical hit with this counter, you regain a charge. You can use this multiple times. You can use this multiple charges of this ability in one turn. This can be used a number of times equal to your PB and recharges, just like hit dice. Reaper's Advance. Death of an opponent emboldens you with fervor. When you reduce a creature to 0 hit points, you can move up to half your movement speed towards another creature you can see without provoking AOPs, and make a weapon attack against them. This will drop the next creature to 0. You can continue to move up to your remaining movement speed and make another attack against a creature if they're within range, repeating until you fail to drop or exhaust your movement speed. Imagine if you crit, then your creature your friend is AOPing gets super fucked. Exactly. Mordhau. Your master of the heavy blade weapon group makes you a deadly fighter. Your pommel strike has been improved. When you score a critical hit with the heavy blade, you can make a weapon attack as a free action, dealing 1d6 plus your modifier of bludgeoning damage as you reverse grip your weapon and slam it against your opponent. If you hit them with this attack, the creature cannot take reactions until the end of their turn. We got light blades. We have King Killer, Knife's Edge, and Blade Dance. King Killer. You become a lethal killer carried on the wind towards your target. On your turn, choose a creature within your movement range and mark them for death. You can use up to double your movement speed without provoking AOPs. Every enemy square that you pass through grants you a stacking bonus of +1 to hit and damage. When you reach your target, make a basic weapon attack against them with this bonus. If you're a rogue, you can sneak attack this target. Knife's Edge. Your Deadly Grace allows you to impose yourself onto an enemy. When you score a crit hit against a creature within range, you can move into their square and occupy it with them. You gain a bonus to your AC equal to your proficiency bonus. Attacks from this creature whose space you are in standing are at disadvantage when targeting you or an ally within 5 feet. If that creature attempts to move out of the occupied space, even if they remain within range, you can make an AOP against them. At the start of your turn, you move into a safe adjacent square. Speaking of potential T4 mechanics, maybe a sort of rite of obsession or dedication for the weapon. Like the weapon fuses to your body for obsession. As for dedication, wielding any other weapon would be at disadvantage but it has some other perks for your dedicated weapon. Oh, interesting. Like a full commit. I would make that like a choice. I would make that a choice like damage versatility, right? Like gain a bonus or become like obsessed with your weapon type deal. Like that's the tier 4 is just like the tier 1 where you get choices. And if you pick like to choose to follow your weapon all the way through, it locks you out of other weapons. But if you do that, you get a huge bonus. Yeah, I could see that for like a potential T4. Full idea. Now redo all of them. Got to move up on the first draft. We've been through multiple first drafts. Blade Dance. Your master of the light weapon group makes you a deadly duelist. Your redirecting flash has been improved. When you score a riposte, when you successfully riposte an attack roll, you can force it to instead attack a nearby creature instead of making it miss outright. If this attack lands, you can immediately follow up with your weapon attack against the same creature as a free action. If you're a rogue, you can sneak attack this target. Mace. Exhaustive Force, Destructive Force, and Dazing Force. Exhaustive Force. Wielding a mace affords you the ability to win your enemies with ease. Using your bonus action, rear back your mace and swing with brutal force. Making an attack roll against a creature within range. If you hit, the creature suffers 1 point of exhaustion that cannot be healed until after combat. And their movement speed is reduced by 5 for every point of exhaustion. This can be used a number of times equal to your PB. Told you to be done by today? Yeah, I told you that literally wasn't going to happen. Destructive Force. Your enemies tremble at the sight of the devastation you have unleashed. When you reduce a creature to 0 hit points while wielding a mace, you force all enemies within 5 feet of you to make a wisdom saving throw, or become frightened of you until the end of your turn. If you score a critical hit and reduce a creature to 0 hit points, you increase the radius of your save to 15 feet from you. Dazing Force. Your mastery of the mace weapon group makes you a menacing combat to face. Your dazing blow has been improved. If you score a crit hit while wielding a mace, the creature you hit becomes dazed, needing to succeed on a Constitution saving throw on the end of their turns to end the effect. If they take the attack action during this turn, they suffer a penalty equal to their attack and damage equal to your PB. What if at 80 combat encounters, you could choose another option from tier 3? And I sort of want it to be like, you pick it, it's yours. You don't get to go back and double dip. You have to make that choice.
No redos, kids.
I sort of like that commitment to it. Now, I'm not opposed to like increasing stuff at like 80 and 100, right? I don't know. We're
borrowing from 3.5.
We're not even there yet, right, guys? Like I wanted to get through tier 3 first, and then that is the end of the system for now. So far the system only goes to tier 3 mastery. And we're working on picks today. I wouldn't object to a mechanic where you can retain your 3 choices with an appropriate teacher and plenty of time. Like a huge downtime sink. Or where you can retrain your 3 choice. Yeah, I'd be down for that. Where like you could swap out your tier 3 choice with like a cost and like downtime. I'd be fine with that. I'm just not fine with it like you stacking multiple of them. Is that truly the end, Crown? Don't you want to spend a few more weeks? I'd be down to spend a few more weeks in the future. Right now, I just want to get through the tier 3 system so that way I can push this out to the players and I can get the player feedback. What's up, Shageth?
Well, it's not like any of them are going to get anything beyond tier 1 anyway.
You're right. Every time they get a character to tier 1, I just kill them.
Just murder them relentlessly.
All right, start over.
Oh, you got too powerful.
Here's your mastery point again.
Also remember, it only takes about 100, give or take 100 deadly encounters, roughly, if you go by XP, to get from 1 to 20. So there's kind of a point where they'll be level 20.
If you fought 19 encounters with a dagger and then 1 encounter with a pick, is that 1 mastery point, or is it 20 for a weapon and count starts over when you're using another? I like to treat it like actual points. So sort of like multi-classing, I guess. Where like if you do 19 common encounters with a light blade and then you decide, fuck it, I'm gonna swing my pick. Well, now you have 1 point in pick and 19 in light blades.
So we ready to start stealing from 3.5 yet?
Maybe.
Because there's a nifty weapon master ability, I think, that you could give one of the weapons as a tier 3 option, which would be really neat. If not, maybe something else. As they have an interesting ability that's called, I think it's Superior Combat Reflexes. You get a number of attack of opportunities in a round equal to your mod.
I like the idea.
I just don't know what to apply it to.
The tier 3.
What's your point? Is that not a tier 3 power?
No, tier 3 powers are like a bonus action thing, an improvement, or a crit thing.
I'm sorry, I missed the initial tier 3 session. I was busy.
Snapped montage of Crown's imaginative ways of assassinating every player. True.
Have you given anybody increased crit model multipliers yet?
No. I'm saving those for weapons.
Why can't you have it as a master?
Because I want it to feel more rewarding for it to be like on a weapon. You know, that whole incentive thing. Like, yeah, you may be tier 2 with a war pick, but this hammer has improved crit range.
That's not what I'm talking about.
What are you talking about then?
The old class feature that gave you a literal multiplier on your crit.
No.
Why do you not like giving your players fun things?
I am giving... You're right.
Why don't you give them fun, interesting, useful things? Why must you type all these words up that mean nothing?
You're right.
It's only a couple of 9-hour streams.
3 9-hour streams.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, have you only worked on it for 3? I think you've been working on it for a little bit longer than that, too.
Tuesday, Friday, Sunday.
Fair.
What about, let's see. What about weapons that enchanted to be already at a specific tier, even if the person is a master with that weapon? I'd be fine with stuff like that. Like, ego weapons, I can see having, like, a trait associated with them. So, like, you pick it up, you attune to it, and as long as you're attuned to this weapon, you have the tier 2 mastery. Stuff like that. How would you handle dual wielders that use 2 different weapon types? That's what I'm still trying to figure out how I want to do it. Because you could be a rogue who has a heavy blade and a light blade. Or you could be a fighter who has a heavy blade and a shield. I think I might do it like, if you get to tier 1 with a weapon, then you can start earning mastery points for 2 different weapons if you're dual wielding.
So pick one until you get to tier 1 with that one, and then you can start gaining them.
Yeah. Like you have a dagger and a longsword, and you start focusing the longsword. Every time, like once you get to tier 1 longsword, now when you start doing combat, you'll start gaining points for your dagger too.
When do we get to add combat shield mastery?
What is that?
Using a shield to beat the fuck out of somebody.
Oh no, yeah, we're gonna do a shield mastery. Yeah.
Cool.
I like the idea of like there being different types of shields, like lantern shields and tower shields and shit like that.
I also just like the concept of literally beating the living shit out of somebody with a shield. It's like, this is a defensive weapon. I'm gonna kick your ass with it.
Oh, that's right. We were also talking about them needing a feat to be able to get mastery points for both. Dual wielder feat or whatever.
Dual, like, well, whatever their ambidexterity is now.
Yeah. I think that'd be fine. Either that or the earn when you reach tier 1. Both are good. All right. So the way that these abilities often work is one of them is like a number of charges ability. It's based on your proficiency bonus, how many times you can do it. The other one is often a crit ability that is separate from your tier 2, or it pairs with your tier 2 in some way.
Build on the idea, not necessarily the same idea, just doubled or something.
It's often like you can crit, and then you can also like, so like for example, when you daze a creature when you crit, well, let's say you crit and you drop a creature to 0 hit points. Well, now with destructive force, for example, you can frighten creatures nearby. But the tier 3, the other like last tier 3 ability is always an upgrade, a direct upgrade to the tier 2 ability.
Gotcha.
So redirecting flash, for example, is when you crit, you riposte the next attack, you make that opposing attack roll. Well, with Blade Dance, it's the improvement. When you riposte, you can force that attack that would have missed to instead attack another nearby creature. And if it successfully hits, you get to follow up and attack that creature.
What if there's no nearby creatures?
Then you can cause it to miss. That's how all of these work. There's always a catch. It's not 100% guaranteed that everything works.
there's always a gap in it.
Exactly.
That won't make it this perfectly powerful ability.
There's always the like, oh, but I can knock the creature prone. It's like, yeah, well, you're fighting a beholder that's immune to being prone. Or
You're fucked.
I'm fighting a creature and I daze them. It's like, yeah, well, the creature's immune to being dazed. I bleed them. Creature's immune to being bled. there's always going to be a counter to your ability, regardless of how strong it is. Let's see. What was the other one? So the way that the piercing pick mastery works is that when you crit, you basically set them up to have vulnerability to your next attack. You slam them with your weapon on your next attack. You do double damage. If you don't attack them or you miss, that bonus falls off. You latch your pick into people, making it so they can't move away from you. Oh, so you grapple them?
That'd be interesting, like a modified grapple.
Armor Cracker. Opponents wearing light, medium, or heavy armor are vulnerable and susceptible to your attacks. Their AC is reduced by 2 to hit. So they usually have an AC of 20. It's now 18 to hit. We sort of did that already with hammers. Hammers can reduce armor classes by their PB.
You also don't want to make it a permanent passive, because that's, at least from what I'm understanding, not how we're kind of designing the tier 3s.
Some are just passives.
Permanent
like
universal passives?
Like the crit ones. Like every time you crit, this thing
When
goes
I'm saying
off.
permanent universal passive is that applies to every single creature, crit or not.
Oh, no. Yeah, no. We generally want
what
to be
Legion
like
described is what I'm saying, is like they described a permanent universal passive. So it's like everything to you is -2 AC.
each consecutive hit to the same target with the pick deals an extra D4. Might be too much damage to a maximum number of dice equal to B. Missing or not attacking the same. Oh, yeah. Pick them apart.
I hate the pun of the name. I like the mechanic. I hate the pun of the name.
This would be like you spend a charge to do this, Mr. Pylon? Called Sweet Spot. Could go charges to keep increasing the dice per hit, or we'll keep it passive. We can make that like the tier 2. Like every time you crit, you increase the damage you do to them by like a D4. Extra D4. What would their charge ability be? Hey, Mike. Maybe a charge for each creature you're doing it for? Since if you keep doing the same creature, you run out of charges quickly. Does the grapple one work? I mean, the grapple one's okay. But I almost feel like the grapple one should be like a tier 2 thing. Again, I mean, I guess you could do the grapple thing with the piercing pick upgrade. Like you grapple, so that way they can't run from you, right? Pretty much guaranteeing that you're going to be able to keep slamming them with your vulnerability. That's right, Mike. Maybe a charge for each creature you're doing it for. What do you mean, H2O? Elaborate. Charges does keep with the other tier 3s. spend a charge and deal an additional D4 when you...
Why don't you give him a cleave on charges?
A cleave?
Yeah.
Oh, we gave axes. That's a crit cleave. I'll split the tree. Cleave through enemies with Wild Fury. When you score a critical hit against an enemy within range, you can immediately make another weapon attack against a creature adjacent to them. Continue to make weapon attacks until you miss or run out of creatures to cleave. Creatures attacked in this way can only be cleaved once unless you score another crit on a separate non-cleave attack.
I should clarify. Not exactly the cleave that is known in D&D, but more of like the video game style cleave of like on a PB amount of charges, you can expend a charge after a critical to basically do extra damage to any enemy adjacent to you. Basically, you're literally whipping the pick in a circle around you just to smack everyone around you. Don't do full weapon damage because that'd be a little bit broken. I would have suggested it for the axe, but the axe already has an ability. Yeah.
So you spend a charge to mark a creature and you do stacking D4s equal to your PB. Each time, if you attack a different creature, you have to spend another charge to do. They spend a charge to mark a creature, and the damage they get to do is an extra D4. Is it every charge increases the amount of D4s they get to do? I like that Agatine as the upgrade, where the vulnerability now is available to everybody to use.
That was my thought for the increase of the piercing pick, was that the vuln would open up to allies. Just trying to figure out a good charge ability.
What about that's after the damage is already doubled from the tier 2. Is that too powerful? The damage is doubled if you score a crit hit on your tier 2, Mike. I sort of want it.
What you thinking?
Attack 1 normal and you can spend a charge to mark them. Attack 2 is plus 1d4. Spend another charge. Attack 3 is 2d4. I'm getting from Mr. Pilots, each time you attack, the d4 ramps up. First attack is 1d4, 2d4. The d4s cap out equal to your PB. So potentially 6 d4s. Okay. I like to... Ooh. How do we reward them if they crit during this? Like if they kill a creature? Do they get a charge back?
I would give a charge back. If that's how you want to build that, I would give the charge back.
I do like the idea that you keep stacking charges on a creature, and then if you kill them with it, you get a refund of your last charge. I like that. So you have 6 charges at level 17. You dump a charge into a creature. Your attack goes off 1d4. You attack again. You're like, I dump another charge. So that's 2d4. Could you dump all 6 charges on one go?
I would say don't. I mean, you could. Really. Honestly, it's going
'Cause-
to effectively not change anything.
We gave full counter, which is based on PB, and they can spend multiple charges of full counter in one go.
I would say yes. They can spend as many charges as they want to, but obviously the charges have a cap.
How long does it last for? Is it just your next attack? Or is it just marked until they die?
Like a modified hunter's mark. How does the other one work?
Full counter. Square off against your foes by leveling your heavy blade. On your turn, you can use your bonus action to assume a powerful stance. If you are attacked before the start of your next turn, you can make a melee attack against that creature if they were within range. If you land a critical hit with this counter, you will gain a charge. You can use multiple charges of this ability in one turn. You can this can be used a number of times equal to your PV. You can spend one charge of full counter and be able to attack one or reply to one attack. If you spend 6 charges of full counter, you can do 6 attacks if you're attacked 6 times before the start of your next turn.
How many charges are you allowed to have?
Up to your PB, so 6.
So 6, sorry.
At like level 17 is when your proficiency fully maxes out.
Yeah. How do you gain those charges initially? You just start with like a full stack?
You start
like
with a full
at the beginning
stack.
of
If you
combat?
spend all of them, they come back like hit dice every long rest. So you only gain half of the amount of charges every long rest.
Okay. Because if it's a super, if you're basically starting each day with a set equal to your proficiency bonus, kind of want to make sure it counts.
You get half back.
That kind of works.
You get back half of the charges you used on the creature when you kill them, and gain back a charge when you. That way, you spike your damage by spending 6 immediately, or you can spend 1 a turn and do more damage overall. I like either blowing them to get a bunch of die quickly, or spending 1 per turn to ramp it up over time. So does this last until the creature dies?
Lasts until you miss.
What if you blow 6 and miss?
Sucks.
That's brutal. I mean, I guess that's fair. It's just like full counter, because if you spend all your full counter charges and you don't get attacked, you just wasted your full counter.
You literally just burn all your tokens and you get nothing in return.
It lasts until you stop spending charges. So like either it's going to fall off this round or you spend another charge to keep it going. So you can get 1 attack in, you spend 1 charge. And then at the start of your next turn, you have to choose. Do you spend another charge to keep it going, or do you let it fall off? Thus resetting the stacks. Okay.
If you were going to do it that way, I would lock it into the ramping method and not the below it all method. Because then, if they can blow it all, trying to think through play with this involved and trying to figure out in my head.
Take care, Cho'Gath. Have fun at your game.
Because if they blow all 6, it's going to fall off immediately afterwards because you're basically out. You have no charges left. So whether you miss or hit's irrelevant. You don't get it after that.
One more time.
I'm just thinking through it right now in my head, and it's like I'm trying to figure out if it's worth it to restrict it to you can only spend a single charge every turn, or if it's like the give and take balances out enough.
I like them being able to blow all their charges at once.
So it just lasts until they stop spending charges and it resets. Correct?
So they could pop off round 1 and do 6d4 worth of damage. Just boom, right off the top. Or they can ramp it up.
It continues to ramp up as long as they continue targeting the same creature and keep spending charges.
It's not all or nothing. Like they can drop 4 to get 3 attacks at decent damage.
I'm not saying it's not a fun choice, Guardian. I'm trying to also look at making sure this balances.
Also trying to figure out the word.
Yeah, the wording also for this is gonna be fucking weird shit.
Use a bonus action, mark a creature. When you hit that creature, deal an additional D4 damage dice against that creature. You can choose to spend a number of your charges to up this damage to a maximum of D4 equal to your PB. If you miss, the charges are wasted. If you
change targets.
Or change targets. If you attack at the start of your next turn, if you have no more charges, that bonus falls off. Fuck, how the fuck do you work this?
Exchanges photo face on the battlefield. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to word it in my own head.
Using your bonus action. Mark on it be
when you attack, you can add an additional D4 damage to the attack, equivalent to the amount of charges you spend on said attack. No higher than equal to your PB amount of D4s.
write that up.
Yeah, now I need to actually pull up a document and write this action.
Using your bonus
out.
action, mark an opponent to be befriended. Your bonus action, mark an opponent. Friend them. You may spend one or more charges in your bonus action to mark a target. This gives you a D4 damage against them on the next attack per charge. And charge. Add additional 1d4 damage die. Next attack against that creature per charge spent, up to a maximum equal to your PB.
I was trying to write it out, but you're already writing it out, so there's no point.
You can spend a charge to add an additional 1d4 damage die to your next attack against that creature per charge spent, up to a max equal to your PB.
Mark an opponent random with your next attack. So that sounds like you bonus action and on the following round or the following weapon attack would do it. So do they have to pop bonus action?
The way I'm seeing it is bonus action mark to your two attacks.
Gotcha. Okay.
Is it one attack or all attacks?
The way this is kind of flowing out, it feels like it's per attack. So if you have extra attacks, you would have to keep spending charges to keep it up even in the same turn. So if you popped 3 bonus dice, or 3 of these bonus charges, to pop 3d6, you open it up with that bonus, you then
3d4.
smack them, hit 3d6, and then you're like, okay, I'm going to extra attack. So you have to pop another charge to keep that going.
Ugh, that feels a little too clunky.
Yeah, and that's kind of where I think I'm having a rough time with, is that it feels noodly.
Weapon. Rend them with your turn. The up to your PB caveat isn't really necessary since you only get charges equal to your PB.
I would say it's better to leave it on. just for clarification.
I
Easier
mean,
to,
players do like to be noodly with stuff.
it's easier to stay clear and make it as clean cut as possible, because then people are like, can I give them my charges for this thing?
Using your bonus action, mark an opponent and rend them with a weapon on this turn. You can spend a charge to add an additional 1d4 damage die to your next attack against that creature per charge spent, up to a maximum equal to your PB. You can on attacks subsequent turns. That would be on your next turn. Next turn, you can spend an additional charge, maintain the effect, increase the damage by a further 1.
And then definitely put something after that, still limited by PB. Or somebody's going to be like, but the brew says it can go up by another D4 if I sustain it.
Maybe on your next turn, you can spend additional charge to maintain. You can spend a charge to add an additional d4 damage die to your next attack against that creature per charge spent, up to a maximum equal to your PB. On your next turn, you can spend an additional damage die, maintain, or additional charge to maintain the effect and increase the damage by a further d4. I'm gonna make sure that makes sense.
That's kind of, yeah, that's kind of how it's functioning, Couch, at level 17, where you have the charges to spend.
Yeah, that's how it would be, Couch. Is I spend 3 charges on my turn. That's 3d4 for both my attacks. Next turn, I spend another charge to up it to 4d4. Next turn, I don't have any more charges. It falls off. You attack another creature or run out of charges. Effect counter. That's this can be used a number of times equal to your PB. Recharges just like it.
Tier 3 paragraphs are getting chunky.
Half of the, yeah, I mean that's sort of how it goes. And then half of the amount charges every long rest. We need a name. Mining away. Maybe. I'd be conservative and just pop 1 charge each round to get up to the PB D4 after PB round.
And that's exactly it, Couch, is you have those options. You can blow through it immediately on a brutal opening attack or kite it out.
Yeah, so you can go ham round 1. Like, let's say you crit and your next attack is a vulnerable. Like, you vulnerable them up. Well, you spend all 6 charges because you're like, I need to get this damage in right fucking now.
Just blow every charge you've got. Just drop 6 to 24 damage.
That's
Doom beat.
8 to 64. You just slam this guy. Oh wow. What pitiful damage.
Jesus, you could not.
You do 26 points of damage.
Woo!
I like pick them apart. I already said we were going to pick them apart.
Still a fucking, I still hate the pun in that name.
Wielding a pick makes you a dangerous foe to face on the battlefield. Using your bonus action, mark an opponent and rend them with the weapon on this turn. You spend a charge to add an additional D4 damage tied to your next attack against the creature per charge spent, up to a maximum equal to your PB. On your next turn, you can spend an additional charge to maintain the effect and increase the damage by a further D4. If you attack another creature or run out of charges, the effect ends. Counter resets. This can be used a number of times equal to your PB and recharge just like hit dice. Minecraft. That'd be hilarious.
Why don't we just call the next one Rock and Stone and get over it? Okay, now we need the
This is
crit
often the separate crit ability. This could be like the grapple one.
on crit auto grapple, basically. Ooh, grapple and foam. That's a spicy combo.
Well, how about this one then be the grapple then for yourself, and the other one be the vulnerability for everyone else as well.
That's what I'm
Well, it
thinking
doesn't
of. The
matter if you're grappled, people get advantage on attacks against you.
No, that's restrained. Grappled is just 0 movement speed.
Fair enough.
Which you can get restrained if you combo with the bow and they take pinning shot. Because if a creature is near a surface they can feasibly be pinned to, they must succeed on a strength save or be restrained until the end of their turn, as well as their movement being dropped to 0. So some other examples of these other tier 3s that are based on crit. Your enemies tremble at the sight of your devastation you've unleashed. So when you reduce a creature's 0 hit points while using a mace, all enemies around you are forced to make a wisdom save or be frightened. If you score a crit hit that reduces a creature to 0, the radius increases to 15 feet. Redirecting flash equals knife's edge. It allows you to stand in an opponent's square, basically harry them. You gain a bonus of AC equal to your PB. Attacks from the creature whose space you're standing in are at disadvantage when critting you or when targeting you or an ally within 5 feet. And if a creature attempts to move out of that occupied space, even if they remain within range, you can make an AOP against them. At the start of your turn, you are pushed out of the square. Helmbreaker, when you score a crit hit, not only do you sunder their armor, but you can also sunder one of their attributes by half of your proficiency rounded up.
Oh, it's a nice strength score you got there. Shame.
Indeed. And that you hit their strength and they're using a strength weapon while their bust to hit just went down. Tripping flail, momentum crash. When you miss with a flail, your plus to attack and damage rolls go up until you hit again.
It's
So-
literally inertia of the weapon.
Exactly. You miss your first 3 attacks, well, your next attack is going to be a +3 to hit, +3 damage.
I'm assuming Captain PB.
Nope.
Oh,
If you miss 15 fucking times in a row, you deserve it. If you somehow miss 15 fucking times in a row to get a +15, +15, God is not on your side.
okay, I need everybody to give me every disadvantage you can fucking give me without killing me. I'm gonna hit that one dude really fucking hard. I just need 10 turns to loosen up.
Wolf jumps the prey. Whenever your friends make an AOP within the minimum range of your weapon, you can make a free ranged weapon attack against them without expending your reaction.
Nice.
Fallen branches for crossbow. Disarm your opponent with a precise shot when you score a crit hit and the opponent is holding an object. You can attempt to knock it out of their grasp by forcing them to make a con save, or be disarmed and the item is knocked 15 feet away. Bloody Dax, split the tree, cleave through your enemies. Every time you crit, you can cleave through creatures. If you manage to hit every single creature and go back to your first one, Gucci. If you get stopped on the second one, you get stopped on the second one. What about comboing prone then grappled so they stay prone? What if they're wearing heavy armor? Will they have reduced speed or disadvantage on rolls? Which one? Longbow and greatswords are one nasty combo to use against the players. Yeah, that's the other thing I guess is that monsters can use these too. I've been working on character lore. I got so much to write. How long is this campaign going to be, Sakura? For the heavy armor question, if they get strength, if the strength gets reduced from the minimum requirement, then yeah. If they have like a 17 strength and you reduce their strength by 3 and it becomes 14, then the effects of heavy armor take over.
Oopsie daisy.
Is there anything yet that gives an AOP to your allies? What do you mean, Mr. Pylon? Like an ability that allows your allies to make AOPs? There is some percent chance that the DM might take us to my world, so I have a lot of work to do. It might use your world? Holy shit. Yes, you can reduce their int with that move. You crack them in the side of the head. It's called Helm Cracker. So you basically fucking concuss them. So their saves go down temporarily. Their pluses to hit go down.
Curiosity. Did you think about what happens when 0 is hit?
And who is hit?
0 is hit. If they can reduce a stat, in theory,
that's why it's half. That's why it's half proficiency, not full proficiency. If somebody has a fucking
much higher than a 3 end,
if something has a 3, I mean, they probably die then. That's probably what happens. If you manage to crit the feral creature that you're fighting at level 17 for some fucking reason, because you went out to go fight wolves because you're an asshole, and you crit against the wolf, guess what? You fucking cave its head in. You turn its head into a canoe. That's what happens. You told it to look at the flowers.
Let me go kill some hogs.
Congrats, you turned the goblin into a fucking vegetable. Are you
exactly.
proud of yourself?
Congrats, that's what you did. Now you have to put it out of its misery because it's not dead. It's just twitching there. Alternate crit ability for the picks. Open the gap. When you score a crit hit, one ally they can see within range is in their weapon range can make a free AOP against that target with a bonus attack damage equal to half your PB. Oh, that'd be fun. They get dazed and you can, or they get the Vuln. You get a Vuln and you can give your friend an AOP. That's pretty nice. I like that. The special letters used for the name in the Discord channels makes it kind of hard to find information in specific channels unless I'm doing something wrong. I can't use the in-channel search function.
Yep, because somebody decided to use fancy fonts for all their channel names.
It looks nice.
It does look nice. It lies there. It does make it impossible to search, though.
Well, if we have a gang of mace wielders, me and the boys reducing your int to 0. If the whole party has somehow managed to get together to not bug the trend so that way they all have maces, they all take Helm Cracker, I will be thoroughly surprised and impressed.
Look at that giant creature. Want to reduce his fucking strength down to 1?
All right, I'll get the ankles. You get the arm.
Oh my god, she's a gang jumping with a bunch of mace wielders.
I'm currently working on my homebrew race, and I think that my race is made by a spirit. Though I'm debating on making my family the first generation.
Me and the boys reducing your int to 0.
I mean, that'd be pretty fun. Making your, maybe not playing in the first generation, but writing your first generation so that way your family is related to them. This is for sure a dwarven mercenary group that does exactly that with their bases. Yeah, that's true. One all-powerful deity or a bunch of bonky boys. To be fair, I would shit my pants if I see 6 dwarves roll up and they all have
maces.
mauls.
Not even mauls. What was the one mace we were working on? The fucking Morning Stars.
Morning Stars
no,
are
it was
maces.
hammers.
Yeah, hammers are the ones that do the Helmcracker. So it's mauls, throwing hammers, warhammers, and lucernes.
Yeah, the fucking all just rolling up with mauls.
Just rolling up to you. And you know, the first one hits your elbow and you go, ooh, ow, ooh. And then you realize your strength goes down by 3 and you go, uh-oh.
Wait a minute.
As the other one slams your knee and you go, ah, your strength goes down by another 3.
One round of attacks later, you can't even barely lift your head up off the ground.
Yeah, you end up like Gale and TOS right now with 2 strength.
Yeah.
Look at this guy.
Quit. I
This
don't know what you
fucking guy.
want.
2 strength.
Please, God, stop.
He gets hit by a mace wielder with Helmcracker. He's fucking
Done.
dead, brother. He's
Done.
dead.
Because that's the other thing is you're starting to get into the spicy stat reductions. So you're going to introduce this to both sides.
Your stats go back up the next round, right? Yes.
Unless there's 6 monkey boys all going
This effect
down
lasts
in one
until the
turn.
start of your next turn. So it lasts for a full round. If you keep critting against them, they're fucked.
Okay, wait. Clarity on that one. Does it further decrease it or does it just sustain the decrease?
Sustained.
So it just sustains. I figured that's what it was, but I wanted to ask. Just
Yeah,
because.
it's not compounding.
Could you imagine though?
That's a dope bounty hunter group though. Easy acquisitions of targets. Crack, 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 crack.
Just reduce their decks to basically 1 and then throw a net over them.
What about those big meat tenderizer hammers? Those are also hammers. I think you're talking about like the Mordenkrad or whatever. Those are hammers.
Oh god, a Mordenkrad with that. I don't.
Mordenkrad. It has brutal. It breaks your bones.
I said, oh god.
I like the idea of allowing your friends to make AOPs when you score a critical hit. Just scroll up. Open the gap.
Oh, for their second ability?
You score a crit hit on an ally. One ally that you can see within range and is within your weapon range can make a free AOP against that target with a bonus to attack and damage. Yeah, so a very team-oriented move.
Okay. So if you've already, by the time you get to tier 3, if you've already got like good chemistry on like your melee front line and stuff, and you know like, hey, there's a very good chance I'm always going to have a friend next to me, that really does open up some great combos.
You have piercing pick damage vulnerability to one ally that you can choose and give them a free AOP against that target that you hit with the piercing pick. I like it being a little separate because we're already going to give vulnerability to everybody on their tier 3 upgrade for piercing pick. So that's going to be vulnerability is no longer just to you, it's to everybody. What else were we? It was that and something else. And lasts until they get hit or healed. That's right. So it doesn't it basically lasts until somebody hits them or until they get healed. Right? But it's open to everybody now.
Oh, the open vuln?
Yeah, for the upgrade to piercing pick. So it's no longer just you, right? It's double damage to anybody in your team that hits that creature. And that lasts until the creature gets hit or until the creature gets healed. So if your whole party fucking whiffs in one round, don't worry, that vuln is still up until like the paladin goes. And then they blow 8 charges of divine smite.
And they happen to be a pick wielder who pick them apart.
In real life, if you could do a damage or condition immunity, what would you guys choose? Oh, like if I could be immune to a condition or a damage? Non-magical physical. I am immune to non-magical physical.
No, I am.
You can no longer hurt me. If you do not have a magical weapon. I get in a car crash, I'm totally fine.
500 feet away, but otherwise okay.
I drop from the sky, I'm totally fine. I mean, yeah, you can hurt me emotionally. Anybody can do that. It's not hard.
But why?
I still take stress damage.
But immunity to non-magical physical, which is a condition that monsters can have, abso-fucking-lutely.
Yeah, no, I'd take it too. Fuck that. I figured they were gonna make some joke about being like immune to cripple or something with your knee.
That would have saved me.
Yeah, no, being immune to non-magical physical would have been fucking really useful then.
Open the gap. I choose immunity from diseases. I'll just get Paladin to level 3.
Oh, I miss the monk diamond body.
Still exists.
It's lame now.
Just higher level.
It's lame now.
Open the gap. The mighty swing of your pick opens up your enemy's guard to attacks from your allies. When you score a critical hit against a creature while wielding a pick, you allow any friendly creature within range of your weapon to make a free opportunity attack against the target without expending their reaction. You gain bonus to this attack damage equal to your P. That's pretty good. How do you feel? How would you feel about every friendly within range instead of? Well, the reason I say friendly creatures is because these guys are also going to be able to have like retainers and things like that that are going to help them fight on the battlefield. So they could open up that open the gap if it's him and his retainer fighting a creature. That way he can allow the retainer to take the AOP instead of there being nobody else around him to sort of benefit from that. Any one creature DM? Or all allies? Having all those attacks going off at once might be a bit much. What do you mean, Tao? Did I word something wrong?
I don't think you worded it wrong. I think there's some confusion on the reading here.
Mighty swings of your pick open up your enemy's guard to attacks from your allies. When you score a critical hit against a creature while wielding a pick, you allow any friendly creature within range of your weapon. Oh, any friendly creature. One friendly creature. Any. Gotcha. One friendly creature. You allow one friendly creature within range of your weapon to make a free A up against that target without expending their reaction. They get a bonus to their attack and damage equal to your PV.
There it goes. You clarified it.
Retainers may make sense, but the idea of everyone getting to slap the pick target would be entertaining. Within range of your weapon? Yes. So if your weapon has reach, it's any ally within 10 feet of you. If your weapon has range of 5 feet, it's any friendly within 5 feet of you.
Yeah, you're not giving the bow wielder who's 60 feet behind you an AOP.
Ooh, yeah, I guess adjacent to the enemy.
Oh, real quick, easy way to reword that without having to rewrite the whole thing. You allow one friendly creature within
Range of the
target a free attack of opportunity. Because then also one bow user or somebody could also do it.
Yeah, one friendly creature within range of the target to make a free A up against that target. That's fine.
So that way, if if the bow user wants to follow up on it, or the melee guy who's standing next to it wants to follow up on it, that way it.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay.
The bow user may not actually automatically follow it up with Wolf Jumps the Prey. There's a lot of interesting combos, and you guys also have to understand that the enemies can use these combos too. So these could also happen to the players.
All right, take some Tylenol.
Are you good, Teddy?
My tooth.
Oh, damn those gum bone jaw thingies.
Goddamn wisdom teeth.
Okay, Guardian. That's cold. True, but it's cold.
Within weapon range of the target. Why not one creature within their weapon range of the target? Covers polearms.
Well, if you just say within range of the target, it just means anybody who can target that creature. So. Just have to be careful not to get too wordy with it, because that can lead to as many problems as not saying enough.
You score a critical hit against a creature while wielding a pick. You allow one friendly creature within range of the target to make a free A up against the target without expending their reaction. They gain bonus to their attack and damage.
Nice, simple, clean.
I feel like that wording's good.
Yeah, it's solid.
That's if Kellen picks it.
Yeah. Remember, you only get one of these abilities.
Kellen's also talked about wanting to be a melee ranger, so that's if he picks Wolf Jumps the Prey. But if the guy you want to give the attack of opportunity to is an asshole, very likely.
Very possible.
Welcome to your party. The more than likely there's one of them that's an asshole.
Or several.
Or exactly, or several.
We already know what the passive for the picker is, correct?
What?
Somebody couches just wrote, so now the passive for the picker, and I was like, we already kind of know what the passive is.
Opening the vulnerability to anybody.
Everybody getting unfold.
Hey, dork, how about you stop playing Cyberpunk and join Discord, you freak?
He's not. He's playing Apex with Momo.
Ew!
He's too good for us.
What the fuck? I should go join that. Go scream at him real quick.
Jump out of here just to go yell at Sizzle.
Join her Discord. Scream at him and then leave. Is vulnerability?
He's on his way up, apparently.
On my way up. You. I like punishing pick. I don't like prick.
I think
Makes it sound like not like like ooh ow I got pricked ow.
It's like a fucking splinter, but worse. What the fuck? does 1d1 damage. Why? Fuck you. That's why.
Your mastery of the pick weapon group makes you capable of exploiting mastery of the pick weapon group makes an enemy capable of exploiting weaknesses. Your piercing pick been improved. You score a critical hit. Sure. Next weapon attack. You or any of your allies make a deal double damage. This effect lasts until the creature is hit or until the creature is healed, causing the effect. Take a sip of I'm gonna take a sip of Nos.
Stop being a spiteful ass.
Stop!
Hydrate, you motherfucker.
This is not appropriate hydration.
Grapefruit does not taste that good.
I love this thing. It's so nice, so tasty and good. I love
Put on the
Moss.
deep voice, now you know he's lying.
Look at that. First ingredient. Carbonated water.
It's carbonated!
That's how you know it's good.
It means it doesn't count.
Nos check. Ooh, you're right. Should get that.
Don't you fucking dare. I will find a way to delete it.
I'll make it every 5 seconds instead of every 60 seconds. Just drain my nos.
Just chugging nos.
Yeah. Your mastery of the pick weapon group makes you an enemy capable of exploiting weaknesses. Your piercing pick has been improved. When you score a critical hit against a creature, the next weapon attack you or any of your allies make against that target creature will deal double damage. This effect lasts until the creature is hit or until the creature is healed, ending the effect. Nos is an energy drink. I posted it into Discord.
It's grapefruit flavored if you're curious.
Actually, name-wise, I'm surprised piercing pick isn't just pick to the face.
Don't tempt it. No, leave it. Piercing,
Do it.
Punishing and piercing. Stop.
Stick to the face,
Stop.
give in.
Stop.
Yes!
Your copyright infringement has gone too far.
Yeah. Actually, I lied. It should be bop, bop, piercing pick, and then your punishing pick is pick to the face. Bam. 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 Bam.
Man,
We
I
love
hope-
Darkest Dungeon in this
I
household.
hope the Darkest Dungeon devs are real.
Red
chill.
Hook, I love you.
You can hear their lawyers from here.
And the lawyer is a shambler.
My tooth is a little achy, hurting a little bit.
You good?
It's I've been in pain for the last week, so it's all right.
Oh
Fuck.
no.
We're not in the military anymore. You know you can go to dental without like 16 permission slips,
Needs,
right?
needs a lot of money though.
That's fair.
Oral surgery is very expensive.
So you get a pair of pliers, right? And some
Very
high
tempting.
proof vodka.
Smooch check. I also lied, H2O. I said that and then immediately was like, ah, fuck. Wolf jumps the prey. Split the tree. Fuck, I'm a liar. And then I immediately went back on everything I said.
First rules of DMs. We lie.
Brother, you should get that checked out. Brother, I should have got that checked out a decade ago. Fortnite dance. Actually, it's not a decade. 2016 is when I should have got it checked out. But the
That's
Navy told me
closer
that
to a
my
decade.
teeth were fine. They weren't. Spoiler alert. They lied to me to make me employment ready.
Gotta love that shit.
Very pog, very cool. And then my wisdom teeth started rotting out of my head.
I'm surprised they didn't pull those in boot.
Nope.
Fucking yanked mine.
I was in the Navy? Yes. I was a hospital corpsman.
He was a lame ass HM.
That's right, baby. But the other word, that's it. Proud. I'm proud of myself. Pole arms.
Pull arms. So
I lied. I'm also gonna go slam some motion real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
pole arm, pole arm, pole arm. What do you think, Chet? What are we thinking for pole arm abilities here? Is the pole arms a charge ability? What do you mean, H2? We don't want to wholesale replace a tier 3 with a feat, so to speak. Yeah, no, the first one up, yeah, is the charge ability. Oh, and Jay, it's just ground, just tooths hurting in my bit, causing some discomfort. Yeah, the spear has the charge ability. Well, kind of, if we want to kind of keep the thematic, we started the pole arm with the bolstering brace ability, which basically gives you the ability to become immobile. So you kind of want to build further on those ideas. Because polearm users, whether it's halberd, long spear, great spears, stuff like that, generally tend to be kind of more shield bearers, frontline guys. They don't move necessarily. It's not a mobility style weapon as much as something like a spear or a heavy blade would be. Yeah, so like the polearms would be like the lance from Monster Hunter, very much so. H2O. So yeah, I got it. You're looking for like more defensive style things and ideas. Polearm, polearm, polearm. Maybe. Not a bad idea, Mr. Pylon. I think I see what you're saying. because pole arms tend to pretty universally have at least reach. So that's 10 feet, if not a little bit further, depending. 10-foot cone, eh? 10-foot cone. I was kind of thinking on something along those lines, idea couch, of building onto bolstering brace by whenever you crit, you kind of lock the target with the pole arm wielder, but that gets really close to kind of like how Relentless Advance works. I don't want to get Crown's opinion on that before I really say much more of the idea I have with that. Or he did a lot of neat things, but whether they're applicably neat or not, that's up for grabs. I'm like 95% sure H2O the Bugbears are not a playable race in ATIS. I don't think giants are playable either, though I guess that is a feasible thing they could fight, would be a giant with a pole arm, god 30-foot cone attack that just fucking decimates. And then, you can do a cone attack for each charge you have, basically. Or, no, guess what you said was for each character within that cone. But we kind of already have two moves that kind of mimic that idea. Yes, H2O. Being larger in weapon reach, so if you have the spell like, I don't know, enlarge, yeah, you can use enlarge and increase your reach. Yeah, Guardian. That's basically the Polearm Master feat. Polearm Master feat explicitly says when you're wielding a glaive, halberd, pike, quarterstaff, or spear, other creatures provoke an opportunity attack from you when they enter the reach you have with that weapon. I haven't commented on it because I'm kind of still turning it over in my head. H2O, and I apologize for that. I'm kind of just turning over how to apply that in a way that makes still sense within so far what has been built for the polearm and the ideas behind it. Because you can already take the dodge action automatically. Like any player can take a dodge action. So while I get the idea that like, hey, this is like a charge effect, like you can take dodge actions, by expending charges as basically as free actions. I'm not sure how well that would line. Huh. Technically, dodge action works against anybody who targets you that you can see. If that makes sense. That's when you start getting a little bit too noodly, H2O. That's why the cone attack
I'm
is
back.
starting to welcome back.
That's
Welcome back.
harassing my roommate for ibuprofen. She's playing
Oh.
Apex Legends right now.
Yes, I witnessed that.
Balti streaming over there, Zebus.
Yes.
She gave me some Advil. It all works out in the end, baby.
I was just discussing some polearm concepts and ideas with the wonderful chatters out there.
They get bolster embrace at tier 2, so I wanted to sort of focus around their being immovable.
See, I told you guys. That was the concept of the idea.
The spear's going to be the pushy push. Shove around.
Yeah.
What up?
Hello.
Hey, boys. I just came by to say hi momentarily.
Gonna go back to playing some Apex Legends.
Yeah, maybe.
Fair enough.
It's good to see
Love
you
y'all.
then.
Love you chatters and shit. You know what's good.
You too.
And he's gone.
What's up, Sparks?
What up,
Hello,
Spark?
Sparks.
What you guys talking about?
There was a couple ideas. I kind of like the idea of a cone attack on a charge basis, based off the reach of your polearm. Outside of that,
So you do like a cone, and like any creature caught in that cone is
every
susceptible to an
creature
attack?
in that cone, you can spend a charge to hit. Or to make an attack against, I shouldn't say. Let me scroll right back up here. Do attack with a cone size equal to your weapon's reach. You attack one creature within the cone. You can spend a number of charges to attack additional creatures in the cone. The other concept was a charged base dodge, which personally I'm leaning a little bit away from myself.
So let's say it's Cylero, right?
Yeah.
Cylero's got the pole arm. She's up here. She's fighting Onwen. And she's got some other fucking monsters.
Just dump some shit on there. Yeah.
So boom, boom, boom. So she has reach. She could, in theory, hit Onwen, right?
Yeah.
So this cone, she has to spend a charge to hit every creature in this cone.
It would be she attacks Onwen, and then she can spend 3 charges to hit the 3 in front of her. A charge for each one. As far as I understood the concept that they were explaining. I believe it was Mr. Pylon. If you happen to still be around, it can help us kind of clarify on the idea you were coming up with.
X, thank you very much for the 3 months, brother. Incredibly kind of you. Meep. Thank you very much for the resub. Blood. I don't know if I said this. Thank you very much for the 15 months. My God. Jesus Christ. Incredibly kind of you, brother.
From the dawn of time itself.
Indeed, from the dawn of time. What else has a charge? That's the increased damage die. Give a point of exhaustion. Move through. Full counter. Sunder. Potentially cause it to miss. Like piercing shot. Is a cone always attacks one person within the cone? Then you spend so for this, would she get to, when you say one additional creature, does she get to attack this tainted in front of her for free then? When she's attacking Onwen, if she spends a charge? Then she would spend 2 more charges to get to attack these other guys? That just seems like an action surge with more steps.
Yeah, no, not if I'm understanding it correctly. Is like, wait, what? If I was reading it correctly, it'd be 3 charges for the 3 in front. And then your normal attack, you wouldn't have to spend a charge. A charge per target except for the original target. Basically.
Charge per target. So she makes an attack against Onwen.
Yeah.
She spends a charge, she hits the Tainted Chemist. She spends a charge, she... Interesting.
Hits the tainted veteran in front of her, and then spends another charge and hits the tainted veteran to the side, you know. Kind of like a big polearm sweep, if you will. What up, Sender?
I send you. Huh. You attack the dude in the back as your normal attack, and then you want to attack the other creatures, you spend a charge. I mean, yeah. But if I'm a fighter, I do all 3 of my attacks against Onwen. And then I action surge. And I do my other 3 attacks against Onwen. and then I spend a charge, and then I can hit these guys.
You would spend 3 charges every time you wanted to attack those guys. So let's say you're a fighter, right? You go for those extra attacks. So you're like, I'm gonna attack Onwin, and then I'm gonna attack the 3 in front. Okay, that's 3 charges. Okay, I'm gonna do it again. Okay, you need to spend 3 more charges. You only have up to your PB in charges. So that's all 6 of your charges. You can't do it again until you have 2 long rests. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm just like, I'm sure not sold on it.
That's fair.
Or I'm like, yeah, it's very, very basic. It's like little action surges. It's okay. I'm just like, eh.
My only other thought was a possibility of charge for AC bonus. Because they're supposed to be defensive in nature, because like building off of bolstering brace. Like the idea that they could expend charges to gain temporary AC versus particular attackers.
Huh.
So like, let's say we'll use Sillaril and Onwin. Sillaril, is fighting Onwin, and Sillaril pops the charge ability because, she's hit tier 3 Polearm Master, and she temporarily for each charge gains +1 AC against Onwin alone. Not everybody else there, but against Onwin. And so she's like, fuck it, I'm going to blow 3. So I have +3 AC against her next attacks. Her next attack. And then Onwin rolls, and it's, hey, I got +3 AC, so that attack misses. Dope, I'm going to do it again on my next turn. Blows 3 more. That's all her charges she has. But, it allowed her to create a more defensive.
I like that. The way I could work it is by giving them a dodge token. Because I want to make the token system.
Yeah,
So you spend a charge against
a target.
Yeah, you spend a charge against a target, you gain the dodge token. That next attack against you is a disadvantage. If they have multi-attack 3, you're going to need to spend 3 charges to get 3 dodge tokens.
Damn, who was that was pointing that out earlier as the dodge? Who was it that was saying that about the dodge? You won out in the end, damn it. Yeah, H2O, damn it.
I like that, where you bolster yourself using bolstering brace, you spend a charge, and now you've imposed disadvantage on that next swing against you. They have multi-attack 3, and they have multi-attack 3, maybe it behooves you to spend 3 charges. Yeah, give them a dodge token. I like that. What the fuck are we calling it?
Ooh, good question. We already have brace in bolstering brace. No, the caveat is it only works against one target.
Yeah, I don't want to make it like the aimed thing where you have to like give up your movement, right? I like the idea of it's only one target, right? So if you get hit by another guy, you don't get the disadvantage. Like another minion hits you, that's just a flat roll. Yeah. So that's the sort of balance, is that against one dude, disadvantage. Against multiple guys, you might need to be careful.
Yeah.
And I don't want to like pin you in place and be like, all right, you have no movement speed now. Like you didn't get to move, but disadvantage. But I feel like if they get to move and then they pick a target, that's my charge against them. I think that works. Because then another guy can roll up, bonk, hit you on the side of the head type shit.
Yeah, I was actually thinking of their enhancement to the critical actually being a grapple. Locked spears, basically. So you don't move and you become, immovable, but neither can they. So you've locked them in place.
I like diligent defense.
That's good. And it's alliterative.
Within range that they can see, or within weapon range?
I
Is
would
what-
say within weapon range.
Within reach of your weapon. Designate a target within reach of your weapon.
Because this isn't going to stop a bow user or a spellcaster from, like, decking your ass from distances. It's just going to stop people that you're melee fighting with.
Building a polearm allows you to better prepare against incoming attacks. Using your bonus action, designate a target within reach of your weapon. And ready yourself. Gaining charge of... Gaining a dodge token. Attacks from that creature at disadvantage.
Wouldn't it be spend a charge to gain a dodge token? If we're going to make this the charge ability?
Using your bonus action, designate a target within reach of your weapon and ready yourself. Spending a charge, gain a dodge token against them. Next attack from that creature. Disadvantage. Every next attack from that creature is at disadvantage. Multiple charges spent mean multiple attacks from that creature. Multiple charges spent, multiple attacks from that creature. That makes sense. Wielding a polearm allows you to better prepare against incoming attacks. Using your bonus action, designate a target within reach of your weapon and ready yourself. Spending a charge to gain a dodge token against them. The next attack from the creature is at disadvantage. Multiple charges spent means multiple attacks from that creature are at disadvantage also.
And then the normal charge thing, like you gain charge.
I was just making sure that the wording made sense.
Yeah, the rest of it makes sense to me.
Trap.
I think they're already moved on to the next ability. Like, yeah, he's typing it out. It's fine now. Okay, what's the next ability? Come on. I do like the difficult terrain ability of Guardian.
Okay. Can be used number of times equal to the recharges. Not. It's perfect. Somebody was saying maybe an offensive ability. That'd be pretty cool. What are we thinking for their next ability?
Isn't this the crit one?
Usually the crit. It's also been a reaction. It's also been like dropping a creature to 0 type deal.
Okay.
H2O's crit suggestion look good. Oh, you do like a little duel? You crit against a creature and they have attacks. Their attacks are at disadvantage against other creatures aside from you. You do what's it called? Whatever that. Oh, fuck.
I know what you're talking about, and I can't think
spell.
of the fucking name of it. What?
There's a spell that's the duel.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what that fucking called.
Compelled duel. Yeah. On a crit, you make a second attack with the butt of the polearm for free, and on a hit, the opponent needs to make a dex save or else be knocked prone. Fail.
Polearm Master? That's Polearm Master.
Polearm Master just gets to make the butt of the halberd attack. Doesn't get to knock him prone.
I thought we already had a prone.
We have several.
Ah. So we're bypassing the whole please no repeats then.
It'll be very hard to no repeat. We realized that very quickly.
Yeah.
Nah, just need a couple more 9-hour streams. We'll be good. It'll get slow to the end, but we can do it.
Perhaps a pole vault, allowing you to move up to a number of feet, applying flanking advantage easily. Perhaps more stopping a runner.
Trying to imagine somebody in plate mail trying to use a great spear as a pole vault.
Not that one. So far, I like the crit compelled duel. And the faltering sweep's pretty good. Be a sort of knock prone cleave.
What, like a polearm sweep that just bowls everybody over?
I'm pretty good. That's something I was planning for long blades or heavy blades, but we sort of decided against it. We could give that to this, the faltering sweep. When you crit any creatures within like a cone that you're facing need to make like a strength save or whatever, granted that they're no more than two sizes larger than you, or be knocked prone type deal. As you sweep out their legs like Mulan. So the way I would see it, I guess you could even don't really need a cone. It would be like you score a crit against this creature, and any creatures within range of your weapon, or within range of the creature you hit, need to make a save or be knocked prone. Perhaps in a circle around them, like an AoE sweep? No. Although, maybe an AoE sweep, actually. Because we gave the hammer Earthshaker, which is an AoE. Yeah, we could do like a fucking whirlwind, like spinning blade over the head type move that knocks creatures prone. Any creature caught within 5 feet of you.
All right, so our goal is to enlarge the fighter, give him the longest fucking polearm we can find. Just have him prone every motherfucker.
That'd be pretty cool. Maybe not faltering sweep, but something with sweep. Faltering sweep makes it sound like the warrior fucked up. Well, what's the Ash of War in Elden Ring then? Daggering sweep? Knee breaker? Toppling sweep? Spin to win? I'm not doing spin to win.
I don't know. I'm kind of leaning into
Why
spin to
not?
win now. I was gonna say, if you want to kind of follow after the idea of like the bow, the wolf, what is it? Wolf something on the prey.
Wolf
or
jumps the
whatever.
prey.
Just call it sweep down the trees or something like that. Sweep down the branches.
I do like a poetic name. Let's give it a poetic name. Look up some leper quotes. Carrying sweep.
Oh, fell the trees.
Fell the
There you go.
trees. My man, H2O. Fell the trees. Strength or dex?
Strength or what?
Strength or dex?
Oh, strength. Just gotta say the opposite of me every time I read Aragonian. All right, I see how it is.
Tripping less. I think dex could work. We haven't done a dex save for any of these. We've always done con or strength. So I'm fine with this being a dex save.
Strength or dex works honestly for that save. They're pretty equivalent. You can make a valid argument for either one working.
The strength sweep. If it's strength, the sweep should stop at whoever makes the save.
Ooh, that's noodly as fuck.
It is very noodly. Creature's choice. Make a dexterity or I guess that's fair.
Oh, give them the option whether they just like bulwark through it or
Yeah.
whether they dodge underneath it.
The enemies fear the sweeping strikes of your polearm. When you score a critical hit while wielding a polearm, you unleash a devastating sweeping motion to all creatures around you within reach of your weapon. Granted, they are no more than 2 sizes larger than you. When you do this, force all creatures to make a dexterity or strength saving throw, DC 8 plus proficiency plus your strength modifier, or be knocked prone.
There is no damage on this, Mike.
Anything else aside from knocked prone? I mean, it's an AoE knock prone, so it's pretty big. Do we
I
give
would
them
leave
anything else?
I would leave it at that. That's you're already talking about somebody with a possible 10-foot range being able to drop every single creature around them prone on a crit hit. It's already spicy.
It's pretty good.
Until they smack the giant in the kneecap with it, who then giggles at them and fucking.
Oh,
How convenient of you to give me a handle. Grabs.
And the modifier should say strength. I mean, yeah, it's going to be strength plus your strength modifier. Because all of these are strength weapons. Glaive, halberd, long spear, great spear, and lucerne. Those are all strength weapons.
No, the weapon doesn't stop if they make the save.
No. So you sweep all the creatures. All the creatures around you have to make the save. All enemy creatures.
Nah, leave it like it was. I'm sorry, you were standing too close to me. I almost died. I warned
So even if one saves, that's fine, but they could hit all the other 8 homies around them and knock them prone. One dude makes it, that's fine. All the others knocked prone. It's funnier the other way. It is funnier the other way. But this is meant to like combo. This is meant to work with your team, not fuck them over. Because if this is any creature, nobody's taking this.
Unless.
DM making an entire system for every weapon, knowing damn well the party is going all heavy blade. I shrug.
Brave of you to assume these were only for you. Part working with your team is clearing their backswing. Just clocks the fucking wizard on a sweep. Never gets back up.
Let's see. Mace, light blade, heavy blade, light blade, heavy blade, light blade. Axe, mace or hammer, bow, heavy blade, heavy blade, heavy blade. Mr. DM, I would like to be guts, please. Well, Thex, you can. We got the full blade, brother. The full blade is the guts greatsword.
Basically.
It has high crit. Now you can fulfill your fantasy of being guts, Thex. It's a huge iron lump.
Please note you need 18 strength to wield this weapon.
Correct. It also weighs 20 pounds.
It also inherently comes with a minus to your dex. Because you're wielding a giant fuck off piece of metal.
What if I power stanced it?
I haven't figured out power stancing yet. I do want to figure out power stancing and what that affords you. I considered making it 20 strength. But, I don't know. Figured 18 because the Flamberge and the Zweihander are both 16. So.
Mike, the high crit does not stack. It just maxes your crit damage.
Oh my god. It's Gren. Oh, Gren. Give me a second. I like you. So we're gonna do this.
Friend of yours.
Gren makes a bunch of cute ass art.
Dope.
Oh.
Come here, so we give you that artist tag.
Where is it?
What are you looking for?
There we go. Roles manager.
Did you seriously make a Catboy Marius?
Yes.
Why the fuck haven't you shared that art? Huh?
I don't know which one's. My god. Gren.
That's the important one. It's
4
Catboy.
Grens. I'm going to assume this is 4 Grens. Boom. All right, Gren, talk.
And you banned him.
God.
Reduced to atoms.
Legion.
I was gonna say, have you gotten everybody the tag? Legion doesn't have it. Legion,
Yeah.
speak.
The fuck, who'd I give the other art tag to? If not Legion, who has the art tag?
Just somebody
Wait a
wandering around
fucking
the art
minute.
tag.
I
I
gave
believe
Well, funny enough, Legion, there's about 1 billion of you.
Did you give a random other person named
There are a
Legion
bunch of the
tag?
underscore legions.
Oh,
Legion 81. Okay. Legion 819.
0819. There we go.
Perfect.
There we go.
Jesus. God damn it,
Someone.
Legion. There are 1 billion of you.
Well, Legion. It's in
they
the
are
name.
Legion.
There we go. There we go. There we go. I am the dude, the guy.
Wait, Grin, are you in the Discord?
I don't know if they've joined the community Discord.
If you're not, you should totally press that link that was just posted.
Do it so I can tag you.
For the third one, we could do something along the lines: you harden your mind as well as your body when you crit, granting advantage on strength or dex con save. Oh, that's pretty cool. Giving them like an evasion type move.
Kind of, yeah.
That's very good.
Not a bad idea.
That's very good. What do we call it? Unshakable Sentry. Bolstering brace plus immunity to fear, stun, daze, and advantage on saves from creatures they crit until the next turn. Yeah? That's a lot.
That's a lot.
That's a lot, Mr. Pylon. I don't think anybody else gets that.
It's neat, Mr. Pylon, but you also have to remember the enemies get this too.
That's like a tier 4 thing.
That is a fuck you, this is my life thing.
I say no to you.
Also, Gringard, we're currently working on a weapon mastery system for 5th edition. It is a like a weapon supplement that grants you mastery points for using a weapon all the way to like a certain level or a certain number of encounters. And each time you level up with it, you get better improvements while using that weapon. So if you're an axe user, you get to follow the axe tree. If you're like, my character uses nothing but axes, well, we have a tree specifically for that. My character uses nothing but bows. Well, we have a tree for that. Crossbows, flails, hammers, heavy blades, light blades, maces, picks, pole arms, spears, unarms, and then eventually shields. Like a second class, true. I do like you crit and you gain like evasion. I think that's pretty cool. If you are forced to make a save, if you succeed, you take no damage. If you fail, you take half damage.
So basically, just flat out give them evasion.
So not only do you become immovable, but you also gain evasion against the next saving throw you have to make.
Weave through the reeds.
Maybe probably two defense. I must sit here and wait for material to draw men in outfits. Here, let me post the little doodly art.
Good.
Very cute. I was talking about how Cheats probably brought a bunch of strays to the workshop that Marius was working in, and silently he took care of them, despite his initial protests of there are too many. So here's the art. I put it in the fan chat. Upgrading for bolstering base. If you succeed strength or dex con, that would take you damage. You take no damage from it. I like that. Clickable. Work. Cute as fuck. I also love the little chat that everybody's having.
I fucking
playing a
that's
game?
the part I was zooming in on. I was like, that's
Cute
Yeah.
as fuck. It makes me wish that Marius knew all the guys in the chat. That's right. Also the cat boy.
Catboy Murders.
Here's his knife.
The cheat code.
Unbreaking stance, unbreakable bulwark. Breaking stance. Well, I mean, yeah, bulwark does sort of imply.
See, for me, it feels like with an invasion, you want a more like flexible name, a name that implies that you're kind of
Yeah.
your feet aren't moving, but the rest of you is, and it's making you fucking difficult to hit.
Do you have an example for the Shield Master from the Knight class of FFD 20? Slippery Dan. I like Unbreaking Stance. Unbreakable Bulwark is definitely something we should save for a shield move. Breaking Stance. Oh, just Unbreakable?
I still feel like that's a shield thing.
I threw for 3 names. Sorry, H2O.
You can't win every time.
Your mastery. Polearm weapon group.
Slaves are indeed polearms, Gren. Now you're just stealing my names. I said weed through the reeds. Let you back the fuck off. I claimed that name.
We're getting. Oh, wait. Shield block. Starting at 3rd level, the knight excels in using his armor and shield to frustrate his enemy attacks. As a free action, you designate a single opponent as the target of his ability. His shield bonus to AC against that foe increases by 1. As he moves his shield to deflect an incoming blow, possibly providing enough protection to turn a telling swing into a near miss, the shield bonus increases to +2 at 9th level and +3 at 15th. Oh, that's cool. Your bolstering race has been improved. And you score a critical hit, yielding a polearm. Fine. Ready yourself. Any. Ready yourself for anything. What was it? Let me. Hey, John. If you succeed on a strength, dexterity, we give him advantage or just? You have advantage on the next strength, dexterity, constitution, saving throw, forced to make. If you succeed, you instead take damage. Fail, take half damage. You have advantage on the next strength, dexterity, or constitution saving throw you make. You are forced to make. If you succeed, you instead take no damage. If you fail, you take half damage. How's that sound?
Sounds good to me.
Yep.
Proficiency maybe for next? What do you mean, John? Maybe unyielding instead of unbreaking? Right. Yeah, I guess. God damn it. Unyielding's pretty good. When you score a critical hit while wielding a polearm, you ready yourself for anything. You have advantage on the next strength, dexterity, or constitution saving throw you are forced to make. If you succeed, you instead take no damage. If you fail, you take half damage. Next roll, I meant? Oh, like giving them a bonus to their PB? I feel like giving them evasion is pretty fucking good. Just on their own. And it's advantage on any strength, dex, or con save. The last of my nos.
Get water.
Now it's water time.
The honest drink.
It's perfect. I think it's pretty good. You score crit with a polearm. Not only do you cannot be physically pulled, shoved, or knocked prone, but also, anytime you are forced to make a save while in that position, you have advantage on it.
It really turns you into a good frontline defensive fighter. Because even if they're casting AoE spells and shit, there's a good chance you're at least halving, if not negating.
Why are your DMs daily?
We try. He fights back, though.
I always start the stream with a nos, and then I move to water. The rest of the stream is water.
Just excuses.
That's how it goes.
Excuses.
It's how it's been since the start.
Excuses.
You still lie the first hour?
Which nos flavor is good for the first timer? The original is really good as well. Grape is also really good. I roll insight on that? Of course you can. At disadvantage.
Why disadvantage?
Because I said so.
He's the DM.
Ah,
Spears.
you got me there, Legion.
Throwing spears. Stabbing with spears. Moving people around with spears. What are we doing?
Are we going to keep going with the idea of like spears as like flexible CC kind of crowd control? Fuck you, I'm gonna move you over here idea, or
Like that. It's for javelins, trident. So we also have to take into account that they're gonna fucking throw these things too.
maybe tier 3 is where that kind of splits.
The current gimmick with it is you can you score a critical hit while wielding a spear. You can move up to 10 feet with your opponent in the direction you are facing. Oh, that's right. We talked about the whole grapple spear thing where you can impale somebody to another creature. Forcing them to grapple each other. think the charge ability does a pierce through and grapples. I like that. Answer H2O.
You will receive none.
Force the 2 to grapple. You spear a person from behind and move them 15 feet towards a creature they are facing each other. Will they kit?
That's a great question. That's pretty good. No, I don't know. It has to be like a consent thing. So you gotta ask, hey man, can I kiss you? And then if the other guy goes, nah, I'm not into it, they go, oh, okay, understood. I respect your boundaries. But if they say yeah, I mean, it's just open mouth kissing at that point.
A crown stream and open mouth kissing. Name a more iconic duo.
What are we naming these things?
I have no fucking clue at this point.
How sloppy? I think it depends per person. Like, some people are probably like, there's a lot of spit. And then there are others that are probably like, they don't do that at all.
Can you impale one foe and launch them to a space behind you? Like switching places?
Like impaling them, then flipping them over your head?
Huh. That's very cool.
What is the ability called?
Yeet.
Pling.
Interesting. I want to do that like or the grapple ability, where if you hit a creature and it's adjacent or next to another creature within that line, you can pin the two together. Does Marius like getting pinned to a wall? No. Marius is the one who pins people to the wall.
Sure, he doesn't have a little bit of an interest in it, maybe.
So first off, Marius thinks relationships are very frivolous. Like, he likes people, and he likes very specific people. But the idea of, like, hounding after a relationship isn't really his thing. He's like, why? There are people that need saving. There are things that need to be done. Things like that. So he really likes cheats. He likes cheats a lot. But he's also like, yeah, I'm not going to burden her with a relationship, though. I think your art is cute as fuck, Gren. But, yeah, but Marius doesn't really do relationships. Not yet. Like, if he died and came back, or he got to save Asmodia, that's when he would do relationship stuff. But until then, he's like, why would I give the monsters something to use against me? Why would I allow the devils to turn my loved ones, the people that I care the closest and most about, against me and or harm them in some way because of my actions? I'm not going to do that to them. Once the devils are dead, then I can love people. Then I can be worthy of love. He also has a big thing that he doesn't feel like he's worthy of being loved either. So
Sad boy hours.
Real sad boy hours.
who's gonna love half a man? That's his thing. Who's gonna love half a man? A man who lost his arm and leg. Everyone needs hugs and kisses. Cheats is down 2 legs? She is. But again, it's this sort of like self-deprecating thing, right? Where like he knows hers was an accident. He thinks his was like he could have prevented his, and he didn't. He was too weak. Right? Hers was an accident. It was unintended. She was helping people. And he helped her through that depression of when she lost her legs, because he had been through there. He had been through those feelings. Because he lost his arm and leg very early on, like late teens is when he lost his arm and leg. So he's had them for a very long time. When you get a cat girl roommate, we have an arc. It is that. Like, his life was completely different until he met Cheats. What's up, H2O? You can't run away from me? Jesus. He didn't partake. He always sort of... So he doesn't raise his voice aside from, like, combat, right? When Marius is disappointed, he's disappointed. He's very soft-spoken. He speaks very calmly. He doesn't allow his emotions to get the better of him in situations where it's not needed. So her partaking in drugs, he views it as like this sort of like expected evil, right? She went through this long streak of depression. She just got her legs back. She lost a long time of her life where she couldn't be a youth. So it's understandable that she would do these drugs. But then he starts seeing that they're having a detrimental effect on her, and he's like, okay, this needs to change. You're not the first one to say that, Gren. A lot of people have said he's the Adeptus Mechanicus. Marius does find the person who hooked Cheats on drugs. What would he do to them? He knows who did it. He wants to wrench fucking Hellebor's neck. If he gets his hands, like, obviously in a situation right now, Marius loses that fight against Piper, because Piper is like several levels higher than him and a wizard who has a ton of mobility. So in my current state, Marius gets fucked 10 out of 10 times. He does not win those combat encounters. The only way I win those combat encounters is if I manage to keep him down on the ground. Knock him prone, slam. Knock him prone, slam. If he gets up and gets away from Marius, Marius is fucked. But story-wise, Marius would fucking wrench his neck until it popped off. plus they're undead. That does not help their case.
Yeah, not exactly batting for sympathy from Marius there.
Yeah, them being undead, it sort of comes down to did they become undead? Did somebody make them undead? His biggest thing is that they're a bad influence on Cheats. That's his biggest thing. And the drugs are killing her. And he equates that to Piper's fault. You kill my friend, I kill you. Simple as.
Some burrs.
Also, Piper and Dodger are dog people. Cheats and Marius are cat people. As
the true problem here.
As Summer pointed out so very blatantly, and I did not see it at first, it explains so much. It explains so much. Marius doesn't realize that he likes Cheats or just represses it. I think it's both. I think he knows that he likes her. But I also think that he doesn't want to be in a relationship with her because he feels like that could put her at risk. Would Marius get along with Dash then? I don't know. I think it would be like Marius fucking shit talks Piper and then Dodger steps in or Dash steps in and is like, hey, leave my boyfriend alone. And Marius is like, what the fuck are you gonna do about it? Like where it's like Piper and Cheats like each other, but Marius does not like Piper. And as a result, I think Dash would take the side of defending Piper and would like get aggro with Marius. Dave, get him. Doesn't Dash have like a devil in him or something? I have no idea. I mean, I'm sure that they would probably get along. But I feel like if he tries to defend Hellebore, Marius is going to be like, the fuck is wrong with you? They're killing people. He's a 2-bit chemist who doesn't know how to actually do anything. Smooch boyfriend. Yeah, Hellebore. Pulls back helmet. I'm gonna kiss your boyfriend.
What are you gonna do about it?
That'd be fucking hilarious. Probably would never happen, but very funny.
It could.
You're a third-rate alchemist with a fourth-rate kit. My other question would be, has Marius gotten anything related to the Peacekeeper? I don't know why, but I see both somewhat equals for some reason. I don't know, probably since Marius to me is the face of Into the Shadows Breach. Well, first off, it's incredibly kind of you. The other members of Into the Shadows Breach are fucking sick. People sleep on Gareth. Gareth is a fucking beast. I can't say anything explicit, Gren, because I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can spoil stuff. Or if it's even allowed. So I plead the fifth.
I say nothing.
Good day, sir.
Yes, Into the Shadows Breach is on this week, hopefully. And we get to finish our fight. or die.
That's still an interesting fight.
They're
Indeed.
not necessarily separate concepts.
To reiterate for anybody who doesn't know, if Marius dies, here's my flowchart. Marius dies. I go to Brett's DM. Hey Brett, can I come back as a revenant? Yes, no. Yes? Can I come back as a paladin of conquest? Yes, no. Yes? Okay, thank you. I ditch artificer, become a conquest paladin. Boom. No? Can I come back as a revenant? No. Can I come back as a reborn? No. Okay, this is my next character. Kenku Gunslinger. Bang.
Oh God, no! You wouldn't.
Yeah.
You fucking wouldn't.
Boom, baby.
You're not bringing
Bang!
Boomstick back.
Oh, but he is.
I thought you were too good for us.
Yeah, but then I died.
And they kicked you out.
Yeah.
What's the concept for a Kenku Gunslinger? He's a quirky little guy who quotes Clint Eastwood movies, and then also just says bang.
A lot.
He has a
He's
357 Magnum.
It was clutch or kick, and well, here I am.
No. Brother.
Welcome back where you belong. Down here with us.
I tried to get Momo to join, but I don't know. She just is allergic, I guess.
She is. All right, let's go back to spears. Enough talking about my
Penetration.
character. I appreciate it, but I need to work on this weapon stuff.
Yeah, but boomstick.
Bang. I want to do the impaling one. The you spend a charge, you stab a creature, and if there's another creature behind them, you impale the creatures. I guess that would make you lose your weapon. How else
Yeah.
do they stay impaled?
With my other spear.
Ah, I see.
Do you not carry 2 spears on you?
You chuck a spear on a crit, hit the enemy, needs to roll a con save. On a fail, the enemy is pinned to their spot for the rest of the encounter. The rest of the encounter,
Damn.
con save at disadvantage. Legion, we haven't done that for any other ones. That's really strong. I like the pin, I like the save, but for the whole encounter, guaranteed? That's a little.
On guard?
I waggle my finger. That's a little much.
Aren't you being a little friendly?
Hmm.
Huh.
I do think utilizing the throne property and making it worth throwing your spear would be nice. Although I guess not all these spears can be thrown, can they?
They can.
Just about.
Some are
every
just
spear
at
can,
on penalties. Like a great spear, when you throw it, gets a penalty to its attack because it's a huge fucking spear.
Maybe you just get advantage when you chuck your spear.
What if you wanted to be like just a spear and shield fighter though? You don't want to throw your spear.
Don't pick this mastery. Idiot. What if I want to be the javelin man?
I guess
So
we
you
could
need
make
3
it that.
javelins.
We could make one the throw, one the in hand, and then one's the improvement. I like the spear throw. I do like the impale. I really like the impale. Getting impaled by a spear means death, so it should make sense. Jesus, guys, no auto kills.
No.
This can be used against the players too.
Guys,
And
Where did
if
your-
we're to get really realistic here, all of these weapons will kill you if they hit you.
Eh,
Except the net, okay? Except the net.
I don't know. Maybe you strangle yourself. Or
I
something.
electrify the net.
What about we make 2 charge paths? One for throw and one for in hand? I don't mind getting a little noodly, but we'll get to that in a moment. So you throw the spear. If it hits a creature and there's a creature behind it, you pin the creatures together, grappling them. They make saves at the end of their turns to break the grapple. Otherwise, they stay grappled. Movement speed is 0. How about that? They throw, you hit a creature and another creature, you pin them together.
Now kiss.
Save on the end of their turns to break the grapple. Otherwise, they stay stuck. Now kiss. Oh my God, David, I've never seen you in this light before. Are you two kissing over there?
What else are we gonna do? So close together.
If you only hit one creature, then they're grappled or knocked prone. If you hit one creature, it ends at the end of their turn. If you hit 2 creatures, they have to make the save or stay grappled. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
It feels really weird, especially if you're losing a whole weapon. It feels underwhelming throwing it. I mean, if you hit the first creature, if you hit a lone creature, they're grappled. They become grappled because your weapon's in them. If you hit 2 creatures, they're grappled until they make a save to end it.
Ooh, I know. For those who want to wield a shield and spear. How about... So you know when you crit fail, the creature can attack you?
Yeah.
What if you buffed that for those who used shields and spears, where the creature rolls like between a 1 or between 1 and 5, you can attack instead of just crit failing?
One more time.
So instead of just crit failing, and you get the attack, if the creature rolls between a 1 and a 5 instead of just 1.
Oh. Okay.
Or 1 and 10, or maybe a certain threshold of your armor, like 10 below your armor class.
I hear Pathfinder shit.
What? No.
That's Pathfinder shit.
No.
That's some
So
Pathfinder shit.
what do we think of that charge ability? So you spend a charge, you throw it. If it hits a creature, they're grappled. If you hit 2 creatures, they're grappled until they make the save. You spend a charge to do this. So you are like, spend a charge. I know I'm about to hurl my fucking spear at this guy. Hiya! Sounds good?
All right.
What are we naming it? Herculean throw? That's pretty good.
Who the hell's Hercules? You should change out the names to be like based on mythological like heroes from your own world.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
You had to say something.
Fuck you. God damn it.
You ruined it all.
I dab.
Son of a bitch.
It's immersive.
Well, time to toss the whole thing out.
Like
Good job, Spizzle.
who's a famous strong man?
Sword of Nar. We talked about him
Sword
last
of-
night.
Yeah, there you go.
Sword of Nar's throw. Wielding a spear. Wielding a spear. If you want to slaughter the fog badgers? What the fuck is that? What the hell, Grin Grin?
Grin, what part of the country do you live in that has fog badgers?
It sounds like a
Silent Hill.
cryptid.
I just want to know what Grin Grin's on.
No.
I live in, is that New Zealand? They just appear around the world?
What?
Who's telling you these lies?
What the fuck is New Zealand like? You got fog badgers? What the fuck is that?
I googled fog badger. I'm getting nothing.
You reverse image
What?
search and zero images found.
Literally nothing.
They appeared first in Kenya when history happened. And I don't want to go to New Zealand. What the fuck?
New Zealand's got that weird shit going on, apparently.
Throwing a spear
Fog
makes
badgers
you a...
The only thing I have is Etsy trying to sell me fog machines, which I thought were vape pens at first, and like a boat in fog.
I don't think this is what you're talking about, though.
I'm honestly impressed with how obscure that reference is, that even the internet has no clue what you're talking about.
Internet just staring like, I don't fucking know what this dude's on.
It's where Lena lives too? Who's Lena? Red.
That I know. I hope.
I did-
I think that's a VTuber.
Oh,
What's a VTuber?
Yeah.
Hold on. Lena, just Lena?
I think it's like Lena Lazar.
yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Lena Lazar.
She's like a goth horror VTuber.
Hear me right now. What is her model right now? Those eyeballs. What
Is it, is it the blob? And sometimes we just get quirky.
Her eyes are going fucking crazy right now.
You know, it is what it is.
Oh, they're Beauregard. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're the weird fleshy raccoon.
Fucking excuse me?
Yeah, their characters like brain is exposed and shit like that.
Ah,
Oh.
Oh, it's a character.
The raccoon from hell.
Honestly,
Dirt,
yes.
dirt, dirt.
Unusual is that she VTubes under her actual name. Oh, Lena's her actual name? Huh. Lately it was reverted, but they can still turn into the Abomination. I'm only going to know them as the thing with the brain hanging out of their skull. I'm going to be honest, Chief.
when I remembering they're not that shit is.
When I think of Bo, I think of their brain dragging on the ground behind them. Oh, interesting. Okay. If you hit that creature, they become grappled in place until the end of their turn. If you hit another creature directly behind them, you And the two together. Grappling to each other. Need attempt to end this grapple. End their turns. Successful. Strength saving throw. 8 plus additions bonus for strength modifier. You attempt to end this grapple on their end of their turn to a successful strength saving throw. Man, I fucking eat. Fucking eating fiber optic cable. Oh,
You good over there, Greg?
hydrate. I'm out of water.
Get
Oh.
more next time.
Throwing a spear gives you considerable advantage over your foes. Using your bonus action, target a creature within the minimum range of your spear's throwing range, making an attack roll against them. If you hit that creature, they become grappled in place until the end of their turn. If you hit another creature directly behind them, if you hit that creature, there is another directly behind them. You pin the two together, grappling them to each other. They can attempt to end this grapple on the end of their turns with a successful strength saving throw. This can be used a number of times. Why does glass taste like blood?
What?
I don't think that's the glass.
Are you okay? Is everything all right? Are you... Was it tasty at least? They give you like a nerd's sort of like crunch.
Nerds rope crunch on the fiber optic cable.
That's what I think of.
Delicious.
You just snap it off like a Slim Jim.
Oh, 5G, my favorite.
But directly behind them imply 5 feet behind the target. So when I say directly behind them, I mean like here's the tainted chemist, and here's the target. She throws her javelin, boom, pins. She moves over here. She throws her target, boom, pins. I'm trying to draw men right quick. I see. Understandable. That's the reaction we all have when trying to draw men.
True.
Is it?
I don't know about that one, Chief.
Are you guys not?
No. You know, I tried to draw a dude the other day. Yeah, that felt it felt like I had blood in my mouth.
What do we think of this ability?
Yes.
Love the idea and love your streams. Back to lurking. All right, brother. Enjoy your lurk. I like it. Gives you your throwing property. That one for melee? Yeah. Now we're going to do like a melee path for them. Would it be better if it restrained them together? I would sort of make it like the bow, though.
Mm-hmm.
Pinning shot. I think grapple's pretty good because grapple reduces the creature's movement speed to 0. And if you pin it to 2 creatures, that's 2 creatures whose movement speed are reduced to 0. Can Crown hit the gritty or not? Absolutely not.
No, he would absolutely break.
His blades do not have the capacity to do so.
Gringran, I walk with a cane.
I would pay good money to watch him try.
I've seen it. Don't let him trick you.
Was this all just a front?
Unless I'm
Yeah.
chasing my homies.
Man, you should have seen him in charades, bro. He was fucking it up.
Yeah, I paid for it after you left. Don't you remember?
No, I left.
I explicitly told you I couldn't walk afterwards.
I blame the Krampus suit.
Be 100% better if it made 2 creatures kiss. Guys, it's got to be consensual. That's what we've been over. That's the whole thing.
Cupid's throw. Let's go.
If they're homies, then sure. But if they don't really like each other, you don't make them kiss.
I always take mortal wounds when I'm around with you.
What are we thinking of their spear stab?
Spear stab.
Yeah, so we're giving them like a melee path. So they have the throw path they could take, or they could take a melee path. What are we thinking?
I don't think.
You know, I sort of like that like pick up and move them around. Like you spear them and like lift them over your head type deal.
What?
The idea of basically slamming your spear through an enemy, picking them up bodily with the spear, and basically positioning them.
Like you stab them with the spear and then you slam them down behind you. Or like anywhere within range type deal. Instead of grappled, they're knocked prone. So this would be one of the instances where it's another charge ability. So they get 2 charge ability choices.
Interesting.
Can I just say Crown's color scheme rocks? I like black yellow color scheme. Thank you, brother.
Yellow.
My God, I keep forgetting to take pictures of my cane. My cane is black and gold. It's pretty fucking pog. So flip them over the top of your head so they land on the far side, same distance away. Yeah. So like if you have reach with a spear, you stab them and then you slam them back here type move. And it's another charge ability. Color scheme reminds me of Barry B. Benson. No idea who that is. Oh. He's mostly yellow, though.
Oh, he says in disappointment. I guess you don't like jazz.
It does is okay. If he was like mostly black and then yellow, much better. But he's all yellow. We like gold as an accent color here. Not the main color. Too much gold is
Gaudy.
very. But it as an accent, hot.
Not as good as silver, but it's taller.
Too much gold and you turn into a cunt. Just enough amount of gold though, and you look hot as fuck. Yeah, if he could speak, dumbass bitch, laid up in his chair.
I thought you were calling Gringran a dumbass bitch. I was like, damn, that got aggressive quick.
Now I'm talking about the Emperor of Mankind.
Yeah,
He
no,
can
he's no
speak.
asshole.
To who? They took that YouTube channel down. He can't talk anymore.
Yeah, he can.
True.
Sad.
But
he
he
can't
can
talk
speak.
to nobody.
They're called saints. They're the people who hear his voice.
Yeah,
He just doesn't
I
want to talk
also
to you.
hear his voice. He says,
All right.
"You dumb bitch."
Get the Inquisition.
Boom, anybody could do it.
Yep. All right. Get the Inquisition out. This instant.
I was thinking of a name using phalanx or other Roman maneuvers. Can we have that charge ability to recharge on crit? Oh, like the third? The increase to relentless advance? That one? See, Gulliman? Gulliman's based. Him and his elf girlfriend. Based. Emperor Mankind? Loser. Lame. Hasn't done nothing.
Owned.
Gullyman? Fucks. Emperor? Lame.
You know the Emperor of Mankind literally keeps like warp travel available,
I don't
and
give a
with his,
Fuck.
if he were to go away, the entire Imperium would crumble in a matter of seconds.
I mean, to be fair, that basically just turns him into the world's biggest GPS marker. So
He
not
is.
that interesting.
He is essentially that, which is pretty.
Congratulations, You're a satellite.
I didn't say it was
Enjoy.
interesting. I just said it was important.
Virgin Emperor versus Chad Gulliman. That's right. What was I gonna say?
Not a clue.
Nothing important.
True.
When you say recharge, Tao, what do you mean? I'm a Gaskell fan.
Nice.
I like the orc that got sad when God, what was his fucking name died?
Caiaphas Cain.
Was it him when he died to Abaddon or whatever? Did Abaddon?
He was. No, it was Angron.
They're all the same.
When Caiaphas Cain was reportedly murdered by Angron, Gazgul Thraka, head of the largest orc clan, the Bad Moons, I believe, got really mad because in orc psychology, your greatest enemy and your greatest friend are one and the same.
Guys, go with Thraka.
Indeed.
Yeah, I like that they got fucking pissed.
Yeah. It's their enemy.
Oh. It was Yarick? Oh, okay. You're right.
Yeah, I like. It's a shame that Yarick died, but I like that he died, and then the orcs were like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, I always get Caiaphas and Yarick mixed up. But yeah.
I'll kill you.
I'm glad actually he died. Not because I hated him in particular, but because I like that they're willing to kill off legendary lords. Since it's a grim dark future, you know. It's not like Yarick deserved to live for all eternity. He was a human.
It's crumpin' bud.
It's crumping time.
It's like when Marius, when someone, oh, bro, if somebody like killed Asmodeus, Marius would be like, yeah, that's cool. And then deep down, he's like, you motherfucker,
I'm coming for
you ignorant cunt. Nothing
was-
stands in the path of an avalanche.
All right, man, calm down. It's just a drawing.
You spend a charge to impale the creature you're targeting, and you move them to whenever you want to put them, knocking them prone. On a crit, the ability recharges. You can do it again to someone else. I feel like if we did that, we'd have to give Thorovnar's Throw a recharge ability as well. On crit. Actually, no. I'm going to say no, because it's not like a reaction thing. It's not like you're spending a charge and then waiting to get hit like the other ones.
It's more so like you're spending a charge to make one of your attacks do that now. So I'm not going to give them a recharge. That was mine. It would be very like petty, right? It would ultimately he would be wise to it after his emotions calm down, that like he should just be happy that the creature is dead, that it's done. But that other part of him, that vengeful side of him's like, it should have been me.
The knee-jerk reaction.
Yeah.
I'm ripping your spine out. You stole my kill, you bitch.
And then once his emotions have calmed, he'd be like, that was incredibly childish of me.
Don't let me catch you alone in a dark alley, though.
So you admit you were wrong.
No.
Oh.
Ugh. If it was Piper.
Piper gets the kill. Marius is now hunting.
Guess what? You're still undead.
What are we naming it? Disembowel movement?
No.
What?
No.
Also, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Gurngran. Holy shit. Incredibly kind of you, brother. Thank you for that gifted sub. Over the Horizon or Impaling Phoenix? Or Phalanx. I like Over the Horizon. I think that's pretty good. Impaling Phalanx makes it sound like you're with a team. But if it's just you,
Me, myself, and I. It's all the team I need.
yeah, Over the Horizon's pretty good. It's very poetic. It fits some of the other poetic ones. Your ability to manipulate your enemy's placement on the battlefield is unmatched. Using your bonus action, thrust your weapon forward with monstrous force. On your next hit against that creature, impale them with your spear, allowing you to lift them over your head and slam them down to a spot of your choice within range of your weapon's reach. Granted, they are no more than 2 sizes larger than you. Creature slams into the ground. This creature slams into the ground and is knocked prone on a successful hit. This can be used number of times equal to your PB and recharges just like hit dice. Gaining half of the amount charges every long rest. Boom. Does a slam do damage? No. It's more about manipulating the battlefield. So you're knocking them prone and moving them. Pretty huge. And there's no save. It's just you stab, lift, slam down. Oh god, what's happening? Crown fall over, break your neck, it'll be funny. Jesus.
Oh,
What the fuck?
Okay.
I need to make an arm wrestling list tier list for Aya. How strong is Felsic? I think she has like a 20 strength or something, right? Felsic is like the one character when I think of like who's the strongest. I think of Felsic and I think of Drask, Zug's brother. No, Relentless Advance is going to get its own improvement. Yeah, when I think of the strongest in IO, those are the two that come to mind. Let's see. I gotta catch up on chat. My last Star Wars session, each member of the party got a Kyber crystal. Mine turned yellow, and my Wookiee's friend turned purple. He plans to make a lightsaber axe with it. That's pretty fucking cool. I plan on using mine for the core of the Sentinel's crystal, being made with other living crystals of the Star Wars universe and my character's DNA. What the fuck does that mean?
It's Star Wars nerd shit.
The Drask has a -1 to strength because of radiation. Oh, like he has a 9 strength right now? Never mind, I take it back. Actually, we're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna get some water because my water's empty. And then I'll be back.
Okay.
all right.
Wimberg.
Wimber.
Hydrate very well.
Okay. Bu- 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 bu. Travel on the line and pin the creature to a wall, restraining them. What if there's no wall?
Look at these bunch of nerds.
What's up, gamer?
Greeting.
That's kind of mean.
What the fuck is a mayo sandwich, Gringrid? Is that just 2 pieces of bread and mayonnaise between them? Impale and restrain? Hmm. Removes AOPs for the movement, increase movement speed up to 60 feet, make the attack. If the attack hits you, you impale and restrain the creature to the nearest structure, restrain the creature at the end of the charge. I do like that. I already wanted to remove the AOPs. Remove the AOP. I'm fine with that. Doubling your movement. And if you hit a surface, you pin them. They have to make a save. If you don't, they're restrained until the end of their turn. How's that sound?
Say that again, but this time I'm listening.
For the improve to relentless advance, your movement speed's increased. It's your full movement speed.
Okay.
You don't provoke AOPs. If you hit them against a wall or something feasible, you could restrain them to it. They have to make saves at the end of their turns to not be restrained. If you don't, they're restrained until the end of their turn.
That sounds cool. You become the bulldozer.
Like if you're out in the middle of a huge fucking map, they're restrained until the end of your turn, until the end of their turn on your spear. You slam them against the nearby pillar, they're restrained against it until they can make their save.
I see.
Impaling phalanx, impaling charge. You guys really like the phalanx thing.
Sparta!
I don't blame you. It's dope. But like, I always think of phalanx as a team.
What of it?
Well, if it's a one-person ability.
They are the team.
Ooh, Hoplites charge? Very Caressian. You'd always bring 2 players with you? No. Perhaps the choice of pinning to a structure, the ground, or pushing them over an edge. So much like the players, much like monsters, I give the players, when they get pushed over the edge, the chance to catch themselves. If this is a shove off of the edge and you don't get a save, that's killing a lot of people.
Death.
I was just stopping in to say I love you all.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking forward to Friday. I really missed it last Friday. It felt like forever.
It's gonna be this Thursday, not Friday.
Oh, I'm going to be dead for work on Thursday. Okay. All right. I'm going to have to get some monsters.
Nice.
But I guess I'll see you Thursday then.
All right, homie. Rest well. Kiss your husband for
Bye.
me.
Oh, I can do that. I'm coming, babe.
Hey, Leo. Do you wear suits in public, like with your cane? If I had a suit. A lot of work to get dressed in a suit to go to the grocery store. No, I don't wear sweatpants and a hoodie either. No, I have a pretty decent fashion sense. I am a handsome man. My clothing is rather simple. Often just black pants, my either my large boots or my dress shoes. And 9 times out of 10, I'm usually always wearing a long sleeve shirt of some sort. No design, nothing like that. And my sleeves are pulled up. So my forearms and hands are always exposed. If I have to wear a jacket, I wear a jacket. Do we have a face reveal? Yeah, Mike, it's on my Twitter. I have a picture of when I was in the Navy and what I look like at the start of the year. At the start of 2022, I think. That's right, Octo. I'll post it on the Twitter. If my phone was working, I'd have. Actually, I can see if I can just grab the picture off of my my phone. Cause I took a picture when I got my haircut in Christmas. The way you can get away with kissing everybody's husband. Thanks, Leo. Yeah, it is considerably easier to kiss everybody's husband when you have a mustache like mine. I'll post it in media. That's what my hair currently looks like. My hair is currently has like an undercut, swept back. I may not be confident about a lot of things, but I do know I'm very handsome. Your mustache has mine beat, but I've got you on the beard. My beard isn't that good. My beard grows out very scraggly. It takes a considerable amount of grooming to keep the beard in check. But my mustache is very good.
A mustache to match his arrogance.
You won't admit it, but while Sizzle was here, he touched my mustache a lot.
You weren't supposed to tell them.
So scandalous.
My man's out here looking like Marcus Kruber. No, Marcus Kruber's beard and mustache are fantastic. I only have the mustache. Getting the feeling that you guys didn't know what I look like.
What? No. No, they knew. Come on, guys, you knew.
Marcus is very handsome. For the new folks, I understand, right? But I was like, I never hid my face. I posted that on Twitter. I am a knower.
I know I have a very handsome face, but my mustache and beard are something to be desired.
This was very handsome.
You're goddamn right.
The fuck did I come back to?
Talking about how
Handsome.
handsome we are.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
They are some handsome gentlemen. Can vouch. Seen pictures of both.
All the art you're retweeting is going in my inspo folder? Dope. All the art I retweet, I don't even care. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm a D&D Twitter. I don't give a fuck. This art is dope. I just don't use Twitter. That's fair. We'll get something to eat. Enjoy your mayo sandwich. I'm new and also not particularly interested in faces. Oh, fair. When you score a critical hit while wielding a spear, you can move your full movement speed while impaling your opponent. Granted, they are not more than 2 sizes larger than you. Do this. Do not provoke ups. If you are... If this would... feasibly pin a creature to a surface, a wall or pillar, creature must make Strength saving throw. I shivered when you said enjoy your mayo sandwich. Hey, man.
Mm-mm.
Everybody, you know, to their own.
If that's what you vibe with, that's what you vibe with.
That's your beard, Octo?
I know.
Fuck.
It's a fucking damn
What
worthy
the
challenger.
fuck?
Ew.
No hate.
Man.
God damn, boy. What the fuck?
I keep mine braided and bound so often. Now I'm like struggling to find a picture of it not fucking braided.
Jesus, that's not even a fair. What the fuck? Oh, by the way, here's my beard.
Pulls out Gandalf.
Just
No, Meg,
Octal humbling everybody in mod chat. My God. I just keep looking at it.
I just keep staring at it.
Observe.
It's mermaid length? Holy shit. Ariel's father.
It's him, the All-Father.
Hoplites charge. Your mastery of the spear weapon group makes you a deadly adversary on the battlefield. Your relentless advance has been improved. You can score a critical hit while wielding a spear. You can move your full movement speed while impaling your opponent, granted that they are no more than 2 sizes larger than you. When you do this, you do not provoke AOPs. If you would feasibly pin the creature to a surface like a wall or a pillar, that creature must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained. They can continue to make saves at the end of their turns. If you do not pin them to a surface, they are restrained until the end of their turn. Thoughts?
I thought didn't we already give you thoughts on this?
No. Give me your thoughts now.
Too many words didn't read.
All right, remember that when I stab you.
When he just hit you with the, oh yeah, so you're doing this and taking this much damage, remember that.
It's perfect.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Spear got the biggest fucking one. My man got fucking books written in their Spear 3.
I'm not
the cats.
grabbing a spear.
Looks at
That's way too much.
looks at fucking thesis they have to read. Yeah, never mind.
Mucho texto.
You hand
How
out
can-
single pages to everybody else for their mastery, go in front of the spear, thud.
Yeah.
Start reading, bitch.
How can the world's simplest weapon have the world's longest text?
It's a
Good
stick with a
question.
pointy end. Why is it so fucking complicated?
Read.
I didn't come here for hit.
fists.
You came here to roll.
Spears have an int requirement.
True.
You now have to use downtime to become spear certified. So
To the
unarmed.
PowerPoints watching as they go through everything.
How about something that scales attack bonus the way pick scales damage? Oh, like the more punches you do, the more your chance to hit increases? Something like that?
Call it square up.
Something that lets you keep making attacks as long as you keep hitting? Sort of like that.
A chain attack.
It's sort of like you crit, you get to make another attack. You hit, you get to make another attack. You hit, you get to make another attack. And you just fucking until you miss.
Till you have that one unarmed monk who just solos your boss in one round.
That would be dope though.
I mean, it would be.
That'd be fucking sick. Just kidney
Everyone
shot.
with their magical
Kidney shot.
weapons and fucking giant halberds, and the dude who just like rips off his gloves and goes, "Nah, I got this. Don't fucking worry about it." Proceeds to bare hand beat down an entire boss.
I don't want to give them a stun because that would take away from monks already. But I do like the you crit, you get to make another attack. If you hit with that one, you get to make another attack. You get to make another attack. You get to make another attack. Up into a maximum number of your PB. So
Why
in
put a
theory,
cap on it?
level 17, punch, 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 punch. Done. Crit, punch, 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 punch.
Are we gonna make that their charge attack, or is this every time they crit, they're fucking just laying waste until they miss or hit 6?
I want to say that's their crit.
If one of those attacks crit again, does it reset?
Ooh. Crit 1 2 crit 1 2 crit 1 2.
I'm gonna
Keep
say
going.
no.
Oh, why not?
Oh,
Once per round, yeah. How badly do monks need this buff?
Pretty badly, honestly.
I mean, because I think the highest damage I've seen for an unarmed weapon is like a D8.
Yeah,
So-
no, it really doesn't get up very high, so it does level a lot of things out.
Have it reset on crit, good lord, that because that can snowball so hard. Yeah, we're not letting it reset on crit. I'm not giving for whatever fucking ungodly reason. If the dice decide on your 6th hit in a row, you crit and then you get to go again. No,
We go again, kids.
But
How long
DM, I
have they
thought
been
the
playing
dice
for-
determined our fate.
Falling Stars. That's pretty good. I like Falling
How long-
Stars.
How long have they been playing? 2 hours? What turn are they on? The monks? First one? I would also clarify that they cannot activate abilities. It has to just be an attack. So, like, the monk
Yeah.
can't weave in other shit.
These are
with
just
this.
weapon attacks, not divine smites, not unarmed
Yeah.
or like not sneak attack. It's your fucking weapons.
So that way, yeah, they're not weaving. That would turn it really into a video game. Like, you want to talk about straight out video game mechanics? Activates Falling Stars, starts weaving in Divine Smite and shit.
If you crit on the stunning strike, I mean, it's an attack roll, right? So you have to make an attack roll to be able to do it. So yeah.
Quick question. I wonder something real quick, actually.
Yeah, so the triggering hit can be the ability, but every attack afterwards are just flat weapon rolls.
Okay. There is a good question to follow up on the stunning strike. Because that immediately gives the monk advantage.
Yeah, that's
every attack after that.
Again, that's fine. You don't get to add anything else to it. It's just weapon attacks.
God, hitting with that fucking critting on a stunning strike and having basically just advantage.
Yeah, if the triggering ability is your crit and it's a stunning strike and you crit them, well then you get to follow up. You make another attack, you hit, you make another attack, you hit. So the likelihood that you're going to get up to 6 hits on a stunned creature is fairly high. But you don't get to do anything else to them. It's just whatever your weapons do, whatever your fists do.
Yeah, I don't think you can revive that pride, though, after that monk fucking lays into you like that.
I mean, it's sort of how, like, boxing goes, where, like, you get a good fucking hit in, like a rib blow to the fucking, like, your opponent, and you just watch them wheeze.
And then you just lay into them again and again.
And they're just, their guard's just up trying to defend against it, and you're just fucking walloping them. So it'd be that, yeah.
No, fair. I'm just thinking of really interesting combos for it. Not even like they're bad combos or a bad idea. It's just like interesting ways that definitely could improve monks.
So if you're a battle master, you can't use your maneuvers. Correct. It is just weapon attacks. Until you miss. Just weapon attacks. If your weapon has like a dot that it applies, fine. But if it requires you to do like an action or something, no. Just weapon attacks.
I just imagine an open hand monk hitting for their quivering palm, critting.
Do you allow smites? Yeah. But not on these following ones. Your first one, you can absolutely divine smite. All the ones that you proc afterwards are just regular weapon attacks. I think paladins should be able to fucking open palm smack you and smite you.
Hey, have you seen the
We're just re-giving them flurry of blows, basically. But on a crit.
Have you seen 1D&D's changes to a paladin?
Nope.
I have not. Make another weapon attack against that creature if you hit. Other one. Up to a limit equal to miss this effect. These only be unarmed weapon attacks. They do not benefit from spells, bonuses, or effects not explicitly given by the weapons. Your unarmed prowess allows you to weave in multiple attacks at once. When you score a critical hit against an unarmed, using an unarmed weapon, you continue your assault. Make another weapon attack against that creature. If you hit, you can make another one up to a limit equal to your PB. If you miss, this effect ends. These can only be unarmed weapon attacks. They do not benefit from spells, bonuses, or effects not explicitly given by the weapons.
That's a good caveat to happen. Though that means if they did like stunning strike, they wouldn't gain the advantage from that.
Ooh, fair. Fuck. How do I word
They
that?
do not gain. You cannot gain additional abilities outside of any effects given by the initial attack.
Cannot. These can only be unarmed weapon attacks. You cannot gain additional abilities or make use of reactive abilities not given by the initial attack.
Oh, that actually does bring Cho'Gath brings up a good point. And I think it would be allowed, Cho'Gath. If you were like a fighter and you have extra attack, you land that first attack unarmed, crit on that hit, chain a bunch of attacks, and then extra attack, hit, chain.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, this would be a free action. They're basically free actions until you miss. Or you reach your proficiency bonus limit.
Then you action search and do it again.
These attacks do not gain any bonuses save those provided by the weapon or by conditions already on the target. That works. Attacks do not gain any bonuses save those provided by the weapon or by conditions already on the target. Nice.
Yeah, because that way if somebody's already set up something on the target, you're not losing out on those bonuses too.
My wrestler unarmed fighter is going to be cracked. There we go. Are we doing the once? No, that's right. We were like, yeah, if you crit. Do we do it once per round?
No. Unarmed has a lot of disadvantages in 5e. A lot of disadvantages. Significantly lower damage dice. If you're going with base books, there's like fucking hardly any weapons that give you any enhancements on it. I'd say if they want to punch for, 1d6 plus strength mod that many times. Because it's also completely codependent on whether or not they can keep hitting those attacks.
True. These attacks are not gaining benefits. And these free action attacks cannot rock again. There we go. So if you crit, you get free action. Boom, boom, boom. Up to your proficiency bonus. Your next attack, you crit again. Boom, boom, boom. Just punching the fuck out of this guy. Your free action attacks, even if you crit, do not proc it again. It has to explicitly be triggering attacks.
Yeah. And if you're stupid fucking lucky, it can unleash a hellacious amount of damage. But requires you to be stupid fucking lucky.
We can do the 3 for flinching. Legion as our charge ability. You use your bonus action to try to impose the creature to flinch. If they flinch, boom, boom, you get to make 2 free weapon attacks against them.
Okay, that literally is flurry of blows.
But it's a save. It's not just free attacks. They have to make the save so you can hit them. If they make the save, you don't get to hit them.
Fair enough.
So you roll up, fists up, you fucking flex on the person in front of you. They jerk back, boom, boom, 2 hits. You flex on another guy, completely unfucking phased, nothing happens.
Fair enough.
Ooh, fair.
What?
We can make Falling Stars the charged ability. And make 2 for flinching the crit ability. It could be that if you it could be that for the 2 for flinching as a charge, if they fail and you punch them and you land both hits, that creature is now frightened of you. So, like, you make them save, they fail, boom, boom. You slam them with both hits, now they're frightened of you. Which can chain into itself, because a creature that's frightened has disadvantage on saves. If they're facing their frightened, or the source of their fear. So you charge up, bonus action, boom, boom. You force them to make a save, you slam them twice. They fail. There you go. I like that. So that would make it, because you can miss right after Falling Stars. You could get Falling Stars and miss your fucking free swing, and just lose it. But this you force them to make a save and then slam them. If you socked me real hard, I'd be a little frightened. Put the fear of God on them.
Give him the old dick twist.
Is it frightened for a round or a minute? Good question. So this would be 2 free attacks. It's your bonus action to cause them to flinch. And if they flinch, you get 2 free attacks against them. So I'm saying the fear lasts for a round, I would say. Because you get your main attacks already. And then your bonus action is 2 for flinching. And then boom, boom. Until the start of your next turn, that could work. That could work.
What about an ability that gives you advantage, like helps you with disarming others? I guess it's already disarming strike, isn't there?
Yeah, I was gonna say that's kind of already.
You use your bonus action as a charge. You force them to make a save. If they fail, boom, boom, 2 free attacks. And they're frightened of you until the start of your next turn. So if you're level 5 and you've grinded out mastery somehow, right? Your proficiency bonus right now is 3. That is you get your extra attacks, so you get 2 attacks. Your bonus action to try and flinch them. They flinch, that's 2 extra attacks. That's 4 attacks a turn. And potentially higher at even higher levels. Not only do you get 2 free attacks, you also they're also frightened of you until the start of your next turn. Checks out. Sounds fair. Nice.
DM, where's the chocolate cake item?
You can't eat anything.
What if I just want cake?
To do
if
what?
I'm loading pies and stuff.
To get, like, to go bad?
Just to have.
No, to
Just to
throw
have.
them at people.
Oh, to throw at people.
Can I make like exploding pies from SpongeBob to throw at people?
Nice.
Oh my god.
It'll go to your thighs,
It'll go
and
to
then
your
you'll
thighs!
explode.
Yeah, I don't see
What
why
you gonna-
not.
What am I gonna do? Explode?
You got to figure out somebody who's going to help you make it, though.
I don't have taste buds.
That's unfortunate.
I don't
Neither
have
did Alaric,
eyes.
but he made
I don't have a nose. How do Honey doesn't enjoy. The more I realize he doesn't have facial features, the more I realize he doesn't enjoy life to his fullest.
He'd be a lot happier if he was just a human.
Honey, just go and smell the roses. Looks down. Don't have a nose.
Hate that for you.
You're intimidating.
Honey, cover your eyes. Where?
Puts hands on face. Nothing
I
happens.
don't have a face. What face?
Look, let's not question how you sense things too much, okay? I
Just
choose
wanna
not
make a cake, dude.
to consider that. You have a cake inside you. It's like a meat cake.
I'm talking about my meat pudding inside me.
Meat pie.
You're a walking little Sweeney Todd, aren't you?
Yeah. And when everybody in the party dies, I'll put you into my potentate.
Hate that.
That's nice.
Hate that.
If I don't
Well.
want like all of the trouble that came, like say somebody in the group's really problematic and I don't want to deal with their trauma, can I put everything but their head into the potentate?
It has to be everything, I'm afraid.
Fuck. I was like, damn, they had a lot of like issues. Can I just not put the brain in?
You get depression. No!
No.
Using your bonus action, force a creature within 5 feet of you to make a wisdom saving throw or become frightened of you till the start of your next turn. Well, you get to make 2 free, 2 unarmed against them. Free action.
Oh, is this like tier 3 for the like gauntlets and stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
We have
Oh.
so far we have 2 for flinching and falling stars. Falling stars is your unarmed prowess allows you to weave in multiple attacks at once. When you score a critical hit while using an unarmed weapon, you can continue your assault. Make another weapon attack against that creature as a free action. If you hit, you continue up until your limit equal to your PB worth of attacks. So at like level 17, you can make 6 attacks. If you miss, this effect ends. These attacks do not gain any bonuses save for those provided by the weapon or by conditions already on the target, and these free action attacks cannot proc it again.
Dude, I can't wait to hit level 17 in like 4 years.
And 2 for flinching is your intimidating presence on the battlefield causes your foes to flinch. Use your bonus action, forcing a creature within 5 feet of you to make a wisdom saving throw, or become frightened of you until the start of your next turn. As well, you get to make 2 unarmed weapon attacks against that creature as a free action.
Oh my god.
If someone was high when they died, does Honey get it second hand? No.
What if they were stoner for life?
Then
That'd suck, because then Honey would just really want to get high, but doesn't have a nose or mouth.
I must scream!
I'm gonna scream, guys. I really want to get high.
How do you even know that? How do you even know? How would you even do that?
I don't think I'd let you even if you could.
I just need you to rub me some really good oil. Get the hemp oil. Get the hemp oil.
Are you old enough to? Are you old enough to smoke?
No.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I want to let you do that. Like, I know you technically don't have an age, but just
Put a joint in the lid.
No.
motherfucker.
no, I don't want to give like drugs to minors.
I'm a pot. I'm an object.
Yeah, but it's sort of the
I'm
personality.
an object. I'm not a person. Angry
Well-
custodian noises in the distance.
Well, I don't waste my drugs on objects, so.
Ooh. It's gonna be used a number of times equal to your PB and recharge just like hit dice, gaining half of the amount of charges every long rest. So we got 2 for flinching and falling stars. Gentle Fist as the third option.
Hear me out. Third option, it was me, Barry.
Ooh.
You stun them for a round.
It was me, Barry. I jacked you off at supersonic speed.
Oh my god. What are you gonna do with that Pokemon, Batman? Or wait, what is it? What are you gonna do with that Pokemon, Joker?
Joker.
Oh, you know what
No.
I'm gonna do with this Pokemon, Batman.
Joker, no.
Hello, pretty Batman.
No, Joker, don't do it.
Did you know Batman?
No.
Don't worry, Batman. You should see what they do with the Vaporeons.
If Honey is an object, can someone use catapult on them? They're technically not an object, they're a construct.
I'm too heavy too.
Yeah, too fat.
I'm not fat. I'm just
Fat.
I'm
Right
just-
tongue.
I'm just dense, dude.
Fucking
I'm not fat.
massive.
I'm
Yeah, that's
dense.
what fat people say.
I'm a dense little pot boy.
Obese for your height.
What the fuck?
Literally twice the weight than your size.
Yeah, but I can carry everything.
It looks like you're carrying everything.
Gren, yes, the system. I'm going to put this system on the Kenka page when it's done for the whole community to have because the community helped make it. Yeah.
It's not very
gonna, like,
Watsy of you.
I'm not going to like hide it behind a paywall or anything like
Why not? You should be like, thank you, one and all, for this as you clock it in the basement.
that.
Your contributions were invaluable. We did this.
Patented, copyrighted.
Royalty feed.
But I mean, hey, if you use the system and you like
Thank
it,
you.
I mean,
For all your help, you can find it in my Patreon.
gifted sub's pretty cool.
What? Begging for money? Pathetic.
Dude, I'll start begging for money. Don't try me.
I will get on my hands and knees and cry.
Are you putting
Just
the
one.
Warrior Jar race up there too? Yeah, once I work it out better. It's still beta tested right now. Brother Haas strikes again.
Huh?
I like what
That's
Cho
clever
is.
bastard.
Are you gonna do improvised weapon master?
Oh. Uh-oh. What? Like a fucking... Like a... Like
He's
you...
really good at throwing shit or like making anything a weapon.
Yeah, DM.
Hey, Momo. Smells like nerd in here?
It's me. I'm sorry.
Hello, Momo.
I don't know about the improvised thing. It's the same thing of like, but Dungeon Master, what about slings? And I'm like, what about them?
What about slings?
What about slings though?
People want them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Why?
I'd use one. It's cute.
Why not?
H2O is the only person I know who uses slings.
I mean,
Don't say it's a thought.
who here uses spears? Anyone?
Yes.
Javelins.
Technically, Call does.
I haven't seen Call use a spear yet.
He just got his weapon back. That's why.
I haven't seen him use a spear yet.
Also, dude, I had a fucking deja vu future dream last night.
Yeah.
It was weird. I don't know
Future
why.
dream.
I might have been. So I get deja vu dreams, which is like I'll have a dream and then it'll be about something that happens within like the next like 6 months.
Holy fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, and it was us playing D&D, and the Allfather was talking to us because I heard him like talking in Crown's voice, and he was like, "Go search out the Allfather's temples for the things." It was weird.
That's pretty cool.
Oh,
Dreaming about my D&D setting, people shot.
Yeah,
That's pretty
it was
cool.
you RPing as the Allfather, telling us to seek out his like the trials, like the
His
Allfather's
hero shrines,
trials.
perhaps?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's weird. Anyway.
yeah. I had a
that sounds
dream
more like
about that.
clairvoyance to me.
She's a witch.
I got the steak, boys.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
But now that I talked about it, it might like sometimes don't happen if you talk about it. Because now you're aware of it. And I'm like, hey, you said this thing in my dream, so now you're less likely to actually say it.
Little pot boy, go search out the shrines.
Yippee!
What does Gentle Fist even do? What are we thinking that it does?
It gives a gentle massage.
Oh.
Hit a
Yeah.
friend, heal a friend.
You jerk your friend off, and they get like a bonus to their
Stress
like they get.
reduction.
You can add their your proficiency bonus onto whatever they're doing. Thank you. And then he swings and does massive damage.
Could be like something nice where you like you can see a homie's pressure point and you like tap it and you relieve them of some pain.
What if it removes a status effect from an ally?
Ooh, like paralyzed or something
Yeah,
like that?
you remove a condition from your ally.
That would be cool because
No.
you could flavor it like you're running up to them, you're hitting a pressure point that like stunned them or something to like free them up.
Heal that chakra.
Hold on, bro. Grabs his forehead. Oh, I've been cured of my poison. How'd you do that? It's in the wrist. What?
The Flickatories.
I like that. I think that's pretty cool.
I'm a lover and a fighter.
So like not
It's the shit.
only do you crit and can still blind or deafen a creature, right? But if you successfully do that to a creature, if a creature within range, like a friendly within range of you, is afflicted by a status effect, you can move up to your range, up to your movement speed towards them, and end that status effect.
Sick nasty.
What kind of status effects? Like any of them? Like any status effect? Like they're on fire, so I punch the shit out of them. I punch the fire away.
You pat them down.
Oh shit, with my hands.
Yeah.
Just supersonic speed.
Oh, I was gonna ask, how has the new thing that you're using instead of World Anvil been?
The Kanka page, it's
Yeah.
really nice. It's also 500% cheaper.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I like it a lot.
500%? They pay you?
That's right. No,
Oh my
World
God.
Anvil's super expensive.
Oh,
I
it
want
is?
to-
Yeah.
I want to do it because I'm finally fleshing stuff out for my world now that I have like the gods' names and all of that shit and country names and organizations, and I'm like, I need to put this down somewhere, and I don't want to do it in World Anvil because that's tedious.
Their free version was actually really good. The only reason I even considered getting the subscription was because how cheap it was. I was literally just happy with their free version. That's how good it was.
Oh.
And then I saw what the subscription like gave me, and I was like, well, fuck it. It's why wouldn't I? It's like $10
I need to do this.
versus like, what was it, like $80-something for the base subscription for World Anvil?
Blech. Yeah, it's expensive. Just I want to put my things down and put into World, and then forget about it. And then let players a year down the line use it against me.
Classic.
DM, tap, 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 tap. Look at this. You said he did this thing, and you just said he didn't.
Oh, fuck it, right.
What? Who would do that?
You grab that paper. Anyway.
Remember who you're talking to.
I want to write it down.
I like the idea that deaf and mute or blind now becomes a thing until they actually make the save at the end of their turn. So it doesn't go away at the end of their turn. They have to make saves to get rid of it. And if you successfully do that to a creature, and an ally within range of you is afflicted by a status effect, you can move up to your speed and end that status effect on them.
Humana. I love being the beta tester group. We get to look at all the cool shit and experiment with it.
Well, that's the neat thing. Everyone's the beta tester.
That's true.
I will never not use a big fuck off sword. Heck you.
Damn.
Then you'll get the heavy blades.
I just like being a tiny boy with a big, big sword.
And I just added the guts greatsword.
Oh my god.
You need 18 strength to wield it, and it has high crit.
Ooh, I have 18 strength.
Oh my god, you do?
When you crit,
my
well,
God.
you're small. So we talked about this. You need to be medium before you can benefit from it.
I need to eat people.
You need to eat people for you to be able to use the...
Everything down here is bones. Nothing down here is meat.
Point said cultist.
Yeah, but they're also cultists to Tiamat.
I mean...
I'm sorry, do you want me to go all fucking chromey on you? I will.
Brother, I worship Satan. I literally don't care.
My brother in Christ, I love Satan. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
My patron, literally the devil. So there's no stress status effect or anything like that in CTF.
Yep.
Because they're pussies.
So, yeah. No, nothing that reduces stress from these.
Yep.
Stop.
What's wrong?
Because I wanna bring stress into all of my games.
You gotta grow some balls.
Bro, I'm not against bringing stress into CTF. I just want to be the one who causes stress as much as I get it, you know? Yuri is the enchantment illusionist sorcerer. I want to make people go fucking apeshit, too. I don't hate you, DM. I want to be you.
I want to ruin their minds just as much as you do.
Yeah. I want to take the Kingsmen. I want to make them all insecure crazies. I want to make the king...
I want to call them Tiny Dick, and I want them to feel bad about it.
That's right.
That's it? That's the only group that you can think of?
It's the first group I can think of. The others would be, you know, any other bandit, the cultists, the harpies. Unfortunately, everything we fight is already, like, mind controlled, so there's that.
Yeah.
Morlings.
You're not going to stress out Morlings.
Why not?
They're going to stress you out. They're going to eat you.
What the fuck?
Leans
gonna
in.
eat them.
I will eat you.
Why not?
gonna eat
Okay. If I have to use stress, they can't get around the, well, it just wouldn't make sense for my character. Okay. That no bueno. All right. I'm using magic against them. I don't give a shit what their life experience is.
They're literally made by the
I don't
the
care.
abyss.
I
You're
don't
not.
care.
You're just a person.
I don't care.
You
That's
know
what I
what?
want to do.
Double stress.
Fuck you. Compromise works for hell. That doesn't stop her from getting stressed out.
That's not.
What?
It's not the abyss.
That,
Stress comes from the abyss.
yeah, you're right. No stress comes from hell, boys. You heard it here. Hell, muy fucking chill, dog.
I'm a pot and I'm getting stressed out. It's weird.
True. True.
You got thingies inside you that make you stressed.
I got things
Wow.
inside me.
Look at all this. It smells like excuses in here.
DM, when can I have conch shell like eyes peer out of the top of my lid to
Never.
creep my party out?
Never. Or if you
I want
do,
to creep my
it's-
party out.
It's 15 stress to all of your companions every time
wanna
you
do
poke your
it.
little eyeballs out. Like
I
the
wa-
leopard
I
taking
want-
off their mask.
I want one of the twins to just lift up the little eyeballs with some
Hate,
goopy hands.
Hate.
Like a little,
All right,
like
fine.
one of the little conch boys.
All right, Demon, if you're not going to let me have fun with the enemy, because 90% of them, what we're going to fight, just wouldn't make any sense, then I want to make my allies stressed out. And then I want to...
You can.
Yeah, but you haven't let me finish, okay, asshole? Jesus Christ. Yeah, don't jump the gun and be like, oh, here, say less.
You got
There's
an ability.
86 abilities.
You got an ability in the desert already. They just don't want you
Yeah,
to use
no.
it.
I want-
I'm gonna DM you something. I want to do this.
Go
I
on.
want to do this.
Continue.
I want to force my people when they go crazy. I want to force virtues.
Force virtues.
I want an ability that influences the dice roll, the tables.
Okay.
I want a virtue bill.
That sounds pretty cool.
I want to fish for virtue.
Definitely won't be Yuria, though.
God damn it. Well, yeah, you know why? Because you're stressing people out.
That's
Can
right.
I fish for virtues? I'm super nice.
But you don't let me stress any of the people I want to stress out.
No, no monster, no heroes
No.
in Darkest Dungeon stress the monsters out. That's not how this works.
Well, what of it?
That's it.
So
Unless
what?
you're trying to do PvP.
Where's my exit the dungeon
That's the only time that ever
button?
happened.
True.
The exit the dungeon button is being worked on.
I'm stressed.
Yeah, leaving the dungeon, that'll be an option for you guys to take.
Maybe I want to play the occultist DM, not the occultist, but the cultists.
I mean, you can. You're just an NPC. You have the same energy as my friend who does weed. I mean, I take CBD gummies sometimes, so I guess if that helps out, if that makes the resemblance any more uncanny.
Fucking, you know what? I don't want stress mechanics CTF anymore. I can't have any fun with it.
Pussy.
I don't get to fuck with it, so I don't want it.
Pussy.
I just said that. Well, it just wouldn't be Yuria. It would be. I could see Compromise having like a virtue farming thing, not Yuria though.
Yeah, well, that's because Yuria is an occultist.
Yeah.
So I want her stressing people out.
You do every time you use your weird reconstruction.
I want to stress I want to actually intentionally stress people out, not just by accident.
Oh my god.
I want to roll up on bandits.
What is with you and like you haven't even fought bandits. You fought
I know.
bandits
It's
once.
unfortunate. I know.
Why is that your go-to? You're eventually
Because-
gonna reach a level where bandits don't fucking matter.
Yeah, but it's still gonna be fun to fuck with them. Like, come on. Do you think demons have a problem with bandits? They still corrupt them because it's funny.
That's not stress. That's corrupting. You just want to corrupt them, which you are
Well, what is
capable of
stress?
doing.
Well, what is stress then?
Anxiety.
Anxiety. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just generalized anxiety. So
Yeah.
you're saying
I have that all the time.
I'll let you know. That's not how paranoia works. You don't just become paranoid, like you don't get afflicted with paranoia, take a nap and go, "Oh, yeah, I'm all right."
You don't do that either. Not in this system. You got to go find somewhere safe to rest.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys know if you long rest in this dungeon, your stress doesn't go down, right?
Yes, we know.
We know.
Okay.
We
That's why
we
we're
are
like,
well aware.
if we leave, we gotta act like full commit to leaving, because if we're anywhere near this place, we're gonna get stressed the fuck out.
You've made that abundantly clear with the talking voices.
Get 7 stress from a short rest. Wow, guys, we went backwards here.
What happened to stress is like a foreign like creature trying to like enforce
is.
madness upon your mind. Okay. So it's not just anxiety
It's anxiety in the dungeon.
enforced by a monster. So it's a charm.
You're not a monster.
The thing causing
I know,
stress
but you
is a
want
monster.
to do stress, and you're not a monster.
Yeah.
You're a person.
So
You're a pale goth chick.
people are monsters.
Or you're a MILF. That's it. Those aren't stressing.
MILF.
They're enticing.
That's not true.
That not true? So you said that's not true. MILFs
not true.
aren't
Which
aren't
one isn't
stressing.
true?
Goth chicks can be very stressful if they want to be.
Not my fault you're playing a MILF in our game.
Not
She's
compromise.
beautiful.
I haven't brought up we're still talking about CTF. Okay.
Okay.
Stay
fine,
in your lane.
fine. Oh.
Stay in TOS.
Damn, I hope somebody kills Yuria. Damn, I hope that bitch dies.
Yeah, you're probably not the only one.
What are you gonna stress out? The harpies?
Yeah. Actually, why can't I?
It's your little bitch.
It's very hurtful.
What's the little girl gonna do to me? Oh, she gonna shoot some Eldritch Blast at me? Oh. What's she gonna do? Split open her mouth to reveal the horrors of the universe? Now that's stress.
Yes.
Then do it!
She literally fed a dragon to her patron. Like, here you go.
But was anyone around to see it?
No, unfortunately
Yeah.
not.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, yeah. They just didn't see the vision, but they did see the weapon go bye-bye. I'm mad.
You score a critical hit while being unarmed. While using an unarmed weapons, you choose to deafen, mute, or blind a creature you hit. This effect only ends when they successfully make a Constitution saving throw. End of their turns.
What are you? You're sorcerer and what? Warlock?
Yeah, Sorlock.
How much of each?
2, 3. So 2 Hexblade, 3 Eldritch Mind. Which sounds meta until you realize the spells I took.
You managed to hit a creature with this ability, and ally.
Arms of Hadar.
Have an ally that
Yeah, we got those.
has effect.
That doesn't apply stress.
You've used it on undead. That's it.
Yeah, but what if I didn't?
Where? Do it then.
I think
What if
your
I used it
issue
on-
is you're fighting a lot of monsters and not a lot of straight up humanoids right now. Like, I can see you being
True.
able to stress out humanoids, like people that work the same way as we do. But if
Yeah,
you're gonna
except-
if you keep fighting monsters, though, monsters aren't gonna get stressed out the same way a person does.
Some monsters should. If it's
Like
a
who?
playable race,
Like who?
If it's a playable race, it should be able to stress out. Arakoa, Minotaurs, fucking Satyrs, Fae.
Okay.
If Pim can
You're
get
not
stressed
fighting
out,
those things.
yeah, but that wasn't your fucking argument, all right? Your argument was you're a person, you don't get that. You're a player character. This is only a system meant to hurt you. That was your argument. You're not saying, oh, well, there are monsters out there that you could stress out. You're just saying, I don't get to stress things out.
Haven't I shown you morale already? What are you
No.
hoping happens? That they get a virtue and fucking buff their friends? What happens when you stress that Minotaur out and he makes his virtue check? And he becomes focused. And now on the start of his
Well-
turns, he's healing every ally around him for a D8 hit die. Or you get the guy and his crit range goes from 20 to 18 to 20 now.
Well, we
And
best
he
kill him
fucking
quick.
obliterates Yuria.
Well, we better kill him quick. Besides, is that more likely to happen than he becomes paranoid? No. Or any of the other bad things? Look, DM, I just want to have fun, all right, with the system. I want to play with the system.
Why can't you just have fun being hurt?
Yeah? That's a good question.
Yeah. Put
I
on your
wish I knew.
BDSM
You know, I
pants,
wish-
like getting whipped, idiot.
You know, I wish I could just enjoy getting punched in the face as much as the next guy. I don't know. Something in my genes just says that hurts. Please stop. It's weird.
Be a D&D masochist, dude. It's easy. Just take whatever pain your DM throws at you and say, thanks, DM. I'd like another.
Because then they're going to
And
do
then
it again.
eventually, no. And then eventually they get so sick of hurting you that they give you something good. Thanks, DM. I'd like another.
Stop her. Your mastery of the unarmed weapon group makes you a cunning pugilist. Your trifold strike has been improved. When you score a critical hit while using the unarmed weapons, you choose to deafen, mute, or blind a creature you hit. This effect only ends when they successfully make a Constitution saving throw on the end of their turn. You can then move up to your movement speed towards an ally if they're affected by a status effect and end it on them.
You know why? Because we have living proof. Also, that's some sick art.
Let me get you the artist. You're good. I want to see a girl in that.
I agree.
Who drew that?
I'm getting their name 1 second.
Pretty
We have
woman.
we have living proof of the guy who constantly gets beat up and invites getting beat up over and over again. All right, his name is Cyric. And you know what happens to Cyric? He just gets beat up more. He just gets owned more because the DM's like, man, I just really love your roleplay. So he beats the shit out of that guy even more.
Give me more.
It's like, I love this.
Whack. Whack.
Oh, okay, so I just got triggered by Twitter taking a little too long to load than I'd like.
Oof.
Yeah, I fucking vent to you guys really quick. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Over
Go
Twitter.
for it.
No, not over Twitter.
Oh.
Fucking government websites take 5 years to load any singular page, and it makes me want to die in Minecraft.
True.
Oh my god, I had to do some exit shit for college today for my student loan stuff. I had to use a government website. Every page was like, I'm gonna take 10 minutes to load. I have to keep progressing. This 30-minute survey is turned into an hour and a half because you take 10 minutes to load every fucking page. I wanted to split my head open in Minecraft.
Imagine using those programs while you're in the military, and that's your job is spending time with those programs, waiting for them to load while you're dealing with patients.
Just
It was my favorite thing.
Why are government websites so fucking slow? It's like that is not your government website. You should be better. Do better, please.
You don't want the answer to that question.
Everybody in the government's old. Nobody knows how technology works. Get better servers.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
we're done.
Yeah.
Finally, the 9-hour streams are over.
Woo! I don't have a clap button, so I'm gonna do this instead.
Yes. What about shields?
Yeah,
About
like do
shields.
you have like a shield slam?
What about
Maybe they can use like a
weapons?
shield as a weapon. Shield masters.
As he sadly
Oh.
adds another row
Oh
to
no!
it.
No, we don't have any shields. I would
Those are
like
weapons,
to.
though.
Tower
Yeah.
shields could be weapons, though. You have a spiked tower shield. You just ram into people.
You know what, H2O? No slings! Slings don't exist in my world.
What about bows? You have
Uh-oh.
bows and crossbows.
What?
Yes.
Bows and crossbows exist.
Slings don't exist. Nobody uses them.
They disappeared with the gnomes.
Don't Morlings use them?
No.
Are you
Morlings-
saying that 'cause they
Morlings use
don't? Or
bows.
What about boomerangs?
What about boomerangs?
I like boomerangs. If you gave me a boomerang, I'd use it.
Try on thing. Sling.
panic searching.
Covers.
Longbow, short bow, longbow. Short bow, crossbow.
Oh yeah, you do have guns in your world.
We have flails.
They're not widespread. Yes, we
Yeah,
have
but why
flails.
couldn't somebody master them?
I don't get no. Your mastery is that you get to use a gun.
Damn, Talanos crying.
God damn, yeah, it is just Talanos who got gutted.
You hate to see it.
I do shield. I do shield.
What about blowguns? What about them? What about them?
Blowguns? I'd use them if I had a mouth.
Yeah, hell.
Hi
Yeah,
guys,
what if I want to use a blowgun, huh?
What's up?
Hi.
I came to yell at Sizzle.
Oh yeah.
Very well.
Yeah, he's playing Hunt Showdown without me.
It literally just logged in.
Some reaction time there.
Yeah, it's been 3 seconds.
Absolutely. 3 seconds too much.
Oh, I see.
Oh, they're in their own. Blowguns are in their own fucking weapon group. They're not getting a
They
weapon
are.
group.
So are slings.
If I got
What
50
about the
people to
shield?
sign a sling petition, no. No.
A sling petition.
No.
We need a sling GoFundMe.
No, I'm just gonna put a poll up in the Discord and see how many people think there should be
Need
a
a-
sling category.
There's gonna be a sling supplement to DM's Homebrew.
No, you're not putting a poll up because I know it's going to happen.
You'll lose.
He's learning.
Sounds like a dong.
Yo, Momo, what the fuck is Anisium?
What?
Anisium.
What do you mean?
It's this platform over here. It says Anisium.
I don't know.
Okay, Crown. What if we get everybody in one of the groups to sign the petition, and then we all promise to use the sling? Like we all
you get the
promise to
tent?
use a sling.
What?
Did you get the orc tent?
I didn't find an orc tent, but I bought a joined house and a stone hut.
It's over
Talking
here.
about
in the
Conan right
apartment.
now.
Why does it matter? We're talking about cool stuff. I thought this was what this channel was for.
Look, I don't mind you playing Conan, but why would you come in here and yell at me about playing Hunt Showdown when you're not even going to play Hunt Showdown? You're gonna play Conan.
I am going to play Hunt Showdown, motherfucker.
You made her leave.
Damn.
That was
Oh,
my
no.
wife, you ass.
Whoa, 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 whoa. So your husband's free?
Yeah. Temporarily.
Hell yeah. Alright.
We're not doing the Altols or whatever they're called. They're already javelins.
We slide into them.
They're under
What
the
about-
spear group.
What if I want to use a fishing pole as a weapon, like for ranged attack?
Then go to Brett's games.
I
You
wanna
wait for
do that.
Brett to put out the fishing class supplement.
Yeah, but then it doesn't have a mastery. Then it needs a mastery. Because it'll be its own weapon class, so it still needs a mastery if I want to use it.
I'm gonna be honest, if there's one fucking weapon in a weapon group, it's not getting its own mastery.
Skill issue.
Right?
DM hates us, doesn't have time.
If you
Can't
want
believe
to
it.
make a weapon mastery for one fucking weapon, be my guest.
I've done worse for less reasons.
But
Okay.
Petty bitch.
But are
What is
we
it?
actually getting shields though? Because if I could
True.
if I could two-hand a giant fucking shield and do good damage with it, I would.
I do know there is a shield category that is supposed to be made. You agreed to that one, Crowned.
Quarterstaffs are under spears.
Quarterstaff a club though?
You're
What
right.
would a club be?
Should be a club. Never mind, I made it a club. I lied. Pray I do not lie again.
You're a DM. If you speak, you lie.
Whips and nets are both covered. They're under the flail weapon group.
We have daggers?
Yes, under light
Light
blades.
blade.
Oh.
That's why we're not putting it as a
Fundin found a
spear
second weapon.
H2O.
Fundin found a second sling.
Civil,
I
are you
don't care.
are you willing to wait 5 minutes?
What about bolus? Bolus are like a special ammo. It's not its own weapon.
5 minutes is
you have 5 minutes.
just 5 minutes.
You have katanas? Or
Heavy
those be
blades.
considered longsword?
Heavy blade.
Heavy blade. Oh.
Good night, Choga. Rest well. Bolas are a special type of ammo, or a unique item. They're not a weapon. You don't kill somebody with a bolus. You knock them prone with a bolus.
Wow.
Don't say what or wow or anything like that. They're equipment. They're not a fucking weapon. If you
All the s-
brutalize somebody
If
with a
you're
bolus,
boring and
you're
lame,
a
they're not a
barbarian.
weapon, sure.
All the
But, you know.
spellcasters
Well,
crying in the
hold
corner.
on. With that
Fuck
logic,
spellcasters.
why are nets? Why are nets considered weapons then, DM?
Because they do damage.
They
No, they
can't kill
don't.
you, though.
Yeah, they do.
How
They
does
don't.
that kill you?
How does a net do damage? What net does damage? Looks at my net.
Item
says-
net. It causes restrained. It does no damage.
Dad, when are we getting spellcasting mastery?
You're right.
Yeah.
Nets don't get anything then either. I'll lay my last. Removing them from the flail weapon group.
Thanks. You can put them in the sling.
No.
I mean, you sling nets just like you sling slings. I don't see why they shouldn't be.
Make a bolus a flail, why not? Are you gonna stat out a bolus, Agatine?
I'm just saying I can do it.
The reason I'm not using a bolus is because it's not in 4th edition.
But you take a lot. Oh, it's not from 4th edition, but if I had one, I'd use it, Dad! Like, if it was in front of me, I'd use it!
I mean, you could literally just reskin the net to a bolus because they do the same thing.
4E, Bola, superior one-handed ranged weapon, 1d4 damage, proficiency +3, range 4/8, weight 2 pounds.
He got you.
All right, Sizzle, I'm looking at it.
All right.
All right. Right click Itis. Remove mod. Ban Itis. Perfect. There we go. We're gonna scrub this bod.
You befriended the Archivist. What did you want?
Got the Gator Eye. Sizzle?
If it does make it any easier on you,
Huh?
Bolus and 4E is
You get-
considered a flail.
You get the Gator Eye, Twitch.
Yeah, I think so. Let me see.
Where are we on stream right now?
Yes.
Yes.
Fucking moron.
What if I had like a shocky net
Hi, chat.
and I wanted like to use it as a sling and like wanted to sling out like a shocking taser net?
Just because you call it a sling does not make it a sling.
Okay, but what if I had a sling? I'd use it. I put marbles in it. I'd do it.
Net would also be a flail. And it does 1d6 damage.
I see.
What if we all bought slings and then we just force it to happen? You know?
I mean, ammunition is cheap.
I kill you, this is what happens. You buy a sling, and a fucking hill giant throws a rock at you and you die.
Guys, I have an idea for all of our first item commissions. We get 6 slings all matching each other.
The
You're gonna get us
Urgrosh.
killed.
The Urgrosh is a hybrid weapon. It is an axe spear.
The Nuker's weapon.
Why do you guys want to make so much more work? We just spent well over 20 plus hours working on this system.
Quick question.
All right, okay,
We will
fine.
go for the full
Well,
Whose
24.
idea was this originally?
Mine.
So there's your answer to your fucking question.
20 hours.
Okay, I'll take the no slings, but I do want the shields.
Wait. Is Summer like trying to negotiate herself into some sweet shit?
She wants shield mastery.
Which you already agreed to do.
People also want me to add slings. And I
I
said,
said agreed to. I didn't say you were told to.
Wait, I thought Idas was supposed to be on your side. What's going on, Idas?
Yeah,
That's the 50-50 chance on any given conversation.
You're like scraping at his ankles over here. Like, what's going on?
Nah, I'm just calling him out for the fucking shit he agreed to.
Well, remember, Itis is also a DM, and therefore his loyalty does wax and wane depending on his feeling at the moment.
I'm currently running on like 2 hours of sleep,
there
so
are
it's a
so,
crapshoot.
there are so many separate, like, throwing weapons that go into their own categories. Like, if I'm making throwing weapons, why the fuck did I make the spear throw? Because
That's a good
all of the
question.
spears could be thrown.
I don't know, why did you?
Work
We're
hard.
basing this off of the 4E weapon
Make
groupings.
more.
Because that would, like, the throwing hammer gets the sundering strike and everything from hammer. If I made it its own thing, it doesn't get any of this shit. You don't get cool hammers to throw.
I have a question. If somebody did like I don't want to say like grenades because they wouldn't be grenades. But like your whole thing is like alchemist fire and shit like that. Like say you want to toss a bunch of alchemy fire, would that fire like fall under any of these if you keep at it?
I can give the 4E answer.
Like, what do you elaborate?
Say that I went full alchemist mode and my whole kit was based around throwing potions. Would that fall under any of these?
No. the petition to the link in the Discord.
You're about to find out what it's like to live in a tyrannical regime where I delete that shit before anybody even sees it, and then you get black bagged and taken away.
Yeah, sorry if the server owner commands it, I gotta do it whether I agree with it or not.
Sign my petition, and then you're gone. You end up in Guantanamo.
Nah, we send him to someplace worse. We send him to Guam.
I guess it would be improvised weapons, but like, the whole. How the fuck do you master improvising?
MacGyver.
Well, it depends on what you want to do, because if you get so good at throwing shit, because that's where it's like tossed weapons and stuff like that, or like throwable weapons. Is it improvised, or like would you like get good at that shit after that being the only thing that you do?
I feel like if I made a throwing weapon category, like a thrown weapon group.
Could just make people pick if like they want to use javelins and spears, and it's just like, hey, you can pick either the spear one, or you can pick either the thrown weapon one, which you want to master.
But they've already baked into the throne into.
Oh, you already put it into it. Ah, I see.
In 4E, they had some feats to them, but it wasn't really considered a category of its own.
Okay, ignore me then.
I'm just saying from 4E's prerogative, not what Crown's doing.
Like thrown weapons, the reason there's not a thrown weapon category, at least to my knowledge, let me double check before I shovel my entire fucking foot into my mouth.
No, there is no weapon category called
Okay.
thrown.
Yeah, there's no weapon group that is dedicated purely to throwing. If you wanted a character that just wanted to throw shit, I would work with you to make it a completely viable class. I would work with buffing your class or being able to reflavor things, so that way you can throw flasks and stuff like that.
All right, boys. If Honey dies, we're playing a crazy alchemist artificer, if that's allowed.
Ooh, artificer.
I know you don't like artificers, but
I love
aren't
artificers.
alchemists?
The
Well, I think like
issue,
they're harder to. It's like restricted. I know
Yes.
that you have it restricted.
there's only one guild, and they're in the east on a completely different continent right now.
Mm.
Can I play another bard if Gale dies? Yeah, I don't see why not.
I just want to be a dude that throws potions, man. I just want to brew potions. I want to throw lots of alchemist fire one day. That's what Piper was supposed to be, but then I just went full necromancy because skeletons.
Understood.
And I also realized that fucking alchemy artificer is the worst for a reason, because it's garbage.
Yeah.
But I want to make it good.
You said the net does damage?
It does.
I'm gonna put it back.
Yeah, nets and bolas will both be considered flail category weapons.
Then you're gonna want to adjust it because I don't think it does damage in 5e.
Couldn't you just put a sling under something with like an ammunition property, like a bow? Because it does similar things.
Crossbow?
I guess multi-shot could work for a sling too. You just fire off 3 fucking rocks.
Yeah, like you could just throw a sling in for one of the like bows
Master
or
the bow.
something.
You I guess you could also. Yeah. Fine.
With a crossbow.
Call it scatter shot.
Fine. Sling. There you go. Leave me alone. Never ask me for anything ever again. Never ask me for anything ever again.
He's done it.
So about that shield category.
What types of shields exist? Another spiked shield. What else?
In 4E, I have no idea, but there are like
4E or 5E.
tower shields and stuff like that.
Spiked, tower, buckler, kite.
So the only damage dealing. Oh wait. No. Oh, there they are. Razor, barbed, heavy, light, fighting, floating.
Is this under armor?
bashing. Yes.
Okay, I was looking at weapons.
Yeah, only two of them count as weapons, the spike shield and the shielding blade. But under armor, there are 84 of them.
Holy shit.
Now, don't say that because that's also referencing a lot of magic shields.
It is.
Mm.
So if you just stick to mundanes, three basic ones for mundane.
People here, Susan.
The Pavis shield was never added in D&D, sorry.
Obs. Okay, I must go. I have chocolate cake to eat.
Go
Enjoy.
eat chocolate cake.
I've
Very well,
I've caused chaos. This is my goal.
Yes.
Yes.
What a visceral sound.
Hell of a sound to leave on, too.
Very nice.
Why would we add just what is basically a slightly shorter tower shield to 5e when we already have the tower shields?
People. Southeast.
I guess the biggest thing is figuring out what these fucking things offer in terms of AC.
What you mean?
Do they all give a +2? If they do, what makes them different from a normal shield? Do you get a +3 for certain shields? If you do, what's your limitation? Why aren't you just taking a tower shield over a normal kite shield?
Oh, I see what you're saying. So, in 4e was the way they did it in 4e was very
In-house.
different. Very different from how it's handled in 5e. Because you had things like resists.
I feel like if you're gonna have a tower shield, you don't get to stow it as a free action.
No.
It might actually be better to look at 3.5 shields.
A lot of 4e shields didn't give AC.
The fuck did they do?
A variety of other shit, like you can't be pushed, nor can your friends. Fighting shields could be used as one-handed melee weapons with proficiency and damage dice, and were considered heavy blade categories. Other shields had certain magical effects, obviously. Where you're flanking an enemy with an ally, the ally gains +1 shield bonus to AC and reflex. When a use this power when a melee attack hits you, the attacker is knocked prone. So 4e treated shields kind of weird.
Oh, light shield, barbed shield, heavy shield.
Yeah, those were kind of some of like the baseline ones that you would have.
Let's go off of those for now. Can someone explain how the progression of mastery works? Yes. The way that the mastery system works is that starting at level 5, you begin gaining mastery points. Every successful combat encounter that you complete gains you 1 mastery point. Upon reaching 20 mastery, you can unlock your first mastery tier for an item group that you are using, or weapon group. If you're an axe user, you get your choice of damage versatility or attack power. You only get to pick one. You spend 20 points, you get attack power. Boom. Increase to hit. Upon reaching 40 combat encounters, you get your tier 2 ability, which is your bloodied axe ability. When you crit, you cause a creature to bleed equal to your proficiency bonus. Boom. Upon reaching 60 combat encounters or 60 mastery points, you get your choice of your tier 3 ability, which is one of 3. Either it is a proficiency bonus charge ability that restores just like hit dice, where it recharges half on every long rest. You get your either a crit or a passive ability that reacts with your bloodied your tier 2, or you get a direct improvement to your tier 2 ability. Could you count training sessions as combat encounters? Only if you have a teacher. Using each other doesn't count. But if you have a teacher there with you, then yes, you both can gain mastery. The caveat being that you need downtime and a teacher. Is it an Ironhard 2040-60? Or a huge battle, perhaps a PC might earn 2 mastery points? Depends on the fight. Some points I might feel you get more points because you fought like a huge boss, or you did like a gauntlet run and did multiple fights back to back. I guess we can just split it up into light shields and heavy shields. Is there a firearms one? Firearms are not like super accessible in my settings, so no. Yeah, there's only like one place in my setting that has firearms and a handful of people that have access to them. So my dual Uzis. Even then, it's not that advanced, Gren. Like, I think the most advanced thing they have right now is they just made like a pump action shotgun.
Hey, Crown, I wanted to ask you about making a character who has like a musket-like gun. You know those old soldiers who would have like a pole and they would support the gun on the pole, and the pole was most often an axe? They would like level a musket on top of the axe itself, take a shot, and then wield the axe. What about guns like that, like smoothbore muskets?
In the East.
Like any and all type of gunpowder-based things are from the East alone?
Aside from the cannons and like some dwarven things like handheld cannons and stuff like that. I want to keep the guns to the East for right now.
God, I really want to make a dude with an archivist like hydraulic there says. Because it's still very like Ottoman, like old 15th century style, you know. It's dope. Because they still wore like plate armor, and they had one musket, and they fired it from this thing called a fork. But if they had an axe, it'd be an axe.
I'm sure it's really cool.
Yeah, and it just feels like a natural
I'd
Roshan
like
progression.
to
You know?
keep the guns to the east for right now.
I know. I know.
And that is another thing too. Like, yeah, you can master a gun, but guns are like the great equalizer. You give a peasant a gun, guess what? They're mowing down the samurai.
Yeah. Like I can totally see like a beast, like a giant beast man wielding a great axe, mowing through 100 peasants with their shitty bills and pitchforks. But the moment all of those 100 shitty peasants have wheel lock firearms,
Just fucking ripping through them.
he's getting torn the fuck up. He's getting riddled. And then they reload and the next one gets riddled too. That's when the Shanes of the world rise up.
Exactly. And sure, you get some that are like really capable, really amazing, legendary gunslingers and shit like that. But you give a kid a gun and they're gonna kill somebody.
I mean, on top of that, gunslingers get a lot of shit anyways. Like, that class is so kitted out, it's ridiculous.
It's broken, is what it is. Some crazy shit.
I like The Last Samurai. So do I. That's why I referenced it. What are you giving these shitheads who are mastering shields for tier 1? I thought you were quietly dissing it? No, not at all. I fucking love The Last Samurai.
Say the same as everybody else. +1 attack, +1 to hit, +1 damage, +1 to hit. Because if you're mastering it, you're using it as a weapon. Or go
Weapon
weapon masteries.
How does a shield do damage-wise?
Shields in 4E had damage. Like, damage dice.
What was it?
Depended on the shield. I think for like light shields, it was basically just like it's like an unarmed attack for the damage. But stuff like razor shields did like 1d8 plus con mod damage. Bashing shields did. I guess bashing for those shove shields, ones that moved people.
That's close.
Heavy shield.
Yeah, I'm going to include bucklers and tower shields. That's why I split it into light shields and heavy shields.
So a shield bash was 1d10 plus strength mod.
Jesus.
Yep.
For heavy shields?
For shields.
For all a D10?
Uh-huh.
Brother, that's better than most weapons.
Dang.
I didn't say you had to take it. I just said that's what they did.
Hmm.
Let me pull up, if I can boot up Andagor's shit again real quick, see if I can't figure out what they were like in
Sure.
D5.
Oh, good to know. It's all right, Founded. Rest well, brother.
Good
Uh,
night, Founded.
what if the options are +2 and they give +5 movement speed for light shields? But heavy shields get a +3 but a -5. Interesting. Your movement speed goes up if you're using a light shield? Why wouldn't it go up if you weren't using a light shield? How are you faster with a light shield? Oh, I mean, I guess. Bonus to saves? We can give light shields a +2 to AC and a +1 to strength and dex saving throws. And heavy shields get a +3 to AC and -5 feet, but +2 strength, +2 dex saving throw. Disarm and shove? No. We're working on tier 1, Mike. We're working on what the tier 1 gives you. About choices are, oh, that's good. A tier 1 could be a +1 to AC or a +1 to attacking damage. I like that.
Go on. Pumping. Inhale.
Defensive capabilities and attack power. Defensive capabilities at tier 1. While you're wielding any weapon from the shield weapon group, you add a +1 bonus to your AC. Attack power. While wielding any weapon from this shield group, attacks made with these weapons have a +1 to attack and damage. Oh, that could be good. I want to make chainsaw gauntlets. That'd be pretty sick, Gren.
There he is.
Maybe you could spend a reaction to brace and reduce the damage of a crit by rolling PB. That could be like an upgraded thing. I like the idea of when you score a critical hit, you can reduce the amount of, you can subtract your proficiency bonus from the damage. As a tier 2.
I almost feel like it would be more fun to give them a reactive critical, like if a monster crits against them.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. When a creature crits against you, you can use your...
The way I heard you say that the first time was like you crit and then reduce damage.
No. When you get critted against.
I have 2 hours of sleep under my belt. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
English is not my thing right now.
We can't call it brace, though. Gotta call it something else.
Stalwart defense.
Withstand is good. I like withstand. Are we coming up with attack stats for shields, or are they still just defensive beyond their mastery skill? We're gonna stat out shields as well. I want to give bucklers. I want to give tower shields. I want to give like regular heater shields. I like lantern shields and shit like that. So we're gonna put some very good shields out there, and then sort of dictate if they belong in the light shield or heavy shield category.
Scope Mosens, Jesus.
When a creature scores a critical hit against you, you can reduce the amount of damage dealt by an amount equal to your proficiency bonus plus the bonus of the shield. So at level 5, that's 5 points of damage you can withstand. Well, I mean, if you get an enchanted shield, right? So, I mean, 2 times proficiency bonus is okay, but I feel like proficiency bonus plus the bonus of the shield works good. It allows you to potentially withstand what could have been a lethal blow. Like, let's say it's 25 points of damage. You negate 5 of it, and it's only 20 points. Now you're still standing. You're still in the fight. A tier 3 upgrade could be like an offhand thing where you increase the chance of hitting your weapon's attack rolls, like bashing them with a shield and then slamming an axe into them. Oh, that could work. Very possible.
All right. I'm fucking dying over here, so I'm gonna log out of here.
Goodbye.
Good idea.
So long.
Good night.
Rest well.
See you whenever.
I will drink my damnedest. You all have a good night and have a good night as well, chat.
Take care, homie.
Bye.
People inside.
So charges, how about Steel Bulwark? Spend a charge to hunker down to reduce damage of all attacks by PB until the start of your next turn. Oh, that could be fun. Take a protective stance and you can give allies within 5 feet of you your shield bonus. We can do that like the crit thing.
Can you shut up?
Reduce
yep,
some
they hit me.
stress.
Where?
The house.
Dead.
Oh, Raiders! Doxter, thank you very much for the raid, brother. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Hopefully you had a good stream.
On the right side.
You score a critical hit using attack, your determination strengthens. You gain advantage on your next saving throw for 1 minute or until you succeed on a saving throw. Holy shit. Wielding a shield makes you a defensive bulwark against incoming attacks. Using your bonus action, raise your shield and reduce incoming damage dealt against you by an amount equal PB. Raise your shield and reduce all incoming damage dealt against you by an amount equal to your. This effect lasts until the start or next turn. It's alright, bit of a struggle because a player was missing, but managed to do a bunch of in-town activities and give the players their first feel of what town sessions are. Oh, nice. Those are always fun. Yes, no? For a whole minute, brother? I don't think anything else has a whole minute.
You got her friend back, I think.
Using a bonus action, raise your shield and reduce all incoming damage dealt against you by an amount equal to your PB. Effect lasts until the start of your next turn. Shield. Don't bards get access to Toll the Dead?
I know clerics do.
Oh, no, they don't.
Can you burn her?
Oh, you keep the ability to... You keep the advantage on your next save for a whole minute. Oh, I see.
Right side.
What's the polearm one again? Advantage on the next, even though you are forced to make. We'll think on that one. We'll think on that one. What do we think of Steel Bulwark for now? All incoming damage, if you are hit, is reduced by an amount equal to your proficiency bonus. And this is one of your charged abilities.
Has a limit?
Huh?
Does it have like a proficiency limit or something like that? Or is it like every damage?
Every damage, up to an amount equal to your proficiency bonus.
Would
So-
it stack with things like Heavy Armor Master and things like that?
Yeah.
Nice. That'd be huge in a Barbarian.
Yeah, if a barbarian wanted to use a shield.
Yeah. They can. Barbarians can definitely use shields.
Yeah, they get armor proficiency with shields. Can they rage if they have shields? Yeah, they just can't rage if they're using heavy armor. want a cantrip that's called Sing Song, and it's just a burst of song that hits, deals damage, and lingers like a bleed. That's why you gotta read your armor proficiencies, brother.
I actually had a barbarian in one of Crown's games that used a shield. He had like a Greek round shield.
Yeah, H2O. They put all their points into shield mastery, so they don't take any other shield or any other masteries. They take defensive capabilities to increase the AC by 1, and then they take steel bulwark, reducing the damage by their PB as well as their rage. So they get hit for 20, reduce it to half to 10, then reduce it again by their PB.
That sounds outrageous. Until they start taking psychic damage.
I'm about to say. Yeah, it's outrageous until you get hit with a intelligence saving throw.
Yeah.
Armored Assault. Using a shield as an offhand attack applies a concussion, which gives a plus PB to attacks against. Gives a PB plus PB to attacks against piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning attack. Using a shield as an offhand attack applies a concussion. Gives a. This master system will be on your Patreon? I don't have a Patreon, brother. This system's going to be on my Kenka page for everybody to have. So anybody can use this.
For the people, Jack.
Yeah, if I had made this myself, maybe, but I didn't. The community helped make this. In fact, the community did most of the work. So, I'm not a greedy corporation yet.
There's still time.
That's why I said yet. Yeah, man. I'm gonna put it on the Kenka page, and then I'm also gonna put it in the Discord. So you guys can add to it. You can change it whatever you want to add to. If you want to add guns, you can add guns. If you want to add your own sling group, you can add your own sling group. Using a shield as an offhanded attack applies a concussion, which gives a plus PB to piercing, slashing, or bludgeoning attacks that you make. Oh, I see. Like, you slam them, and then next time you deal bludgeoning damage, you get to add your proficiency bonus to it? Interesting. To be fair, this is involved coming up with like 50 abilities. It'd be a lot for one person. Yeah. I definitely know if I was doing this on my own, this would never have gotten done anytime soon. I like that. I sort of want it to be... But when your opponent misses you by some amount, you may spend your reaction to bonk them with the shield. Oh, yeah. I like that. If a creature misses you by an amount, you can slam them with your shield. What else? I would just
redirect their attack.
We already gave that to Light Blades.
Oh. You can actually make them hit their own people?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's cool.
Light Blades, that ability is called Blades Dance or Blade Dance. It is a increase to your redirecting flash. And if you cause them to hit their friend, you get to follow up and also hit their friend with an attack.
That's hilarious. Oh, sorry, Mike. Oh, sorry, Mike. Holy shit.
Maybe give them disadvantage on their next attack as you knock their weapon aside with a bash? I like the idea of it being reactionary and it deals damage.
Like catching their weapon in a halfway swing and then just shoving them off balance, in a sense.
Yeah, like I want it to be like they miss you. You use your reaction, you slam them with the shield, and if it hits, their next attack against you has a minus to your PB. Or an amount equal to your PB. So they miss, slam, you pull back, now their next attack against you has a minus.
Do they take damage?
Yeah, they would take damage from your shield.
Oh, you're giving shields damage?
Yeah.
How much?
I don't know. I'll look it up.
Oh my god. A new ability to add to Beck. I'm gonna bring out the old Warcraft 3 shield icon. Call it Shield Slam. You know what I mean? Like the blue enchanted shield.
Yeah, that'll be you using your action to make attacks with that.
Yeah. So he could like attack with the sword and shove with the shield. Yeah.
Not shove, attack.
That's what I mean. Like bash with the shield.
Okay.
But
Yes.
he could shove still. Like
Beck is in TOS, yes.
you can definitely shove with the shield though.
As a feat.
Like No. What I mean is do one attack with the sword and use the other attack action as a shove. And flavoring it as being the shield.
Oh, gotcha. I do like retort. Callous counterattack? That's a little bit of a mouthful.
What about stalwart retort?
Callous? Why the callous? I was wondering if there's like a theme I'm missing.
Callus is kind of like leathery and hardy and
Oh,
tough,
alliteration.
you know? Yeah.
Gotcha. They wanted the alliteration. That makes sense.
That's right.
Slap on the wrist? No. I know it is H2O, but sometimes there are words that, even if they are mouthfuls, are sort of like fun to say. Then there are some that are just heavy. Like they sort of stumble their way out of your mouth. Callous means showing or having an insensitive and cruel disregard for others. I slap that label on the person using the shield.
Yeah, but Callus is also having like hardened skin, so it is alliteration.
And then I said stalwart
Well,
because it means loyal, reliable, or hardworking.
What if I just name it Rampart?
Easy.
Like Darkest Dungeon.
Perfect. Yes.
But it has to have 2 words.
Not all of them.
No, all of them.
I guess all of them do.
It's
there
gotta
any that's
be
just
like-
one word.
It's gotta be like.
Oh no, there's
like,
Mordhau. Mordhau's one word. Nightbreaker, Helmcracker, Earthshaker, all one word. We've done it before. We'll do it again.
You also got 2 for flinching. That's 3 words.
We're making you the man at arms. A cease and desist? I'd like to see them try. I love you too much,
Oh,
Red Hook.
on
Please don't
God.
do it. I think we're gonna do hold the line as the increase to withstand. So there's withstand, and then it improves to hold the line.
Yeah, I like that. That sounds sick.
America's ass? No. That's a player trait. I hand that out to a player and say,
Nice.
"That's Adis's ass, baby."
The people's elbow.
Uh. That fucking word.
What about concussive blow or something like that? Like you bang him in the face with the shield, and that's the thing that causes them to have disadvantage against you.
It's not disadvantage. It's a minus to their next attack, equal to your proficiency bonus.
Yeah.
What am I? What's the fucking word? What allows you to? Rushing retort, retaliating retort. I don't know why, but I like the idea of unarmed just having the ability called catch these hands. Or another. What's the word for like jumping at the opportunity?
Opportunist. Opportunist. Is that English?
Opportunist? Yeah. That's not the word I'm thinking of, though. I'm fucking stupid. Jesus.
You remember it?
Yes. I was thinking of the word capitalize. Allows you to capitalize on missed attacks. God, I hate being dumb. Master of the Shield allows you to capitalize on...
Momentarily forgetting a word doesn't make you dumb.
Sorry. Thank you, Mike. That was just a That was just a moment of frustration. It was like twice that the word came to my mouth and I went to say it and my brain was like, yeah, we dumped that information before it got there.
Dump it.
Yeah, dump it. Pump it. Dump it. Your Master of the Shield allows you to capitalize on missed attacks by your foes. A creature with a weapon attack can spend your reaction. Immediately slam them with your shield. You successfully hit them. You reduce their amount. Reduce their chance to hit amount equal to your melee weapon attack. Yeah, I guess melee weapon attack. Melee weapon attack. No, H2O. It was just that moment of frustration where I was like, why can't I have the word? Water. Your Master of the Shield allows you to capitalize on missed attacks by your foes. When a creature misses you with a melee weapon attack, you can spend your reaction to immediately slam them with your shield. If you successfully hit them, you reduce their chance to hit by an amount equal to your proficiency bonus.
I'm going to leave you nerds so I can go to sleep, but I love you all equally.
Rest well.
Good night, man.
So long.
Good night, Sarek.
I want to say before I go that what you guys have accomplished with this system is pretty awesome. Well done. And thank you for just bringing it out for us players to use and showcase for you guys. It really feels like a privilege. So much work put together by the community like this. It's really nice.
Oh my god.
Wow.
So anyway, good night.
Good night.
Good night.
What do you think of dealing damage and imposing advantage on all melee attacks against the target until their next turn starts?
You know what that guy said?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I support that.
Master Shield allows you when a creature misses you with a melee weapon attack, you can spend your reaction to immediately slam them with your shield. If you successfully hit them, you reduce their chance to hit by a PB equal to by an amount equal to your PB till the end of their turn. Till the end of their turn. Boom. So you slam them with your shield. Their chance to hit now has been reduced by your PB, and it's not just attacks against you, it's attacks against anybody. And that lasts until the end of their turn. You slam them, and now their plus to hit has been reduced by 6.
My god.
What do we think?
Yes.
It's crazy.
No, it's just going to be melee weapon attacks. Because if they're 50 feet away, you can't really slam them. A sin has been done. Uh-oh.
Captain America, you shield at the spellcaster.
It's not the most overwhelming, but it's also going to be triggering relatively often. I like it. Yeah, that's sort of the big payoff, is that it triggers a lot. It's anytime you get missed, you can use your reaction to just fucking slam them. And if it's a boss, they miss their first attack against you, you slam them. Well, now you've just reduced their chance to hit anybody. Where's discombobulate? I'm afraid we don't have that because you you came up with a bunch of cool ass names, H2O. So here's the kicker. Pulls out cheats. Cute. I like Rampart. I think it's good the way it is. The fuck just happened? The fuck? The fuck are you doing that? There we go. I was picking up my sibling from school. A likely story. I told that earlier when you went to get water. Yeah. When I wasn't here. How convenient. Gonna go pick up a sibling at 12 a.m.? I don't think so. Oh yeah? Name every sibling. I'm in the Philippines. A likely story. You're my next door neighbor. Line. Additional to withstand, when you score a critical hit, you gain advantage. I want to give them. I like that, but I also want to give them something else. We usually give them something spicy, and I like them being able to save. But I want to give them. I want to give them a little bit more too. A little bit more.
A little bit more.
Ooh, why don't we combine them? Agatine and H2O. Why don't we combine both of them? When you are crit, you can extend withstand to your allies. You can hold the line for your allies, and You get advantage on your next saving throw. So you get crit. Now you can reduce the damage of your allies within 5 feet of you, and you get advantage on your next saving throw. So let's say your homie gets hit, boom, you reduce the damage they get hit. We could make it that. It could be when you get crit or when they get crit. Anytime you or an ally within 5 feet of you gets crit, you reduce their damage by an amount equal to your PB plus the shield's bonus, and you gain advantage on the next saving throw you have to make. I like that. Very good. Do we want to keep it as just your proficiency bonus? Plus the shield, plus the bonus of the shield?
For damage?
PB plus your level? That's potentially 26 points of damage at level 20. Actually, not that bad. Actually, not that
I was
much.
gonna say, at level 20?
At level 20, that does nothing. Who's going to level 20? Hopefully cometh the fall.
What if instead of crits, it's you know, Shield Master gives you Dex save?
Yeah.
What if you can extend that to an ally?
Master shield weapon group makes you maybe like the evasion thing for an ally?
Yeah.
I sort of want to keep it as like getting critically hit though.
Well, fine.
I suppose maybe in this case you could make it equal to double your proficiency bonus.
Yeah, because even then it's still only like 10 points. Like if you took defensive capabilities and you had like a tower shield, right? You had something insanely high bonus and your proficiency bonus. You're still only realistically chunking off like a handful of damage. It's still really useful. It could keep somebody in the fight, but it's not insane. Yeah, I'm fine with it equal to double your proficiency bonus plus the shield's bonus. Okay. Your Master of the Shield weapon group makes you an unshakable wall. Your withstand has been improved. When you or an ally within 5 of you has been critically hit, you can reduce the amount of damage dealt by an amount equal to double your proficiency bonus plus the bonus of the shield. When you successfully reduce damage in this way, you gain advantage on the next saving throw you are forced to make within 1 minute. This effect ends after that saving throw. But one more thing. All right. Where are the blowguns? Well, here's the fantastic thing, brother. When this system's out, you can add blowguns wherever you want. Can't wait to place bowguns under shield mastery.
But of course,
It
the
makes
only
so
thing
much
that makes
sense. And we've done it. We've sippy time very well. Boom. And with that, the weapon system group is done.
But yeah.
Woo!
We have shields, unarmed, spears, polearms, picks, maces, light blades, heavy blades, hammers, flails, crossbows, bows, and axes. It's done. Don't but DM me. It's done.
But yeah.
Nothing else.
Nothing.
System is there's nothing else out there. Not
What
a
about
single thing?
What about exotic weapons?
The fuck do you mean exotic weapon?
Like something like things you might want to import from Bloodborne or Dark Souls, like
What, trick
the
weapons?
big pizza cutter.
Good questions. Are trick weapons their own weapons, or are they hybrid weapons?
Glad I could help.
Are the rules of the weapon mastery system included? Oh, like my rules for it? Yeah, I'll post up like a little blurb or whatever. So the way that it would work, Legion, is if you don't take attacks and you're like, I choose the shield, the way that you would get that is you basically just, you block with your shield. in that combat encounter. You're like, I am mastering my shields. I want to put my points into the shield mastery. And then you, in combat, as long as you successfully complete the combat, you basically put all your points in there. You don't have to make an attack with it. At least for shields. For the other ones, you do have to at least attack once with that weapon. And his smoke, that adrenaline rush, oh god, almost like sex, I think. I see. Gonna wave this to my DM and hope he gives it a go? Hell yeah. That'll be dope. Yeah, shields, you have to get attacked effectively, right? You're trying to like impose yourself, or you make an attack roll with it, right? Like if you go a whole combat and you're just not getting hit, you just fucking throw a punch with the shield. Where's the hunting horn? I don't even know what the fuck the hunting... I guess it would fall under like hammers, right? Thank God that dragon doesn't have a sword. Is that a hammer? Yeah, now we just gotta stat out the shields and everything. I will, I'll be right back. I get some more water. I'm also gonna get a snack.
Oh my god.
Very good.
Gentlemen,
Yes.
that
Mhm.
geezer is taking too long to get a snack. I'm going to bed.
Very well. We shall tell him the news when he returns.
Very well. I'm sure you won't make up something weird.
Of course not.
Of course not.
Try
Why
to
would he
do
do that?
Very good. Good to know I can rely on you for being completely honest.
Of course, of course.
Yes, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Rest
Don't worry.
well.
I return.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. City was taken by the mafia.
I heard. Uh. Let's see. I guess now's the time we can start figuring out how the fuck we're gonna do levels. Not levels, sorry. Rules. Like what makes it tick, what doesn't? How do you gain mastery points? How do you not gain mastery points? What counts as a successful combat encounter? What doesn't? Upon reaching level 5, you unlock the ability to gain mastery points, which can be placed into any weapon group of which you are proficient. You are not capable of putting points into groups you cannot wield or use. When you enter combat, well, the thing is, not all encounters are equal and the same. Some are tougher and harder, so it'd be unfair to only reward one mastery point for such an ordeal. I know we had talked about potentially increasing or rewarding multiple mastery points for difficult encounters. That is what we're going to be figuring out, Mike. How we're going to give dual wielders something to work with. Enter combat, you designate which group you are focusing on. You must make at least one attack with that weapon group before the conclusion of combat. Only successful combat encounters count. Fleeing or retreating from a combat encounter does not count. I have an idea. Difficult ordeals could be the total of monster CRs compared to the total level of the party. Give me an example, H2O. My thought was something along the lines of, for every 2 mastery points you earn while dual wielding, you can put 1 point into the other weapon. Every successful fight should give 5 mastery points? Legion. You get mastery 1 in 4 combat, and 4 combat encounters upon reaching level 5.
What about if you make multiple crit attacks in one combat, you get an additional point?
It feels a little arbitrary, because I've had entire combat encounters where nobody crits.
True, but there have also been ones where people crit multiple times. That's why I was only saying like 1 additional point. So it's just like, you know, it only happens so often, but when it does happen, it's nice. And you still get a benefit from it.
Because the DM's so cool and kind and loves their players. Teehee. No. I like if the fight was super difficult, I'm fine with giving up multiple mastery points. But it has to be like a really difficult. The weapon in question? That's a lot of bookkeeping for the players. I wouldn't mind that, but I know my players would get tired of that shit really fast. Yeah, I don't mind rewarding multiple mastery points for a really difficult combat encounter. Like, I'm fine with that. But otherwise, it's 1 mastery point per combat encounter. The other thing, Agating, is that I don't allow players to pick feats on level up anymore. You can only get the ASI. If you want a feat, you have to earn it in the world. So working with a teacher, finding like a thing or a source that gives you that feat, often like mystical rewards and whatnot. So the way that I would do it, Agatine, is if I had a player that wanted to dual wield, I would give them, the way I'm thinking of it now is They either get it from an NPC or they get it from like a quest, what have you, and they have to do a number of like combat encounters while dual wielding before they get the full feat. Yeah, like I don't have any players right now that have shown any interest in dual wielding, aside from Compromise. Compromise has shown interest in dual wielding, but she dual wields daggers anyway. So, if Marana wanted to start dual wielding, I would give her like the dual wielding apprentice like thing. And basically, after a successful amount of combat encounters, or if she reaches a weapon mastery group of tier 1, then I would give her the dual wielder feat. Actually, I might just do that. If you want dual wielder, you got to get a weapon to mastery group 1. Well, here's the good thing, Legion. The great thing is that this system is going to be available for anybody to use. So if you decided that maybe the tier 3 thing could just be a fight, then that's totally up to you. And you can dictate how it works. What I'm offering are just guidelines, or not guidelines, suggestions. This is how I'm going to run it in my game. However, it doesn't have to be the same in your game. You can change anything you want about this system once it's in your hands. You could change how shields work. You could give them higher or lower numbers. The amount of mastery points rewarded is determined by the DM, who can reward as many or as little as they deem fitting for the combat encounter. Example. No point for killing CR 4th wolves. There you go, Legion. The amount of mastery points rewarded is determined by the DM, who can award as many or as little as they deem fitting for the combat encounter. True, at level 15. There you go. So my thought of the difficulty of the ordeals could be a total of monster CRs compared to a total of the PB of the party. 15 at level 5, 18 at level 9. So example for this is a group of level 5 members, and they're against 7 rhinos. So the difficulty of the encounter would be easy, less than half of the party's PB, medium. PB's equal. Or a number above or below. Hard. A number... Oh, okay. I'm going to be honest, brother. That's a lot. That's a lot. If you want to make it, that's the other thing. I'm firmly of the agreement, or firmly of the belief that you can change whatever you want with this system. The rules that I'm writing right now are rules for my world and how I'm going to run it. But once you get your hands on it, H2O, you can change whatever you want about it. You can make it based on CR, based on HP totals, things like that. Hello, Bulb. Thoughts on training? I do want to incorporate training some way. Oh my god. Raiders, hello and welcome. Ink and Liar, thank you very much for the raid. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you had a great stream. We are currently working on a weapon master. Actually, we finished the weapon mastery system. We're currently working on the rules for the weapon mastery system. So if you have any interest in a potential supplement rule for 5th edition that encourages players to stick with their favorite weapons and get rewarded for it, you've come to the right place. We could use your input. Man, the embrasures. I'm sure the Raiders mean no harm. What do you mean they have a battering ram? Want to write the formulas for dice rolls and custom system builder? What? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean they've slaughtered the village? Why would they do that? They're just peasants. I've always liked the system where you name your weapon. Well, you can. Here you can name your weapon and even get bonuses for that weapon. What's your favorite weapon, Kenneth? There's a module for Foundry where you can make 100% custom sheet stats. Oh shit. That's pretty cool. I'll have to look at that. Do you know the name of it, Bulb? Yeah, Fizz? A longsword named Grimslash. Well, longswords fall under the heavy blade weapon group. At tier 1, which is 20 combat encounters upon reaching level 5, or post level 5, you get your choice of damage versatility or attack power. Damage versatility, while you're wielding any weapon from the heavy weapon group or heavy blade group, you can add a +1 to your damage done with that weapon. Or you get attack power. While wielding this weapon from the heavy blade group, your attacks made with this weapon have a +1 to hit. Upon reaching 40 combat encounters or 40 mastery points, you get Pommel Strike, When you reach Mastery 2 with the Heavy Blade weapon group, you can attempt to slam a creature within range with the pommel of your blade when you score a critical hit with that attack. Anytime you crit with your Heavy Blade, make an attack as a free action, dealing 1d4 plus a modifier bludgeoning damage, adding any other bonuses granted by your weapon. Upon 60 combat encounters, or 60 mastery points, you get your choice of one of these 3 tier 3 abilities. Full Counter, Reaper's Advance, or Mordhau. Full Counter. Square off against your foes by leveling your Heavy Blade. On your turn, you can use your bonus action to assume a powerful stance. If you are attacked before the start of your next turn, you can make a melee attack against that creature if they are within range. If you land a critical hit with this counter, you regain a charge. You can use multiple charges of this ability in one turn. This can be used a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus and recharges just like hit dice, gaining half of the amount of charges every long rest. Reaper's Advance. The death of an opponent emboldens you with fervor. When you reduce a creature to 0 hit points, you can move up to half your movement speed towards another creature you can see without provoking AOPs, and make a weapon attack against them. If this will drop that creature to 0 hit points, you continue to move your remaining movement speed and make another attack against a creature if they're within range, repeating until you fail to drop or exhaust your movement speed. And then Mordhau. Your mastery of the Heavy Blade weapon group makes you a deadly fighter. Your pommel strike has been improved. When you score a critical hit with the Heavy Blade, you can make a weapon attack as a free action, dealing 1d6 plus your modifier in bludgeoning damage as you reverse grip your weapon and slam it against your opponent. If you hit them with this attack, the creature cannot take reactions until the end of their turn. So that's your choice, Kenneth. Whips for you, Fish? All right. Whips fall under the Flail weapon group. Same thing, damage versatility and attack power at tier 1. And then you get Tripping Flail. When you reach Mastery 2 with the Flail weapon group, you can attempt to trip an attacking creature when you score a critical hit against them. Anytime you crit with a Flail, you can force a creature to make a strength save, 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your strength or dex modifier, or knock prone. Upon reaching tier 3, which is 60 combat encounters or 60 mastery points, you get Whirling Chains, Momentum Crash, or Topple the Tyrant. Whirling Chains. By whirling your flail through the air at high speed, you impose your weapon against another's attack. As a reaction, when you or a friendly creature you can see within range is targeted from a physical attack, you can impose disadvantage on it, potentially causing it to miss. This can be used a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and recharges just like hit dice. Momentum Crash. What many consider an unwieldy weapon, you've mastered its momentum. Missing an attack roll with the Flail weapon group is no longer a detriment. Every attack you miss when rolling against a creature, you build momentum, gaining a +1 to attack and damage rolls. This builds for every miss until you land a hit against them, resetting your momentum. If you take an action other than the attack action, you reset your momentum. And then finally, Topple the Tyrant. Your mastery of the Flail weapon group makes you a fearsome and unpredictable opponent. Your Tripping Flail has been improved. When you score a critical hit against a creature, granted that they are no more than 2 sizes larger than you, you automatically knock them prone. When they slam to the ground, you force them to make a con save versus 8 plus proficiency plus your strength or dex, or be stunned until the end of your turn. For a custom fantasy world that's a little more futuristic, so there are swords and stuff, there's also guns and a kind of a mixture of Warhammer 40k tabletop stuff in D&D and Borderlands. Oh, shit. Oh, you've been building a custom system. That sounds fucking sick.
Nice.
Hammers all day. The armor stuff. You have a lot of the lore finished? Nice. That's sort of the biggest, I guess the biggest component, right? When working on systems like that, is having at least the lore fleshed out. Hammer. What was spears? Spear. Relentless advance. When you reach Mastery 2 with the spear weapon group, you impale your foe and drive them back. When you score a critical hit while wielding a spear, you can move up to 10 feet with your opponent in the direction you are facing, moving them around the battlefield. Upon reaching tier 3, you get a fucking thesis. As it is the most involved one so far. You get Thor of Nar's Throw, Over the Horizon, and Hoplite's Charge. Thor of Nar's Throw. Throwing a spear gives you considerable advantage over your foes. Using your bonus action, target a creature within the minimum range of your spear's throwing range, making an attack roll against them. If you hit that creature, they become grappled in place until the end of their turn. If you hit that creature and there's another one directly behind them, you pin the two together, grappling them to each other. They can attempt to end this grapple on the end of their turns with a successful strength saving throw. This can be used a number of times equal to your PB. Over the Horizon. Your ability to manipulate your enemy's placement on the battlefield is unmatched. Using your bonus action, thrust your weapon forward with monstrous force. On your next hit against that creature, impale them with your spear, allowing you to lift them over your head and slam them down to a spot of your choice within range of your weapon's reach, granted that they are no more than 2 sizes larger than you. This creature slams into the ground and is knocked prone on a successful hit. Hoplite's Charge. Your Master of the Spear weapon group makes you a deadly adversary on the battlefield. Your Relentless Advance has been improved. When you score a crit hit while wielding a spear, you can move your full movement speed while impaling your opponent, granted that they are no more than 2 sizes larger than you. When you do this, you do not provoke AOPs. If you would feasibly pin a creature to a surface like a wall or a pillar, this creature must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained. They continue to make that save at the end of their turns. If you do not pin them to a surface, they are restrained until the end of their turn. Hammers. Hammer. Sundering Strike. When you reach Mastery 2 with the Hammer weapon group, you sunder your opponent's armor with a devastating blow when you land a critical hit. Whenever you land a critical hit with hammers, you temporarily sunder the creature's AC by an amount equal to your proficiency bonus until the end of their turn. They get Earthshaker, Helmcracker, and Nightbreaker. Earthshaker. Raise your weapon high into the air and slam it into the earth with a thunderous crash. Make an attack roll against a creature within range. On a successful hit, sunder the earth and send each creature within 5 feet of you backwards. The creature hit by this attack is pushed back a number of feet equal to 5 times your proficiency bonus, and other creatures are knocked half the distance, making difficult terrain around you until the start of your next turn. This can be used a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. Helmcracker. Your devastating swings don't stop just because you sundered armor. When you score a critical hit against a creature within range, you debilitate them, choosing one of their attributes, strength, dex, con, int, wisdom, or charisma, and impose a penalty on it equal to half of your proficiency bonus rounded up. This effect lasts until the end of your next turn. Or until the start of your next turn. Nightbreaker. Your mastery of the hammer weapon group has been risen to deadly proficiency. Your sundering strike has been improved. When you score a critical hit, the damage dealt to their AC lasts until they take an action to repair the armor, which will provoke an AOP from the hammer wielder, or until they make a Constitution saving throw at the end of their turns, ending the AC damage on successful save. Unarmed. Trifold Strike. When you reach mastery with the unarmed weapon group, you follow through with a devastating blow. When you score a critical hit with an unarmed attack, choose to deafen, mute, or blind, forcing a creature to make a con save or become afflicted with one of these effects until the end of their turn. 2 for flinching, Falling Stars, Gentle Fist. 2 for flinching. Your intimidating presence on the battlefield causes your foes to flinch. Using your bonus action, force a creature within 5 feet of you to make a wisdom saving throw or become frightened of you until the start of your next turn. As well, you get to make 2 unarmed weapon attacks against them as a free action. This can be used a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. Falling Stars. Your unarmed prowess allows you to weave in multiple attacks at once. When you score a critical hit while using an unarmed weapon, you continue your assault. Make another weapon attack against that creature as a free action. If you hit, you can make another up to a limit equal to your proficiency bonus. If you miss, this effect ends. These attacks do not gain any bonuses save for those provided by the weapon or by conditions already on the target. And these free actions cannot proc if you crit again. Gentle Fist. Your master of the unarmed weapon group has been makes you a cunning pugilist. Your trifold strike has been improved. When you score a critical hit while using unarmed weapons, you choose to deafen, mute, or blind a creature you hit. This effect only ends when they successfully make a Constitution saving throw on the end of their turns. You can then move up to your movement speed towards an ally if they are affected by a status effect and end it on them. If they're affected by multiple, you choose which one to end. I can't wait for the release. I'm going to show everyone I see. I will follow them until they've read every class and told me they love it. And then I will force them to play it with me when I have to lock them in the basement for a while. Well, I appreciate your enthusiasm, Mike. As well, if you like this system, it'll be posted on my Kenka page for free. Or the community Discord if you want to join the Discord. But the players start... let me scroll up, make sure I didn't miss your... But the players start in a hectic situation where they will be rushed because the Terran Empire has been kidnapping people and experimenting with them. So the players will be prototype super soldiers and in other experiments, and the players don't have their memory. And well, the Empire is going to be purging the facility, as you do. They're being stored at one of the scientists paid to have a mercenary group break in and free them and save them. And so the players are trying to figure out their past and figure out who they are and learn how to use their new powers. Nice. To be fair, I'd be like, why the fuck am I in here? Why am I in this place? What have you done to me? Answer me. And I just start throwing hands with the mercenaries who came to help me. You did this. My last game, my players hopped in an airship, took a wrong left turn, and ended up traveling to the moon. Holy shit.
The left turn.
I don't think we're in Kansas anymore. What sub-channel on the Discord can this be found? I'm going to probably post it in Creation Showcase. Creation Showcase or the lore discussion tab.
Either way, it will probably be pinned at some point, so don't worry.
Absolutely.
They're cryo and they get freed, and there's only a little time before the space station explodes. Enough time for me to throw a couple punches. Now there's interstellar travel in my game. Your players introduced interstellar travel because they took a wrong left turn? God damn. Where'd you find this? This reminds me of this freeform tabletop RPG called Chronia for some reason. D6 combat, D20 role-playing? Oh, that's dope. What's up, H2O? What's up? Why the pleading face? What's good? Can I enchant brass knuckles? I have an ice enchant on them? What would the ice enchant do? Like do cold damage? Yeah. Yeah, I don't see why not. Yeah, I've already introduced the idea of my players being able to like infuse their own weapons. So a player could find like a mundane greatsword, and then they take it to like this forge and feed it some money, feed it some other lower magic items, and then they pull out like a lesser flame tongue, things like that. Oh, you had the system prepared. They just triggered the system on accident. I like that. I like stuff like that. Still Sag, no redeemable smooch checks. Imagine if there was. Imagine if there was a redeemable like smooch check. And I just at random kiss somebody's husband. The goal is to basically treat the players as a mercenary group. They take jobs at their leisure for money. Oh, shit. Okay. That's pretty cool. So are they playing both? Are they playing the mercenary group and the super soldiers? Or are you talking about turning the super soldiers into a mercenary group? And could I have a shield that shoots out cold in a line and hits the first enemy? What is it, like a Ray of Frost type deal, H2O? All right, bet I dare ya. No cap. One of my campaigns ended with a Spelljammer monster literally eating the planet. That's intense. Oh, yeah. That sounds dope, H2O. I don't see why not. We had a spare? Oh, yes, of course. I also have a spare planet. Yeah, those are all possible enchants I would let a player have. H2O. Yeah. Generally, when a player comes to me and they're like, I have a very particular aesthetic that I want to try to imitate and or replicate of some way, I work with that player to make sure that can happen. So, like reflavoring spells to do different types of damage than what they're based on, giving them like changing the wording of spells to make it have different effects, thing like that. Totally down. I think that's cool. I think player expression and interest are one and the same. So give your players the opportunity to do what they want. Within reason, of course. Don't give them the level 20 half angel, half demon at the start of the campaign. Make them work for it. We put the slings in the bow group, Mike. They're there.
They're in the bow group. I put them in the bow group. That's where they're at. They're there. They do all the things the bows do now. Aren't you happy? There's also going to be a horde combat at time, like Zerg type enemy. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like Zerg monsters. Another thing I did in my game of Dungeons and Dragons, you know how every race has a god that created it except the human? And you know how elves and dwarves hate each other with such a passion? Yes. I mean, per setting, yes. For me, it's sort of like where you're from. Are you from the east? The dwarves in the east hate elves. Are you from the west? The dwarves in the west like elves. And the elves like dwarves.
You're welcome, Mike. Oh. Elves made humans, huh? My oh my. Slave labor, no less. How despicable. Do the humans of your setting know that? That they were once slave labor? Orcs call humans pink skins because the pink skin was the lowest kind of orc. Oh, shit. Nice. An explanation for racism. Because damage is going to be higher amounts at most levels. There's actually going to be 3 levels of defense. Like armor class? Speciesism. True. My bad. Speciesism. If you are a class capable of dual wielding, you must first reach Weapon Mastery 1 with a weapon group before you can begin earning mastery points for both weapons. You have an energy shield that will regen at the start of each turn of combat, armor which will regen at end of combat, and if you don't want to play harder version, they have to repair it, and health, because I'm going to use exploding dice. Interesting. So if I get hit, my shield goes down. If my shield's down and then I get hit, my armor goes down. And if my armor goes down and then I get hit, it affects my health. That's a pretty neat system. I like that. How much does a regen buy at the start of combat for your shield? Is it like a set amount? Full? Oh, shit. Okay. Furry Halo. More like Borderlands? Sadly, I'm not too familiar with Borderlands. But I will take your word for it. Any shield game. True. All right, Kenneth. Hopefully we'll catch you around in the future. Take care. Good chatting with you. I want players to use money to upgrade weapons and armor. Oh, nice. I mean, I love players spending like money to sort of improve the things that they start with. I think that's pretty cool. And it would definitely be an incentive, especially if it's recharging and it's very useful. You want to put a lot of money probably into your shields. So that way you have more of a buffer before it hits your actual armor. Something like that, at least. For the folks who are here helping me work on the weapon system, what do you guys think of for tier 2? I let you go at tier 2, you can start using superior weapons. So you need to reach tier 2 with your heavy blades, and then you can get access to things like the full blade, the flamberge. Yeah. Superior weapons. Superior weapons are things like the Urgrosh, or the Executioner's Axe. The Executioner's Axe, the Mordenkrad, the Dual Swords, Great Spears, Urgroshes, the Guitars, Chain Whips, Kopeshes, things like that. Oh, interesting. Maybe make it 30 combat encounters? I like that. I think that's pretty cool. $30 combat encounters, so we can put it right between. Like, let's see. Bop. Nope. Shit. Bop. I think those should be tier 3 superior weapons. Holy shit. Tier 3 to get the superior weapons? Loaded combat encounters are still a lot. Like, you can get access to the superior weapons. That doesn't mean you're going to have them, though. If that makes sense. Like, you may get access to the superior weapons, but you need to find a superior weapon first.
It's 3 for Mage Element, I'm going to call it.
Good night, homie.
Rest well, Zebus.
Good night, chat.
Good night, Mike. Thanks for hanging around, homie. You've created something truly beautiful here. Thanks, brother. Well, you're a part of it now. So hopefully we'll see you around in the future. Could you loot BBEG weapons? Yeah. You can pick up anything in my setting. Huh. If a boss has a really cool weapon, you pick that shit up. I almost, just for my own simplicity's sake, I sort of want to make it Mastery 2. I want to make it Mastery 2. Like, 30 combat encounters is fine, but I almost want to make it, like, even across the board. Upon reaching 40 combat encounters, you get your Tier 2 ability, and you get to unlock superior weapons. I don't think it should be Tier 3. Now, I will say there are probably weapons out there, specific, unique, magical items that require Tier 3 to use. But for all superiors, you get to use them at Tier 2. The class I'm looking forward to seeing someone play is going to be a cyborg, because I'm designing them to be able to hack things in and out of combat where they are immune to have disadvantage. Roll on hacking. Oh, shit. I still think Tier 1? Yeah, H2O. Like, you find a flame tongue full blade, but you need Mastery 3 to be able to use it. I think Tier 1, 20 combat encounters. Some of them, it's not that they're crazy, or that it's not that they're crazy. Is that they require just a little bit of The reason I say 40 is because you just learned your Tier 1 mastery of a weapon. You just learned how to master that weapon. Upon 40, you're now very comfortable with that weapon and have learned how to benefit from using it. Superior generally does entail new features. Like, the difference between a superior great axe or an executioner's great axe and a great axe is that the executioner's axe gets brutal 2 now, which guarantees minimum damage. If you roll a 2 or lower, you basically keep re-rolling the damage die until you get higher. I may have a suggestion that changes everything. I'm listening. If I wasn't tired, I'd happily break it down more, explaining more. It's 3 a.m. and episode 7. Holy shit. Sleep is important, Bulb. What if we shave off? Interesting. 15, 35, and 55. Where are those numbers coming from?
I think it's just a flat 5 off of each of what we currently have.
Well, not for... oh, yeah, I guess. What's your reasoning for taking away 5? All this is depend on how many encounters per day. It sort of depends on the players for that one, because I give them multiple combat encounter choices or opportunities. The players of Cometh the Fall often avoid combat, while the players in Tales of Sunfall, they often engage in combat. So for example, upon reaching level 5, Cometh the Fall, this party that's currently to the right of my paper, has 4 mastery points. Upon reaching level 5 for Tales of Sunfall, they have 9 mastery points. How much downtime do you plan on having? Because if they can do training to bring it up faster session-wise, I could see tier 2. I mean, there are going to be long cuts of time where they're going to have a lot of downtime to spend. I don't want to say learning, right? Like, learning implies that they have no proficiency with a weapon. The reason I liked calling it mastery is because you're already proficient with the weapon. Now you're learning how to be better with it. Yeah, if this was starting at level 1, then I could understand that. But we start this system at level 5. This is when classes are getting extra attack. This is when they are this is when they're able to do some crazy abilities. Glad to hear it, Bob. Welcome to the community. Hopefully we'll catch you around. And hopefully you get some some actually good rest. You could unlock superiors at tier 1, but the extra features of that weapon don't unlock until tier 2. Oh, interesting. Like you unlock the full blade at tier 1, which is the heavy greatsword. But on tier 2, you unlock the high crit ability. You get the Executioner's Axe, but it ain't brutal yet. I like that. Yeah, it could be like a new level of like weapon proficiency. So let's say the party does somehow get a full blade at tier 1. Well, they can do the heavy two-handed thing. They can wield it, but it isn't until tier 2 heavy blade that they can do high crit. All I'm saying is GMs will have different amounts of encounters. The campaign could be over before anyone's gotten mastery. I think if you switch it to days working with using it, it would apply better over different games. Also, it's unclear what an encounter entails. Gray areas. true. The great thing about this system is when I put it out there, Fizz, it's going to be accessible to everyone. So anybody can take this system and tweak it and adjust it how they want. The current numbers and the current ways of earning mastery points are how I'm running them in my game. When you enter combat, you designate which group you are focusing on. You must make at least one attack with that weapon group before the conclusion of combat. Only successful combat encounters count. Fleeing or retreating from a combat encounter does not count. The amount of mastery points rewarded is determined by the DM, who can reward as many or as little as they deem fitting for the combat encounter. Example, no point for killing CR 4th wolves at level 15. I do like that. I do like you unlock superior weapons at tier 1. And then at tier 2, you fully unlock you're proficient with superior weapons. I like that. That's pretty cool. Hydrate very well. Huh? Then at tier 3, you unlock your capstone and start tearing shit up. With tier 3, I'm thinking of something ghost pepper spicy level. You get expertise with your weapon group. Huh? Wait. What's happening? Are you saying like give them something at tier 3? Oh, okay, yeah. I do have to go through and I have to classify what the superior weapons are. I definitely have to do that. Which is fine. I need to finish up the weapons anyway. I think once we get this system out there, Legion, and once we get it play tested, I think that's when I can start working on like a tier 4, tier 5 type thing. Superior shields are going to be like superior shields are going to be like the tower shield and stuff like that, Agatine. Tower shield isn't something you can just start the game with. Tower shield you have to unlock the ability to use. I might head out, take a shower, go do some stuff and rest. Hell yeah, brother. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you enjoy your rest. See you around.
So since you're going to have tower shields, are you going to have a variation of Havel's shield somewhere in the world?
Yes. That's
nice.
Those like Havel's whole existence already exists in my world.
Well, I know that. I just didn't know if his weapons and armor was going to be available, or if they were going to be like historic art. Okay, good.
I have No. Havel. The Havel the Boulder from Dark Souls H2O. I've made reference to the progenitor sort of knight to like Havel's order when I made the Terror of the Southlands. Sir Gareth Denham, the Boulder, a giant man who wore armor carved of stone and a shield made of a giant slab. I don't know what that is. Oh, apologies. Give me a moment. I'll show you a picture.
You're in for a treat.
I haven't played a Dark Souls game. Oh, all right. Apologies. I'm a really big Souls fan. You're going to hear me reference it a lot. I'm going to put it in community media. That is Havel the Boulder. He wields a dragon's tooth as his mace, and he wears nothing but stone. Back before D&D, I used to play a game called Dragon Quest 2nd Edition. Eventually, D&D bought them out as they were gaining traction quickly. In that system, you as a player could spend your EXP to level your skills with a weapon. They each had different EXP amounts and a different maximum level of ranking. So a dagger may be cheap initially, but by rank 10, it could be really expensive. Whereas a bastard sword might be a medium EXP and can only reach level 4 ranks of expertise. Oh shit! The Boulder will not fight a girl. The Boulder has reconsidered his previous choices. If you want to take a look at it, I can get you a link to the PDF. Hell yeah. You know, if you can post on the Discord, that'd be dope. The Boulder sees the wisdom of Gygax's words now. Women, evil. Ah, Gygax. Hating women. Banshee, evil. Harpy, evil. Medusa, evil. It was hilarious how long that list went on for. Just quickly realizing Gygax had something against women. every woman monster in his creation was evil somehow. Why are they all pretty and evil? Or why have they all been horribly disfigured and evil? Because they used their looks. Sent you a Twitch whisper. What is that? What is a Twitch whisper?
It means you should have a notification at the top right of your screen, I think, if you have Twitch open.
Oh, God. I have dozens of these things. I didn't know you could DM people on Twitch.
Yeah, it's not a very commonly used function anymore. But it is still a thing.
Neat. Yo, I'll take a look at that later, Fizz. Thanks, man. I've had random streamers use it to ask me to come back and watch the streams. What? I'm gonna start doing that, Sinju. Anytime you say you're leaving, I'm just gonna DM you and ask you to come back. Anytime you leave. I'm leaving. No. How do I message people? How do I do? Oh, I can just whisper you. Oh shit. Can I do that from here? Interesting. This takes up a lot of stuff. My God.
Yeah.
I can read everybody's messages from here. What? I can read every message you've ever said. This is dope. Oh. Well, the more you know. Neat. I've blocked all whispers. It's hard to hear the voices otherwise. Tarot. Yeah, I just saw that. I can whisper people from the inside of my OBS. That's pretty sick.
Oh, that's neat.
Nice, nice. All right, so we got the superior weapons figured out. What do we do about hybrid weapons? There are certain weapons that have multiple weapon groups within them, like the Great Spear. The Great Spear is both a spear and a polearm.
I would say once you get like, say you have a great spear and you decide to go polearm, once you hit mastery 2, then maybe you can start taking points in a spear.
Okay.
So, or kind of like what you're going to do for dual weapons, like every 2 points you get for one, you'll get 1 for the other.
I like it being tier 2. If you have a hybrid weapon, you have to reach tier 2. Once you reach tier 2, you start earning points for both. Because it's such a unique and complex weapon.
Mm-hmm. That would also mean that by the time you hit tier 3, you would have your other mastery at tier 2.
No. So, 20 points.
Oh, wait, yeah. Never mind.
Yeah. It's 60 total. Not 20,
Right.
and then you need 40, and then you need 60. That would be...
Right.
A little insane.
A little bit. Well, I don't know. It really does depend on the day when you think about it. Like I said, sometimes you get no combat. Sometimes it's like, there's 4 combats this session. What happened?
Nothing. It doesn't stop. Somebody stop this pay trade. If I make it tier 1, by the time they reach tier 3, they'll at least have tier 2 of that weapon mastery. Yeah, we're gonna make it tier 2. Are using hybrid addition to gain mastery points for unarmed, even if it's not a combat encounter. I think that would be very DM specific. I think I would leave that up to how good your roleplay was in that moment. You know, making a bar, like a brawl fight, like a bar fight, or are you out there in the arena throwing hands to earn money as your downtime activity? If that's your downtime activity, then yeah, I could reward you some mastery points. If you're punching some fucking peasants because they talked shit about your boots of elven kind, I'm not going to give you any mastery points because you beat up the homeless. The people have a hard time understanding combat EXP versus other systems where you can level combat with roleplay EXP. Downtime training is a thing. Exactly. Downtime training is something that I definitely want to account for. I want them to be able to spend their money and their downtime to get more mastery points. So that way you could effectively, if the campaign goes on long enough, have the character that is the weapon master. Because they just keep spending all of their downtime doing nothing but training. I want to reward that person. I meant say like a private tussle with Johnny Two-Fin. Oh, I see. Yeah, of course. Of course you get some mastery points from there. Get some unarmed master. That's right.
So, how many hours of training would someone have to do in order to get a point?
That's what I'm thinking of right now. So the way that gaining a new skill works is, at least in the book, it's 10 weeks minus your intelligence modifier, and that's the number of weeks you need to use or to take to get a new skill proficiency. So if you have a modifier of 3, it takes 7 weeks for you to gain a new skill. That's 7 weeks of downtime. I think it's like 8 hours a day.
Mm-hmm. So I guess you could just do 8 hours a day for a point. Because having it be 1 week per point would be a little tedious.
I mean, if it's gonna like, I'm gonna be giving them downtime like 6 months type deal.
Hmm. Then yeah, that'd be a little bit more reasonable.
I've always loved the idea of a wizard wanting to gain heavy armor mastery and being thrown into a training pit and getting bashed for 6 months. You mentioned before requiring a teacher. Is that still the case? Yes, I want a teacher. You need a teacher to be able to gain mastery points. And there are various levels of teachers. This teacher can only train you up to Mastery 2. This teacher can only train you up to Mastery 1. This is a legendary teacher. This teacher can train you up to Mastery 3. long should it take? In a map. Is there such a thing as a Grandmaster Weapon Master? Yes. We talked about him. An individual who is a master of every weapon. His name is Thorvnar. He is a demigod, the son of Zomarin, the Lady of Battle. Let's see. Yes, I have looked at your petition. Thankfully, I had the tab muted. Every time I open a new tab in my browser, it auto mutes it. All I had to see is that it wasn't loading like the page. All I had to see was that it was loading the fucking YouTube icon. And I was like, this motherfucker. So with weapon hybrids, can you use both groups at once or just one? With hybrid weapons, you pick one. Once you get it to tier 2, then you can start earning points for both. How long or one mastery point do you need to train with a teacher? Could be every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks you spend training with a master gains you 1 mastery point. That's why I was accounting for the 2 weeks, Agatine. Is that it's not that it's a cram, it's that it's not every day. It's like a couple of hours every day. Not like 8 hours a day, sorry. But like a couple of hours every day with the teacher over the course of 2 weeks gives you a mastery point. Let's see, that's... Oh, true. It could also depend on the teacher. That could work. This teacher is going to train you fucking rigorously for a week straight. You don't get to do anything else during your downtime. It is every single day you are drilling. At the end, you get a mastery point. This teacher is going to take their time teaching you. It takes about 2 weeks, an hour or two every day, a couple of hours every day. You get to rest. You can go do other things that aren't too intensive. And after 2 weeks, you get a mastery point. This teacher can only see you a couple of times a day for maybe an hour. It's going to take you a full month to gain a mastery point from this teacher. Yeah, remember the harsh teacher you need to make rolls or you flunk out? They'll take your money. You don't get any any mastery points, and you gain points of exhaustion that you have to spend like a week of downtime getting rid of. I like that. This teacher is going to train you in a week, and you get a mastery point. It's going to cost you a lot of money. You're going to need to roll some con saves. And you have the chance of flunking out of it. Or you take the teacher who's slower paced. They're going to charge you less, but it's going to take you longer to gain a mastery point during your downtime. Your mastery point gains and your mastery can never exceed that of your teachers. Exactly. Like, let's say they're in downtime, right? They have 3 months and they're in a town that only has like a limited teacher, right? They could spend that 3 months training with that teacher and gain 3 mastery points by the end of it. What if as a final test, you got to go past your teacher, you have to unlock, or you have to have a 1v1 mock spar? Ooh, that could be fun.
I think that would also depend on the teacher, though.
I like there being 3 types of teachers. I like there being like a harsh teacher, a medium teacher, and then like a middling teacher. Searching out a tier 3 teacher for your weapon group who actually has time and willingness to teach you is the sort of thing you can run a side quest for. Exactly. That tier 3 teacher was like, oh, you want me to train you? Fine. Bring me back the head of a chimera to prove you're even capable of being taught. And you need to beat it in solo combat. Then I'll train you.
Oof. Savage.
Seek out a manticore, kill it yourself, bring me back its tail, and then I'll train you. I like that. There are several variants who are capable of training player. Extended downtime. Tier 1. Hell yeah, Agatine. Absolutely. Tier 1 teachers are more common. Take a... I like that. Oh my god. Whoa, whoa. Mr. Brunswick. Holy shit. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. That is incredibly kind of you. Thank you very much. And thank you for trusting me with your community. Hopefully you had a good stream. We're still working on the weapon mastery system. We're currently figuring out teachers right now. And being able to teach characters during their downtime mastery points.
Mm-hmm. Should show off Heavy Blade real quick, because if I remember right, Brunswick is a big fan of the Zweihander.
Oh, are you a fan of the Zweihander, Mr. Brunswick? Because we've brought it into Adis. I love them in longswords. Fantastic. In my setting, Zweihanders are they are heavy blades. They are two-handed heavy and they have reach. You need a 16 strength to be able to wield a Zweihander properly. They fall under the heavy blade weapon group. Upon reaching tier 2 weapon mastery, which is 40 combat encounters, you unlock Pommel Strike. When you reach mastery 2 with the heavy blade weapon group, you can attempt to slam a creature in range with the pommel of your blade when you score a critical hit with that weapon. Anytime you crit with your heavy blade, make a weapon attack as a free action, dealing 1d4 plus modifier bludgeoning damage, adding any other bonuses granted by the weapon. Upon reaching tier 3, which is 60 mastery points with a heavy blade, you get your choice of full counter, Reaper's Advance, or Mordhau. Full counter is you square off against your foes by leveling your heavy blade. On your turn, you use your bonus action to assume a powerful stance. If you are attacked before the start of your next turn, you can make a melee weapon attack against that creature if they are within range. If you land a critical hit with this counter, you regain a charge. You can use multiple charges of this ability in one turn. You can use this a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. You get Reaper's Advance. The death of an opponent emboldens you with fervor. When you reduce a creature to 0 hit points, you can move up to half of your movement speed towards another creature you can see without provoking AOPs, and make a weapon attack against them. If this would drop the next creature to 0, you can continue to move up to your remaining movement speed and make another weapon attack against a creature if they're within range, repeating until you fail to drop a creature to 0 or you exhaust your movement speed. And then you have your choice of Mordhau. Your mastery of the heavy blade weapon group makes you a deadly fighter. Your pommel strike has been improved. When you score a critical hit with the heavy blade, you make a weapon attack as a free action, dealing 1d6 plus your modifier and bludgeoning damage, as you reverse grip your weapon and slam it against your opponent. If you hit them with this attack, that creature cannot take reactions until the end of their turn. And heavy blades also cover longswords. Are we in for a ton of lore building for your campaign, right? I mean, Ioverse is on break this week. Is Ioverse on break this week? Oh shit, I thought we were playing this Wednesday. News to me, baby. I thought we were playing on Wednesday, FD. I guess we'll be playing next week. Yeah, we'll be picking up where the fight left off. Are we back on the 9th? It'd be the 8th for us. Oh shit. Here I was thinking that I was going to play Marius tomorrow. I'll double check with Brett. Oh, that's right. He said he was going to go on vacation. That's right. That's right. Thank you, FD. And thank you, mods, for the shout out to Mr. Brunswick. Teachers are capable of these teachers are capable of training players up to mastery 1, the weapon group, provided the time gold. Characters who are already at tier 1 cannot gain mastery points from these teachers. Need to seek out more capable. These teachers are often leaders of guilds, their own schools, or have more pressing matters to attend to, cannot teach. Teachers are often leaders of guilds. How do I word that? Well, this is great because on their downtime, let's say there's not a teacher available, but they hear rumors of like a deadly beast. And they go out of their way. The whole party goes out of their way to go hunt down that beast to gain some mastery points from it. That's dope. I can use this for so many plot hooks. Holy fuck.
Ooh. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking, Agatine. Like my brain is just sort of like running wild with ideas now, where it's like, oh, you have 6 months of downtime? Well, there's a former like slayer in town who needs some help. And if you help him, he's a tier 2 master. He can train you up to tier 2 if you help him out and have some money and stuff like that. He'll give you some mastery points if you help him out. Spend a couple weeks with him, he'll train you. If you want to learn any more after that, he's going to need some money. Or hell, you did such a good job for him, he'll train you for free. You just need the downtime. But your party wants to leave, but you want to stay? There's the conundrum. Nice. I like this a lot. Yeah. The fighter and rogues trainer live in the city, but the barbarian and ranger need to go out to the axe master, out with the half-orc tribe. Do you split the party or you split your time? Abso-fucking, that's so dope. Like, yeah, there's a heavy blade trainer here in town. He's a tier 3, but he's gone missing. Maybe you can find him. Fuck, this opens up so many new things. Are there any other things we really need to clarify or explain? Are there any questions that you guys think could be asked? To manipulate your players like the puppets they are. It's so easy. I sort of want them to experience a harsh teacher, like an unexpected thing, right? Like they come across, it's like, oh shit, he's a tier 2 teacher. He can train me up to tier 2, but he's a harsh teacher. What does that mean? Well, that means he's gonna beat your ass for the next week. It is, you don't get to do anything else over the week. It is just training nonstop. You need to roll con saves or get points of exhaustion. I meant more for it upload. Oh, fair. Teachers can also have unique personalities that determine how long it will take to train with them before a player gains a mastery point. Wake up, eat, train, puke, train, sleep. Exactly. Uncaring teacher. These teachers not be bothered to train you. As such, they'll take their time divulging information and explaining everything in slow detail. Explaining everything. These teachers cannot be bothered to train you. As such, they'll take their time divulging information and explaining their minimum. These teachers cannot be bothered to train you. As such, they'll take their time divulging information and explaining the bare minimum. Time. It will take a full month downtime with this teacher. Gain 1 mastery. These teachers dedicated to your development. Writer. Teaching you all that they know. And your weapon. Half a month downtime. This teacher gain 1 mastery. Downtime. 2 to 3 weeks of downtime. This teacher gave 1 mastery. Oh, fair. Caring teachers take smaller classes, therefore typically cost more. Big brain. Maybe some sample gold costs for tier 1s, maybe? Ooh, shit, yeah. Determining how much it's gonna cost. Hey, Det. These teachers expect the absolute most from you and will not give you a single moment to rest, demanding your dedication to learning from them. It will take 1 week of downtime with this teacher. Gain 1 mastery. However, these teachers and their methods can be exhausting. You will need to roll Constitution saving throws at the end of each week. Incurring failure will result in several points of exhaustion. Worthy of their teaching. Harsh teachers. These teachers expect the absolute most from you and will not give you a single moment to rest, demanding your dedication to learning from them. It will take 1 week of downtime from this teacher to gain 1 mastery point. However, these teachers and their methods can be exhausting. You will need to roll Constitution saving throws at the end of each week. Failure will result in several points of exhaustion, and the teacher may deem you unworthy of their teaching. Ooh, 1d4 plus 1? Nice. I like that. I like that. So it's a 1 week, which is huge. However, if you fail, and you fail a number of times, that teacher may be like, get the fuck out of my face. Actually, what I want to do... Oh, that's fair. Plus the number of weeks trained. I like that. Plus the number of weeks trained. So first week is 1d4 plus 1. Second week is 1d4 plus 2. 1d4 plus 3. 1d4 plus 4. Shit like that. I like that. It won't kill you. It won't kill you. It'll, I think it'll max you out at 9. If you would reach 10 stacks of exhaustion with this method, you instead only incur and will require week downtime. Exhaustion is a minus to everything. H2O. It is a minus to plus to hit. It is a minus to damage. It is a minus to save DC. What's up, H2O? Hey, Thex, welcome back. When the hell did Zebus leave? Let's say I have 10 exhaustion and I'm dying. 10 exhaustion and you do die. If you reach 10 points of exhaustion, H2O, you die. Yeah, that's how 1D&D rules it. So instead of it being 6 points and you die, it's 10 points now and you die. Will there be more mechanic making streams after this is completed? Of course, Legion. That's generally what TPK Tuesday is for. TPK Tuesday is when we start going over mechanics, making new ones, reworking old ones, as well as doing monsters and everything like that. It can be, Legion. It can be an extension of Map Making Monday, but often it's its own thing. Yeah, so H2O, if you have 9 points of exhaustion, any D20 roll you make has a -9 to it. So your death save with 9 points of exhaustion is a D20 -9. If I'm not doing Into the Shadows Breach, and I do somehow stream on Wednesday, which I often don't, it's World Building Wednesday. My average days that I stream during a week are Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Sunday. I stream 4 times during the week. That's right. If it's Wednesday, I do Into the Shadows Breach. If it's nothing, I do nothing. It's an extra day off. It gives me a chance to play some video games maybe I didn't get to play, or hang out with friends, things like that. If I'm feeling saucy and I want to maybe stream, then I'll stream. But otherwise, it's Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Sunday. And Friday and Sunday are game days. Could you roll me 3 D20s for fun crown? I want to see if I'd live or die. With a -9? You got it, brother. 1 D20 -9. Dead. Dead. Super dead. Yeah, with if you somehow got 9 points of exhaustion and you were forced to make a death save, it's pretty much guaranteeing you need to you need to roll a 19 or higher to guarantee not dying.
I mean, if you have that much exhaustion and you're in death saves, someone needs to give you a potion ASAP.
Exactly. I thought I'm being told that we will have a game. Oh, yeah. That's right. We moved it because it won't be Wednesday because Naomi's doing something. Our game is going to be on Monday. Fuck. God, all next week is going to be so weird. Looks like I'm not surviving a night. Well, remember, you only get 1 point of exhaustion after you spend like 24 hours. If you spend 24 hours awake, that's when you get 1 point of exhaustion. My mom's birthday is the 6th. Oh, nice. Happy early birthday. How about harsh teachers only take as many students as they can fully focus on, potentially just one. Therefore, they usually charge the highest price in golds and favors. Oh, yeah. These teachers. Incredibly skilled. Often only take a handful of students. Or just one. Requiring higher prices. Favors. Nice. Looks like it's 9 days and nights with Johnny it is. Johnny wouldn't do that to you. I think Johnny's probably like a very big like aftercare guy. He's not gonna let you walk out of there with 9 points of exhaustion. He's gonna take care of you. Would there be an inexperienced teacher, like a student teacher or something like that? Yeah, I'm thinking that's a tier 1 teacher. Like, these are just examples of teacher types. You could get like a caring tier 1 teacher, right? Or you could get a harsh tier 1 teacher. So a tier 1 teacher who's going to beat the fuck out of you. Often the way that it'll go is a harsh tier 3 teacher. But you could also get, it's more so just examples of personalities, nothing set in stone. Because there are going to be NPCs that they can meet that aren't any of these, right? They're more laxed. Maybe they only have a certain amount of points that they can teach you. Like the grizzled fighter that you helped, he'll teach you up to about 3 mastery points worth of material before he's spent. What if a tier 3 teacher's a ghost? Even cooler. It gives you a lot of potential and a lot of possibilities with stuff like that. Like, I have like a ton of NPC ideas for these types of teachers, right? Like an uncaring teacher who doesn't give a fuck. He might be like a tier 2 uncaring teacher, but my mind goes to like a Steven Seagal type character who like is so out of shape, so poorly practiced in his art that it's more like teaching you barely the fundamentals. Like Legion. I could see Johnny Two-Fist being a tier 3 teacher in the unarmed weapon group. He is an unarmed weapon group tier 3 teacher. So if you want to learn unarmed, you go to Johnny Two Fists. And he could potentially train you up to tier 3. But he might be a more caring teacher. He's not a harsh teacher, he's a caring teacher. So he's a tier 3, but it's going to take about 2 to 3 weeks. An uncaring teacher makes me think of army trainers raising a whole bunch of troops with promise up to Master 1. Exactly. Like when I think of uncaring teachers, I think of like my my SB2 from RTC. He was a CB. He didn't give a fuck. He always had like a can of dip. He always had like a bit of chew. He like talked to you real casual, like he would straighten you out if you got too friendly with him. But otherwise, he just sort of was just there. But my HM1 was a harsh teacher. He beat the fuck out of me. I love if there was like a caring teacher, a sweet looking grandma in the middle of the woods, but her mastery is axes. Exactly, brother. Exactly. Maybe you can convince Johnny you can take it and that the situation is urgent and he becomes a harsh teacher. I think that's all very cool. Being able to like potentially provoke a teacher to like make them a harsh teacher. So, you know, making an uncaring teacher a caring teacher because of really good role play. Making a caring teacher an uncaring teacher because you were a fucking asshole. I love that stuff. It definitely fleshes out the world more. I like this a lot. Yeah, an uncaring teacher becomes a caring teacher, like in Karate Kid. Exactly. Indeed, a harsh teacher isn't an asshole, but they are pushing you to your absolute limit. They want to know and they want to see that you're dedicated to learning. And of course, you can bypass the teachers altogether. You could be like, oh, we have 6 months of downtime. I want to go out and fight. I don't want to spend time with the teacher. I want to go punch the shit out of something. And you go out and you try fighting creatures. And it's a risk because with the teacher, it's safe. But during downtime, you need to get everybody to come with you. And there's a chance you die. But with a teacher, at most, you end up with some fucking bruises, some sores, maybe a broken bone, and you end up with some points of exhaustion. And a new friend. That's right. Do you crown? I mean, yeah, there's the possibilities out there. I've had players who can't roll over a 5 for the whole night. That's very plausible, H2O. That's also completely plausible that you go out and fight an owlbear and that owlbear fucks your shit up. Indeed, can you even find a worthwhile challenge? Yeah, you can find some monsters, but a city slicker duelist rogue? Exactly. What are they going to go fight? Oh. Oh, I don't like that, Thex. I dislike that greatly.
Do you know something that you are gonna like, Crowned?
What's that?
They announced that they're officially in production on the Elden Ring DLC.
Holy fuck.
News just dropped like an hour or two ago. It's called Shadow of the Erdtree.
Shadow of the Earth? Holy shit. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Yeah. Pretty much there's just the title and there's one screenshot. And I don't even think it's a screenshot. I think it's just artwork, but it looks dope.
I wonder if that's the tag I got tagged in the Elden Ring Discord. I wonder if that was it.
I wouldn't be surprised. I'm going to post what I found in community media.
Nice. Start picking fights with nobles, that'll bite you in the ass. Exactly. You start picking fights with nobles because you're trying to find a worthy fight. Guess what? You're going to make some enemies. This is sick. I love this system so far. I feel like all of this system is really good. I need to flesh out a little bit more about the rules. Maybe get a little bit more information in there. But I feel like this main table, it's good to go. Free for the world to use. How the fuck do I post it? True, you could go fight in illegal in fight rings. Absolutely. That also runs the risk of you pissing off the wrong person in there and getting jumped. Where can I find the MILFs and DILFs and ATIS? They're everywhere, Legion.
He's not wrong.
They're Legion. They're not Legion. Funny enough. They're everywhere. Like, I think the town currently that they're in has, like, 3 dad characters. Let's see. Elion's tier. We got Gerald. Big half giant. We got Reynold. And we got Roy. Those are the 3 characters right now that I can think of in Elion's. You want to know what's funny about Roy? Roy runs the general store. Nobody has seen him fight. He just runs the general store.
That's an interesting point. What does he do?
Great question.
If I had to make a guess, I'd either say unarmed or hammer.
Does Johnny count as a dad? Great question. Here's Guinevere. This is Gerald's wife. Here's another NPC the party have met and are on friendly terms with. This is Arcanist Raynor Brightmore. He's who the party met in Haynes Keep. They sided with him over Creighton. He is a Cinder Spear. He does frontline magic combat. He's a war wizard. Guinevere is pretty neat. I like her. Creighton's a murderer. Who else? The helmet person is cool. He is pretty cool. He's from Dark Souls 2. He's a murderer.
Mm-hmm.
John is like an uncle. Fair enough. Do you have Duskbrand art? Yeah. Here's Alexander. Alexander Duskbrand. He's mostly a hat.
Ah, yes. Good old big hat.
Be dumb, but I'd play a character with that has that helmet, and I just voice with a cup. I think that's it for me tonight. I think we've done it. We've completed the mastery system. We even added shields tonight. And that wasn't even an original one that we were going to do. I'm going to figure out how to put this on the Kanko page. And we'll be good. You're so close to 10 hours. I'm definitely not. I'm 50 minutes away from being 10 hours. And I want to go eat.
Yes, you should eat. Food is good.
I want to go eat some food. Did you do pricing? Oh, shit. I didn't do pricing. I'll figure it out. I'll figure out pricing later. It'll probably be some arbitrary amount times your proficiency bonus type thing. You ate the pizza, but you ate it frozen. There will be death.
Why eat the pizza frozen? What?
Crown DLC. No. Guys, we're still streaming today. We have another stream today. Today is TPK Tuesday. So we'll get the rest of this. We're going to work on some items today, actually. We're going to finish up the items, figure out what's superior, what's not, and then go from there. Fair enough. Marvelous work, my liege. A fine addition for the ether. Delightful. All right, Luna. Say goodbye.
Good night, chat. Rest well.
All right. I'm also going to leave Discord because I'm going to go make food after this.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
All right. I'll catch you around, homie.
You do.
Okay. Gamers unite. Rise up. Boy, oh boy. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. You guys are amazing. Thank you. That's going to be it for me tonight. I don't have anything else planned. We finished the weapon system. Everything has been amazing. And with your guys' help, we have absolutely knocked it out of the park. What I thought was going to take like several weeks, if not a month to finish, we knocked out in several days. And the system feels fucking awesome. I cannot wait to start trying it out. I'm super excited. So thank you guys so much. We are going to go raid Zach Speaks Giant, because they are currently streaming D&D and they're using Tailspire and it looks sick. We also did 40 plus work hours in a week. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. My God. So that's it for me, guys. If you're new here, if you just followed tonight and you don't know who I am, if you came from one of the raids that, one of the lovely raids that came through, welcome. Hello. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition dungeon master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Adis. Usually we have a game every Friday and every Sunday that takes place in that homebrew setting. Cometh the Fall is every Friday at 7 p.m. CST, and Tales of Sunfall is every Sunday at 11 a.m. CST. The Sunday game is inspired by Darkest Dungeon, and it uses its own stress mechanics and stress system with afflictions, virtues, status effects, and all the like. While Cometh the Fall is very high fantasy, very Arthurian legend type gameplay, where creatures are hunting big legendary creatures. They're participating in the politics of the world and influencing it for the better of Tyros. Every Monday and Tuesday, we do Map Making Monday and TPK Tuesday, where we build all the maps that I show on stream and make all of the monsters that I use in all the games. So if that interests you at all, be sure to stop on by. And why not join the Discord, where all the lovely people are hanging out. I think that's it. Yeah. Once this system is fully up, I will put a message in the Discord to tell you it's on the Kanka page, which you can get to using !D&D. And that's it. Follow the Twitter. Subscribe to the YouTube. Join the Discord. Yeah. I hope that you all have a fantastic night. I hope that you all take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they miss you. We're going to go raid Zach Speaks Giant. They're playing their Tailspire game. So I hope you all have a fantastic night. I hope you go enjoy some D&D. And if you have to, get some rest soon. Goodbye, chat.